Fourth was Sabrina Carpenter with Short and Sweet. 3, MJ Lenderman with, oh my God, I can't even read my own writing, Man is Fireworks. Number 2, Beyonce, Cowboy Carter. And number 1, Charlie XCX with Brad.
That's, you know, it's interesting because when we're talking about Taylor Swift, I feel like when we talk about the number 1 most popular, we almost can't talk about Taylor without talking about Beyonce because they're so close in taking that top spot. Beyonce also got pretty significant recognition.
And it's interesting to know that these are determined by
You got Miles cut. Your figures. Death.
Promotion to move around is absolutely vast. It's a real shame we sort of devalued.
Do you know what though, Eyen? It's not about the benefit to the individual that counts here. It's the desire to serve your country and the wider community that counts. The people we need are our armed forces. I keep seeing recruitment adverts saying, look, you know, if you join the army, you can play lots of sport. Actually, that's not what the army's for. It's
that's true. But I suppose it is often worth putting the caveats in.
I just bought Ford currently that.
There are other things that can be gained from being in.
Yeah, but the fact of life is, on day 1 of the war, you've got to be prepared mentally and physically to fight. Yeah, that's what we need to tell people. Essentially, people used to say to me, you know, you're a warmonger, students especially. And I'd say, no, look, I am a professional who does the country and the king or queen's business, okay? And you want the best people doing that. Now, unless we regard our armed forces personnel as the best people to represent their country, and I used to tell my men and women who work for me, you play at international level for your country, just like footballers and rugby players do, and you've got to be that good. And unless you get the respect associated with being that good, then people aren't going to join, they aren't going to remain, and they're not going to put their lives on the line on behalf of wider society.
Yeah, it's a fair point, Chris. Thank you for that, Rear Admiral Chris Parry, former NATO and Royal Navy commander, a hugely impressive.
I bought Sony too. Hey, Sony, I own you.
Where are all the people that want to replicate that or follow in similar kind of footsteps to Chris? Is it just one of those jobs?
Hey, nigga, fuck your God. That's exactly what I did. I could totally say it. It's a compliment, huh? Because, you know, that's my wife. Fuck my wife, nigga.
Where the Army Career Centre was when I grew up, going in there, and, you know, you'd see guys in uniform in there.
Right in the pussy.
And you'd go to, I don't know, you know, some day out somewhere in the town, they'd have a stall there, you know, the Navy might have one as well. And this all looked incredible. I didn't follow it up. My dad was in the Army. But I could see why it could be a good job. I know what Chris is saying. Ultimately, you've got to be able to fight for your country, and maybe it's that point.
I bought Sony, baby.
The sort of I don't know, maybe post-war.
Bitch, I own Sony. Okay, Sony, I own you now. You're my business.
From the world of politics to the world of business, this is Balance of Power. Live from Washington, D.C.
The richest man in the world arrives in Washington to try to fix it. Welcome to the fastest show in politics. As Elon Musk makes his way through the Capitol, meeting with lawmakers alongside his partner Vivek Ramaswamy in an effort to cut up to $2 trillion in government spending. Welcome to Doge Day in Washington. I'm Joe Matthew, and this is the Thursday edition of Balance of Power. We're going to get the latest in just a moment from Jack Fitzpatrick at Bloomberg Government. We'll have insights from Rosemary Becky at Brownstein, and we'll have analysis from our political panel. Bloomberg Politics contributor and Democratic analyst Jeannie Sheehan Zaino is with us, along with Republican strategist Chapin Fay from Lighthouse Public Affairs. Indeed, it's Doge Day. The big buzz today inside the Beltway. Elon Musk, Vivek Ramaswamy meeting with lawmakers today to walk through their plan that is bringing more questions than answers at the moment. Where the cuts will come from, how it will become law. It's something that Speaker Mike Johnson was asked about earlier today. Here he is.
We do have to scale back the size and scope of government. It serves the people. It unleashes the free market again. Our policy changes will be a part of that, but I think that if we can make some dramatic changes in downsizing the scale and scope of these things, we'll go a long way.
So two specific examples, Planned Parenthood and PBS, are in congressional control. Are you planning to axe both of those?
I would like to, that's for sure.
Spending for both of those?
Yeah, we got to build consensus to have the votes to do that.
And just like that, we're right back to cutting Big Bird. Let's get into it with Jack Fitzpatrick, our appropriations expert at Bloomberg Government. He's on Capitol Hill today as well for an important series of meetings with these two individuals. Jack, it's great to have you back. I see Senator Marsha Blackburn has raised her hand to begin potentially drafting some legislation that would include the findings or recommendations of this panel. But that's the point here, right? It's not a department, it is a panel, and there's no clear path for any of these ideas to become law.
Yeah, there's a lot of interest. You mentioned Senator Blackburn. Senator Joni Ernst started the Senate caucus, the Doge caucus. Aaron Bean, Republican from Florida in the House, started a House caucus. A lot of people want to be involved. There's a lot of enthusiasm, and there were big promises made regarding $2 trillion in cuts. But this is basically a think tank or an advisory board, and Republicans are happy to hear their ideas, but there are a lot of limitations on how you put those ideas into law. If you want to cut huge dollars from the federal budget, you're probably looking at Social Security or Medicaid, Medicare or Medicaid, not easy things to legislate. You can't just pull it from the annual budget. So there have been some warnings from key members. Susan Collins, who's the incoming appropriations chair, said she wants to hear their ideas, she respects them, but this is not business, this is government, and it works differently than private enterprise.
Well, Jack, this is your wheelhouse. You specialize in appropriations. If one were to cut $2 trillion out of government spending, what would it mean for our budget? What would it mean for the economy?
It would be huge. The $2 trillion number comes from Elon Musk at that Madison Square Garden event. He was asked, how much can you cut from the annual budget, which was $6.75 trillion last year. So cutting almost a third of federal spending would be wild. It would require massive overhauls of popular entitlement programs. The stuff they've talked about, finding efficiencies in Department of Defense contracting, that doesn't do it. So we should acknowledge up front some of the campaign promises and rhetoric were not realistic. But if we do take them at their word that they're being very ambitious, the things you'd have to look at are popular entitlement programs like Social Security, Medicare. Social Security has to be bipartisan. You can't do that through reconciliation. So there are some huge stumbling blocks, and the reality check is probably going to be difficult when they actually start talking about legislating any of this.
Which brings us to your column earlier today, the headlines, Schoolhouse Doge. Musk and Ramaswamy talk cuts on Capitol Hill. Your point here not only is talk cheap, Jack, but maybe everybody needs to go back to school here on how a bill is written.
Yeah, well, look, they can rewrite some of the things on how a bill is written. The expanding use of budget reconciliation to get around the Senate filibuster is as significant as it has ever been. Republicans are talking about how many spending cuts can we find to offset the impact of extending tax cuts. So there's some reality to Republicans saying, we're going to do something significant, we're going to cut a lot of spending. They're not going to do it with Democrats. But $2 trillion and the idea of wading into major entitlement reform does not seem realistic because they've talked so much about it already and no one has taken action lately.
Well, so what do the old timers say here? And I say that with all due respect. You talk to the appropriations experts, including the chairman, Tom Cole. Does he want to see everybody go back to Schoolhouse Rock? What does he think of these ideas?
They've offered some reminders that Congress controls the power of the purse. You don't set up a think tank or an advisory board and then just put Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy in charge of the federal budget. So there's a warning there. Cole also said earmarks don't add up to that much money anyway, so we're not touching those. We're not getting rid of that. Susan Collins said she is very interested in looking at telework and getting federal employees back in person or saving money on federal leases. So there are some ideas, there's some enthusiasm, but a lot of warnings that ideas are one thing, but it's still Congress that makes the decisions regarding federal spending.
Well, the two most specific ideas that we've heard would include one you just mentioned, bringing workers back into the office 5 days a week, knowing that a lot of federal workers are still doing the work from home bit. Also eliminating daylight savings time. That seemed to be a cause that both Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy wanted to endorse. In terms of the first one, though, you seem to think that's something that actually has enough support in Washington. Would it result in a lower headcount because many federal workers do not want to return to the office?
You know, that's something that Republicans have brought up, but they've gone back and forth because on one hand, it may result in people leaving and not being replaced, and you have a smaller workforce through attrition. But also Republicans themselves, including relevant appropriators, Steve Womack has brought this up, has said, you know, we could save a lot of money by embracing some telework, not paying as much through the General Services Administration on federal leases. Telework can be used as an efficiency, and Republicans, though they're interested in cracking down on inappropriate telework and excessive locality pay for people who don't actually live in D.C., they have to choose a direction. Are you bringing back everybody full-time, or are you looking for savings through efficient telework sometimes? So that's another area where they have to make some more specific decisions rather than just identifying this issue.
Got it. Jack, it's great to have you back. Good to see you. Jack Fitzpatrick with a busy day on Capitol Hill. We didn't even get to the funding deadline that is looming, by the way, December 20th. We're 15 days out, and there is still no deal on top lines on how to avoid a shutdown. So the logic at this point is we kick the can into early next year so we could kick the can again, presumably until March. That is the buzz at the moment here on Capitol Hill. As Elon Musk continues his stride across the Capitol with Vivek Ramaswamy, I'm drawn to a quote in this morning's Punch Bowl tip sheet. A senior Republican talking with Punch Bowl about this idea. Two people, they say, who know nothing about how the government works, pretending they can cut $1 trillion, both with decent pulpits to preach from. And the ear of an unpredictable president? Disaster. The only good thing is at some point they'll overpromise and get bounced by Trump. But until then, disaster, said this senior Republican aide. Gives you a sense of what we're heading for in the new year as we add the voice of Rosemary Becky, a conversation we've been looking forward to as we try to bring you voices of experts, people with experience that might have seen these movies before. Tax attorney with Brownstein, former tax counsel to the Senate Finance Committee. Rosemary, it's great to have you. Welcome to Bloomberg TV and radio. Will DOGE result in a smaller government?
So it quite possibly could. There could be some great recommendations that come out of it to make our government a little bit smaller.
Well, $2 trillion, of course, is a lot smaller. And I wonder if this falls into the category of a lot of things involving Donald Trump, that the opening salvo is just that. And that at some point there will be maybe some spending cuts that they can take credit for. Is that how this goes?
Yeah. And so how this process is all going to play out is initially the DOGE is going to be set up as an advisory committee. And I think your prior guest talked a little bit about this. And so it will be set up as an advisory committee to OMB, and it will provide recommendations as the president puts forward his budget for 2026.
So how does it play out then when it comes time to actually crafting a budget? I mentioned the stopgap. We're going to go through this kicking the can. But at some point, likely by March, I think is the conventional wisdom on Capitol Hill, there will be a budget crafted, dare I say, using regular order, but I don't want to get too crazy here, but will actually have Donald Trump's fingerprints on them. Is that how he implements what we hear from Musk and Ramaswamy?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And so this advisory committee will make recommendations to OMB, and ultimately it'll be up to the president and OMB to put together a budget proposal that they'll send up to Capitol Hill, and then it's up to lawmakers, right, to craft a budget and to go through the appropriations process. And so, hard to say at this point, which recommendations will be taken into account. And it may be some recommendations are held back or further developed as they look at other budget spending proposals like a tax bill. Maybe you save some of the proposals for that exercise.
Sure. That was really the genesis of this, right? When the idea of extending or making permanent the Trump tax cuts came about, everyone cried deficit spending, bigger deficits, maybe higher inflation. And then we heard this idea about the Doge. Is it the answer to higher deficits?
Well, it's certainly part of a process to pay for the tax bill, right? Is looking for ways to cut spending as an offset to cutting those taxes. It will cost, in order to extend all of the 2017 expiring provisions, it's going to cost a net number of $4.6 trillion. And so hopefully you can use some government savings to pay for that process and the extension of those tax cuts.
Do you believe Donald Trump actually wants to cut spending? Did his first administration show us a pattern there?
Oh, absolutely. I think that people are looking for real change. They're looking to see our economy expand, to create jobs. And so I do think that they are going to be looking at cutting government spending. And as I said before, I think that it'll be part of just the general budget process, and we could see some of those additional cuts appear as part of a tax bill or other budget processes.
Rosemary, you started your government career at the IRS, which gives you unique perspective on everything we're talking about here, including, by the way, Donald Trump's new pick to run the IRS, which I want to ask you about. But this agency is at the center of so much strife in Washington. Many Republicans wanted to pull back the funding that the Biden administration had given, saying that you'd have armed agents knocking on your doors. Are you concerned about the image, the way the IRS has been framed by people, what is in fact an agency that's woefully underfunded?
I'm not concerned about it because I think that it's a perfect example of where there's inefficiencies and an agency that hasn't run well and hasn't served the taxpayers well. And so I think what President Trump is looking to do is to bring in a fresh set of eyes and to take another look at ways to make that agency more efficient. And again, just automating that agency isn't the answer. We really, need taxpayer services and people to help taxpayers. I think that's where the real frustration is at with Americans.
Well, we do have a name, Billy Long, former congressman from Missouri, named yesterday by Donald Trump to lead the Internal Revenue Service. I'm a little bit confused here, Rosemary. You might think this is a great pick or not, but don't we have an IRS commissioner already?
We do. And he has a 5-year term, and he is confirmed by the Senate. I suspect there will be a lot of pressure for him to leave his position, in which case then, this nomination could move forward.
What can Mr. Long, assuming he gets this job, do then to make the IRS a more efficient agency, one that works better, one that Republicans will not be allergic to?
I think it's about making sure that agents are trained properly, that automation isn't actually running the agency. I think that there is so much that can be done in terms of, again, providing real service to taxpayers and helping people get their questions answered. I feel like time and time again, you're hearing about people getting notices and being frustrated with the process because there's no one that can answer their questions and help them with notices that they receive in the mail. So I do think there's a real opportunity to take a hard look at this agency and make some change.
What do you expect in terms of the tax debate here? And it's funny, we've been talking about tax reform and reforming the tax code, Rosemary, for a lot of years. Remember when it was going to fit on a postcard? What will this debate look like when it comes to extending the Trump tax cuts? And will it include all of the exemptions that he rolled out on the campaign trail? No taxes on tips, no taxes on overtime. I could keep going. I haven't even mentioned SALT yet. What will the final product look like?
You know, the final product is probably going to be a combination of extending the 2017 tax cuts, as well as making good on a lot of the campaign promises. And I think what we're also going to see is maybe looking again at different ways to pay for that. Again, whether it's through tariffs or through further cutting government spending. But there's going to be some trade-offs, and it's going to be a really hard process. You know, I mean, you're talking about members who are definitely concerned about deficits and debt. And so that's all got to be taken into account during this process.
Just quickly, one more as we get ready for the confirmation process, or whatever we're going to call this, for Billy Long, assuming there is a change here at the top of the IRS, because it can't result in a firing, as you've pointed out. This former congressman spent a long time dealing with the pandemic era tax credit. I want to be exact about this. The employee retention tax credit, which has been very controversial, and a lot of lawmakers tried to shut down. Will that make it problematic for him to get this job?
I don't think it'll make him problematic. I think it's certainly he'll have to answer questions about it. You know, it is certainly a program that needs to be looked at and reevaluated. And frankly, probably they need to learn from that experience. So that'll all be part of his confirmation process.
I'm glad you could join us. Rosemary Becky, tax attorney with Brownstein. We thank you for the insights, as always, here on Balance of Power. And we'll follow the beat on Billy Long for you in the future of the IRS. It's Doge Day, but we have other transition elements to talk about with Pete Hegseth back on Capitol Hill. And we'll assemble our political panel next for their take on that. Chapin Fay and Jeannie Shanzano on the way here on Bloomberg.
listening to Balance of Power with Joe Matthew and Kaylee Lines on Bloomberg Radio and Television.
Great to have you with us on the Thursday edition. I'm Joe Matthew in Washington. Thanks for joining here on Bloomberg TV and radio and on YouTube, where you can always find us by searching Bloomberg Business News Live. For those of you watching today, we open there with a picture of the Capitol, which is a very busy place. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy are making rounds on this Doge Day. Yes, it is all about the Department of Government efficiency, and they're meeting with lawmakers to try to start a conversation about finding as much as, according to Elon Musk, $2 trillion in government spending to cut. But reminder, this is not actually a department. It's a panel that will deliver recommendations to a Congress that has a very difficult time saving money. That's one thing that we're following today, along with the travels of Pete Hegseth. He's back in the Senate today, having woken up to a series of stories in major newspapers, front pagers in the Washington Post and the New York Times, specifically about his history and behavior with alcohol. And we did hear from Pete Hegseth following some of his meetings, suggesting that he spoke with Donald Trump as early and as recently as this morning, saying that they are still full-throated here and leaning into this nomination. We heard as well from Joni Ernst, the senator, Republican senator, who is said to potentially be the one to decide the fate of Pete Hegseth. Of course, a veteran who has gone to great lengths to make sexual assault a critical issue in the military. And of course, as a female combat veteran, might have some issues with Pete Hegseth's previous comments about women in combat. Let's listen to Joni Ernst following her meeting with Pete Hegseth.
I did have a very long, lengthy discussion with Pete yesterday, and I do appreciate his service to the nation. I also am a combat veteran. So we talked about a number of those issues, and we will continue with the vetting process.
It doesn't sound on your answer that you've gotten to a yes. If I'm wrong about that, correct me. And if that is the case, it sounds to me as if the hearing will be critical for his nomination. Am I right about that?
I think you are right. I think for a number of our senators, they want to make sure that any allegations have been cleared, and that's why we have to have a very thorough vetting process.
Joni Ernst on Fox News earlier today, as we assemble our political panel for their take on this. Jeannie Sheehan Zaino is back with us, of course, Bloomberg politics contributor, Democratic analyst, and senior democracy fellow with the Center for the Study of the Presidency and Congress. Joined today by Republican strategist Chapin Fay, the founder of Lighthouse Public Affairs. Great to see you both. Jeannie, I guess the question is, when you hear a conversation like that, will Pete Hegseth ever get to a vote? Will there be a hearing?
Yeah, I would never say this normally, Joe, but I actually, listening to that, felt a little bit bad for Pete Hegseth. Clearly, after you meet with a senator who seems to hold much of this in the palm of her hand, like Joni Ernst, you don't want to hear what she had to say on Fox today. She was reticent. She was clearly not at a yes, at least not yet. She's talking about continuing with the process. And of course, the reality is, her name is also being floated along with Ron DeSantis's for this very job. So, imagine Pete Hegseth, he's got to talk to her saying he doesn't even want women in combat, walking back from that. She's been in combat. She's been the victim of sexual harassment and sexual assault. She's clearly a very powerful senator. So this is not what you want to hear. His, every sort of like phrase you can think of, his nomination on life support, that's what's been floated. And I think that accurately sums up what's happening. He's trying to push this in the last day or so by going on the offensive, but This is an uphill battle for him.
Well, so are these just hit pieces, Chapin? How are you reading this? I mentioned the Washington Post. It's got a story up. Hegseth's own account, they say. His heavy drinking began after a brush with death with an RPG ricocheted off his vehicle. The New York Times, by the way, a day after NBC News suggested employees at Fox were concerned about Hegseth's drinking. The New York Times today says he even got pulled into Human Resources after acting out at a Fox and Friends Christmas party. His heavy drinking and raucous behavior at events escalated into episodes, they say, addressed by company officials or coworkers. What do you make of this? Because he told Megyn Kelly last night if he ever actually got this deployment to be the next Secretary of Defense, a drop of alcohol would not cross his lips.
Listen, you asked if these are hit pieces. Absolutely. Of course they are. When you put, we're in the palace intrigue transitional phase and it comes from both sides, right? Jeannie mentioned Senator Ernst has been floated as a possible nominee. That could just be palace intrigue to make her vote no, right? And again, what she said today was there's a process. There's a vetting process. There's going to be a hearing, and hearings matter in these types of cases. I mean, you saw Brett Kavanaugh had similar issues, and he was vetted, and there was a contentious, public discussion about it, and he ultimately was confirmed. And I think the headwinds of Trump's, mandate that he got to disrupt the government is going to put a lot of pressure on these senators, including Senator Ernst, to let him have a chance to have his people to do the job that he wants them to do. And again, some media reports today are saying that there are no no's among senators behind closed doors. Of course, the senator has every right and should be saying those things, right? There's a process, and we're going to find out if these are just accusations of palace intrigue or if there's some teeth there and he has some problems. I do think also there's a kindred spirit thing here. President Trump has gone through these similar allegations. He denies them, right? And has sort of survived, not sort of, but has survived, is now the president-elect. And I think he may see a kindred spirit in Pete Hegseth. And again, I think a lot of these are distractions that the American people and the American voters rejected, right? If you listen to the mission, Pete Hegseth has said repeatedly that his philosophy would be there's only one requirement to work in the Department of Defense, and that's your ability to fight wars, right? And getting rid of the DEI and the woke stuff from the generals. That's important. That's why Trump was elected. So I think Pete Hegseth does have a shot. I think he's going to get a hearing. Whether he's confirmed, of course, is up to the United States Senate, as is their prerogative.
Well, we know, of course, kindred spirit, maybe potentially with the sexual assault allegations, but we know Donald Trump does not drink, and he's turned off reportedly by alcohol, Jeannie, after he lost a brother to alcoholism. And I wonder to what extent we need to be a little bit more straight about this part of the story. You remember when Lloyd Austin went into surgery and he refused anesthesia? This is a job where you have to be ready for the call 24 hours a day. This is not for a normal person, essentially. And I wonder if we're asking for an exception here, Jeannie, and if these stories are properly framing this issue.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the many questions. If he does go into the confirmation process and he has a hearing, if he continues rather in the confirmation process and has a hearing, that's one of the many tough questions that he is going to be asked, and he's going to have to defend himself. The problem for Pete Hegseth is like fourfold. Number one, he is at the top of every news story every day, and that's not where you want to be in a confirmation process. He has been forced to even send his mother out to defend himself. Not where you want to be in a confirmation process. And this is not just about personal challenges, as important as they are, about, womanizing, about sexual assault allegations, about issues of drinking on the job. This is also about his ability to run the most important department, to be in the line of the presidency, which he would be if he was confirmed, and to have the nuclear codes at his beck and call. I mean, this is a very serious issue. And let's not forget on the drinking, that was what got John Tower. And so I do think this is something that if he goes to a hearing, which I'm not sure he will at this point, he is going to have to defend all of those things. And I think with as narrow as the Senate is, it is not far-fetched to imagine you will get more than 3 Republican senators who will say, the national security is too serious. We're too volatile a time in the world to take a chance on this guy. There are far better nominees out there. And Donald Trump may decide the same. So I think it's going to be, those people and also Donald Trump who may pull the plug on this.
Jeannie Shanzano and Chapin Fay, great panel and a great conversation. Thank you so much for bringing both sides to these issues for us today on Balance of Power. About a half an hour from now, just a quick heads up here on Bloomberg TV and radio, we're expecting to be hearing some remarks from Emmanuel Macron. Around this time yesterday, we were gearing up for what turned out to be a no-confidence vote that ended the political career of the prime minister, ended the government there as we know it, and raised great questions about the future, the political future for Emmanuel Macron. Fascinating to hear this morning from Marine Le Pen, of course, a central figure here. Her far-right National Rally Party joined forces with a coalition of liberal groups to oust this government, and she sat down today exclusively with Bloomberg to talk about this and Emmanuel Macron's future. Listen.
En tout cas, ce que j'ai dit, c'est que la démission du président de la République.
What I said was that the president's resignation is a personal decision for him and can only take place, in my view, when a political crisis happens or an institutional crisis can no longer have any other solution than the resignation of the president of the republic. What I do wish, on the other hand, because for sure there will be new legislative elections in the next few months, is that we work on a voting system by then that enables us to have a real majority, whatever that majority may be. But the country needs a majority. It can't live for months and years with 3 blocs, which in reality can't implement a policy.
Fascinating conversation with our own Francine Lacqua. Stephen Carroll joins us now for more, the host of Daybreak Europe on Bloomberg Radio, who has been looming large over this story since early this week. Stephen, it's great to have you back. What would that majority look like?
I mean, at the moment, it's pretty unclear, to be honest. And it's interesting to hear Marine Le Pen qualify what she expects Emmanuel Macron to do, because in that interview, Francine asked her what would her voters, National Rally voters, want to hear from the president. And she laughed and said that he goes. And then she kind of, put that in more couched language that, of course, it's his decision, the president, and she's right in saying that nobody can force him out of his job. He's still in place till 2027. But building that majority is the key challenge in the short term for the next prime minister, because as we heard Marine Le Pen mention there can't be new legislative elections here in France until next summer. She does want to see a prime minister named and put in place to try and pass some policies before then, but that would involve, of course, trying to build out from the centre, either going further right or further left. And we're hoping that the appointment of a prime minister will give us an indication of which direction Emmanuel Macron wants that to go in.
We're expecting to hear from Emmanuel Macron about a half an hour from now. Stephen, what will he say?
Well, according to French media reports at the moment, they are not expecting him to name a prime minister in that address to the nation. So what we're expecting him to do is to say that he has the situation in hand, that he has a vision for what the country will do next, and that he will let us know what exactly it's going to look like. But it's no easy feat to find somebody who can look at the parliamentary arithmetic and say they can build a majority or at least a working minority. And that's what politicians from all sides of the spectrum have been out today discussing, whether or not there is a possibility that such a working minority can be formed. They all say that, of course, they could work together if the conditions are right, if the policies are right. But the idea of those policies still remain pretty divergent. So tough challenge ahead.
That's right. We'll have ears on the speech coming up a short time from now. Stephen Carroll, thank you so much. Our asset helping to cover this story from Paris, the host of Daybreak Europe on Bloomberg Radio. I'm Joe Matthew in Washington. Stay with us on the fastest show in politics on Bloomberg TV and radio.
This is Balance of Power with Joe Matthew and Kaylee Lines on Bloomberg Radio and Television.
Thanks for joining us on the fastest show in politics, Thursday edition of Balance of Power. We're live in Washington, where it's been a pretty busy day around here. It's Doge Day. On the fastest show in politics, that means the Department of Government Efficiency. Yes, we're following the coin as well. It's actually doing pretty well as Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy meet with lawmakers today. We're told they're going to be holding a news conference, or at least making a statement a bit later on following their meetings. And we'll hear what they have to say, knowing that Elon Musk has promised to find a way to cut some $2 trillion out of the federal budget. While we're at it, by the way, 15 days from now, we will not have a federal budget. The government will run out of money. So there's also an effort underway to try to craft a stopgap to get us through the new year here without a government shutdown. One of the big stories that we've been talking about with regard to geopolitics, our eyes on China and the intersection with politics, policy, and technology, is the tit for tat that we have been seeing when it comes to access to some of the most advanced technology, and in this case, many cases at least, chips from companies like NVIDIA that are helping to create this new age of artificial intelligence. China ratcheting up trade tensions with the ban on rare earths, and this tit for tat that not a lot of people saw bringing equity to the situation. But Gregory Allen, who runs the Wadhwani AI Center at the Center for Strategic and International Studies, embarked on a great project, because we talk a lot here on Bloomberg about the impact of these export controls and what they will mean for our relationships and our economies, but nowhere do we really get answers on what that impact will be. And that's what Gregory Allen set out to find. It's great to see you. Welcome back. Nice to see you at the table here at Bloomberg.
It's wonderful to be back.
This is a big, squishy story, so we can go in a lot of different directions here, and you're a real expert. So I want to start with the most recent turn in this tit for tat with China. We're trying to keep technology out of their hands, and they're trying to keep rare earths out of ours. But we don't buy all of that from China, do we?
No. So China is a really strong supplier in the world's rare earth market. Most of their strength is actually as a refiner, not as a miner. So while they have really strong market share in most of the mining, in terms of owning the mines around the world that produce rare earths, where they really dominate is in refining capacity. And what we've seen with the most recent round of export controls coming out of China, so this is their restricting sales to America, is on gallium and germanium. But I would say it's actually not nearly as strong as what the United States has done to China. And there's two reasons for that. The first of which is gallium and germanium are natural byproducts of aluminum and zinc mining, which means just about anybody who right now today is mining aluminum or zinc could get into the business of gallium or germanium if they wanted to.
Fascinating.
Now, once they have all that ore, they're going to have to find a refinery to ship it to. And right now, China dominates the world of refining. So the question is, are these export controls that China has put in place scary enough that somebody in the West is actually going to start putting the money into building local refining capacity for these metals? And that could take a year or two to set up, and then China might flood the market later to sort of destroy that investment.
Is that a NIMBY story? Is it like, I mean, we're actually hearing Democrats warm up to the idea of opening new nuclear power plants to help to provide power for AI data centers, for instance. It sounds like everything is being considered again.
Well, I think in the United States' case, we don't necessarily need it to happen in the United States. Of course, there's folks who would love for that to be the case for the jobs or for the strategic positioning, et cetera. But what we really need, more than we need American sources, are just non-Chinese sources.
Are those in Africa?
In terms of where the metals are, that's actually almost everywhere. And here I'm talking specifically about gallium and germanium. Again, anywhere you mine
those processing
aluminum or zinc.
facilities, right? We're paying for this transcontinental railroad. Maybe that's the next source for these.
So that's the point, is you could put these refining sources anywhere. And some developing countries, such as Indonesia, which are strong in mining certain metals, have expressed an interest in getting into the refining market. The problem is on the investor side, because they're asking themselves, if we put up the money for a refinery, is China just going to flood the market, depress prices so that our refinery goes out of business? So they're going to be looking for long-term purchase agreements with U.S. customers that are going to ensure that they're still going to have access.
Fascinating.
There's one other thing here. here that I think is really worth pointing out, and this is research done by your colleague at Bloomberg, Gerard DePippo, who has pointed out that there's really a lot of circumvention of Chinese export controls going on right now, because U.S. purchases from China have obviously plummeted in the wake of these export controls, but Chinese exports to Europe have surged, and Chinese exports from Europe to the United States have also surged. And so China is getting a little bit of a taste of its own medicine when it comes to working to evade export controls.
Nice hat tip to Gerard. His team is doing amazing work over there. China wants to have its own industry. It wants to get the chip-making equipment that we don't want it to have. When you put the walls around China's chip manufacturing capacity, how far behind the U.S. is it, and how could it catch up?
So there's multiple ways you can think about this. The first is in the types of equipment. What do you need to actually put in the chip fabrication facility to operate that facility? The one that's best known is the lithography equipment. This is sort of using light to print the design on the chip. But there's also advanced deposition equipment, advanced etching equipment. And China's positioning differs in these different categories of equipment. They're dramatically behind in lithography equipment. In some sub-niches of deposition and etching equipment, they're still good, although they're quite a bit behind the global state of the art, as represented by what the United States companies can do, what the Japanese companies can do, what the Dutch companies can do.
How can China get that equipment, American-made equipment, potentially through other countries? There's a lot of ways to backdoor this stuff, as we have seen.
Yes, exactly. And of course, the American equipment companies, the point that they're making is, hey, if other countries are going to sell this, we want to be able to sell it too. So that's why they're really concerned about the export controls occurring in a unilateral basis, because then there's no strategic impact on China, and there's a loss of sale by U.S. companies. And so in earlier tranches of export controls, what you've seen is U.S. firms actually increasing their shipments of semiconductor manufacturing equipment coming out of the countries to which they have outsourced some of their manufacturing. So it's no longer a U.S. export, it's now a Malaysian export, even though it's coming from a U.S. company. The most recent tranche of export controls designed by the Biden administration expands the usage of the foreign direct product rule, which is a little bit esoteric category of export control law, but it should put a real stop to all of that category of stuff. Now, wherever it's made in the world, if it includes U.S. content, export controls are going to apply, or Dutch or Japanese local export controls are going to apply.
You're so good at this that when you consider some of the impacts, more broadly speaking here, you're actually trying to find the impact this has economically, financially. How about for the companies themselves? Whether you're an NVIDIA or an Applied Materials, every time there's a quarterly conference call, we hear that demand is off the scale and we can't keep up with the backlog. So what does it matter to them if China's not buying?
So it's worth saying here, that it's a little bit different for different markets. Now, in the case of semiconductor manufacturing equipment, it's often described in the press as a ban, but what it really is a ban on advanced semiconductor manufacturing equipment. You can still sell the old stuff.
Got it.
And it's also a ban of selling all types of equipment to those chip fabs in China that are producing advanced chips, the types of chips that would compete with an NVIDIA, for example. So what we've seen is not a reduction in demand from China. In fact, demand from China is exploding right now. But what you have seen is a major change in the composition of demand, buying more of the older types of machines that they're still allowed
that's all
to
they
buy.
can get.
Exactly.
So does that help the Intels or the AMDs or those who are not quite at the point of an NVIDIA with prohibitively advanced technology?
Yes, indeed. So what it really does is it changes what China is setting its sights on in terms of chip manufacturing. If you think about a most advanced NVIDIA chip, that's being manufactured at 5 nanometers, soon at 3 nanometers, those really, really small, really precise components at the bleeding edge. Now, what China can't buy is the equipment you use to manufacture 5 nanometers or 3 nanometers. So what you've seen is a surge of increasing chip production capacity at what we call legacy nodes, 90 nanometers, 48 nanometers, 24 nanometers, or 28 nanometers. These are the types of chips that go into your washing machine, into your hair dryer, to a certain extent into your car. And China is looking to become the new juggernaut of legacy chips. Now, for the U.S. equipment suppliers, it's been a bonanza because they're continuing to get all the dollars, but what they're selling is the older equipment. That's at least what we've seen so far. But the export controls that came out this Monday really are designed to sort of change the story.
Those old-fashioned chips go into weapons too, don't they?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Which has been quite a bit of demand for Russia. Gregory Allen, it's a great conversation and great to see you again. I appreciate the work so much. Director of the Wadhwani AI Center at the Center for Strategic and International Studies, CSIS. You're always welcome here. I appreciate your research and sharing your work with us, Gregory. It's good to see you.
Thank
I'm
you.
Joe Matthew in Washington as we turn to another bit of technology here. And the news is not great today, coming from NASA, now delaying its moon landing, its first moon landing in 2027 due to critical safety issues with the hardware. Yes, it comes down to the technology, knowing that the Artemis 2 mission, set to send a crew flying by the moon, not necessarily to land on the moon, has now been delayed by 7 months to April of 2026. We heard from the now outgoing NASA administrator a short time ago, and we're joined by Bruce Einhorn now, Bloomberg News reporter on space and NASA. Bruce, it's good to have you back. Good to see you here. Is NASA ever going back to the moon without the help of Elon Musk?
According to NASA Administrator Bill Nelson, yes, it's just, it's going to take a little bit longer. So as you already mentioned, we're now looking at U.S. astronauts returning to the moon, landing on the moon now in mid-2027 instead of 2026. And similarly, the mission that precedes that, which is a flyby mission, that is now pushed back till 2026 instead of next year.
Boy, well, this is a Boeing project, correct? Boeing stranded a couple of astronauts in space, and they haven't gotten home yet. How does Boeing right the ship on its space program?
Well, just to be clear, that the issue here is not necessarily with Boeing. The concern at the moment has to do largely with the heat shield, which is something that is made by Lockheed Martin. So that's the big concern at the moment, and that's the reason that NASA Administrator Bill Nelson gave in explaining the delay, that they want to make sure that they get everything right with the heat shield. One thing that we should also point out is that Bill Nelson did say that even with the delay, this will still put the U.S. Sending people back to the moon before China gets there. China has said that they want to be there by 2030. Nelson said we're still going to get there before then.
This is just a day after, by the way, President-elect Trump named the next NASA administrator, as we told you around this time yesterday, Jared Isaacman, a former astronaut, be the first former astronaut to run the agency. What would the next phase of NASA look like? And are all the plans we just heard about today going to be at the mercy of the next administrator?
Well, it is a good point that, things potentially could be in flux. Of course, Elon Musk is very close to President-elect Trump. Elon Musk has talked extensively about his goal of sending people to Mars. President-elect Trump has also said in the past that he's very interested in Mars. So there is a question about just how much the U.S. pushes ahead with its moon plans. Making a big pivot would be a huge change and would involve quite a lot in order to make that happen. So I don't think it's way too early to say that Artemis isn't happening. But you're right that with new administration coming in, there are a lot of question marks about what comes next.
Yeah, we've certainly seen that movie before. Shares of Lockheed, by the way, down fractionally, just over $1, about 0.25%. How much of a share of Lockheed's business is involved in the Artemis program?
Lockheed is making the heat shield. They also are involved in the International Space Station. I'm sorry, I misspoke there. That's not Lockheed Martin. That's Northrop Grumman. The key thing with them is the heat shield for this mission.
And as far as Boeing is concerned and its involvement here in the Artemis program, when are these astronauts coming home? Is it still February? SpaceX apparently will give them a trip back.
That is the plan, yes. So the two astronauts who went up there on the Boeing spacecraft earlier this year, they are scheduled to return on a SpaceX spacecraft in February. So it will take what was originally planned to be a mission for about a week to well over half a year.
All right, Bruce, it's great to have you in the clutch. I know you're very busy with this breaking story. Bloomberg News reporter covering the NASA announcement today, delaying its first moon landing in 2027 due to a critical safety issue with the hardware, a couple of them, but namely the heat shield, courtesy of Lockheed Martin, as Bruce just illustrated. We'll keep tabs on this for you throughout the day, and I'll meet you back at 5 p.m. Eastern Time on the late edition of Balance of Power. Join us for conversations, including Congressman French Hill, the Republican from Arkansas, who could be the next chair of the Financial Services Committee, will be with us right here in Washington. See you back then at 5. I'm Joe Matthew on Bloomberg TV and Radio.
This is Bloomberg Business Week. Insight from the reporters and editors who bring you America's most trusted business magazine. Plus, global business, finance, and tech news as it happens. Bloomberg Business Week with Carol Masser and Tim Stenevec on Bloomberg Radio.
It is Bloomberg Business Week, and a very good afternoon, everybody, live on TV, radio, YouTube, and Bloomberg Originals. I'm Tim Stenevec. Carol Masser is off today. We got Jess Menton in the house in the Bloomberg Business Week studio on this Thursday afternoon. Jess, Bloomberg Deputy Team Leader and Senior Reporter for U.S. Equities. How are you, Jess?
Doing fabulous. Can't wait to actually have a vacation coming up next week we can talk more about later on.
Okay. That's a deep tease. The thing about Jess Menton and vacations that everyone needs to know is that she doesn't plan them.
Kind of just
until the night before.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kind of fly by the seat of my pants. Sometimes
Okay.
I do it the day of too, Tim.
More prep for the show, I can tell you that. She does more prep for the show than for
Definitely.
vacations. All right, we are going to get to that a little bit later in the program. But we got a busy day. Stocks struggling to gain traction. Look, we're pretty much near all-time highs as we speak. We got the 56 record this year on the S&P 500 yesterday. Bitcoin, though, hitting a new record after hitting that $100,000 mark yesterday. Got a great roundtable on that coming up. Traders, too, gearing up for that key jobs data that will help determine whether the Fed will cut or hold rates come December, Jess.
That's right. And on that, Bloomberg News economics editor Molly Smith is going to be standing by with us shortly for the latest on the economic data and, of course, the Fed speak, and a look ahead to, of course, Tim, tomorrow's non-farm payrolls report for November.
Also, we expect to hear from French President Emmanuel Macron, who's set to deliver an address as we speak to the French people. We're going to go to Stephen Carroll in our Paris bureau for the latest on that government collapse.
Of course, Bitcoin, 100,000, up more than 50% since Trump's election. So we've got a great roundtable, including also Zeke Fox on what we need to know coming up.
Stacey Marie Ishmael joining us, too. And Elon goes to D.C. He's working Congress as he eyes that $2 trillion cut to federal spending. We had a great team down in Washington. We're going to be checking in with them throughout the program as well. All that and more coming up over the next hour on Bloomberg Business Week. But as I mentioned, we're starting with that latest economic data. Applications for U.S. unemployment benefits rose to the highest in a month during a week that included that Thanksgiving holiday. Initial claims increasing by 9,000 to 224,000 in the week that ended November 30th. The median forecast in that Bloomberg survey of economists called for 215,000 applications. We got with us Molly Smith. She's Bloomberg News economics editor. She joins us here in the Bloomberg Business Week studio. Molly, weekend data around this during like a holiday week tends to be kind of choppy.
Very choppy.
Very choppy.
So the rest of the year.
Do you care?
I mean, I can't say I don't care. That would be a bad look.
Okay.
But I mean, so yes, I do care, but it's a little hard to put a lot, more than really. You got to have a very heavy grain of salt with this, especially because the Labor Department publishes this data. What we look at it on the seasonally adjusted basis. So that's to account for some of these patterns that may happen around holidays and other factors throughout the year. But then you look at the non-seasonally adjusted. So there's this whole process. We don't need to get into the details of it, but what a seasonal adjustment factor might expect to happen at this time of year. And when you look at the unadjusted numbers, they actually fell by 35,000 in the week.
Okay.
Compared to the adjusted numbers, rose by 9,000. I know.
Please.
I'm just as confused.
Explain.
It's hard to really know what to make of a lot of this during a holiday week. So all of that to say, this is why we look at trends over a longer period of time and not just 1 week worth of data. The 4-week moving average on initial claims, seasonally adjusted, still pretty low. Not sounding any alarm bells there.
Hey, I do want to cut in with some breaking news here. Magnitude 7.0 earthquake has been recorded 99 kilometers west-southwest of Ferndale, California. That's in Northern California. That's according to the U.S. Geological Survey. The PTWC saying that hazardous tsunami waves are possible after that California quake. That's all the headlines that we have on that right now. But we'll continue to bring you any updates as we do get them from the USGS.
And ahead, looking to tomorrow, of course, we have the monthly payrolls report in October. Obviously, we saw, because of what was going on with Boeing and the strikes, the hurricanes, obviously job growth wasn't as strong as expected for that month, but a lot of analysts were already anticipating that. So what are we looking forward to for November, especially ahead of that December 18th Fed decision?
Yeah, it's definitely would look for a pretty big rebound in payrolls. I think the median estimate right now in the Bloomberg survey is around 215,000. So that compares to just 12,000 in October. So again, another number that hard to really, really put much weight on that October reading. So going to see a big pickup in payrolls. But I think, again, not to look at just 1 month here, and like what more economists are really looking at is the 3-month moving average in payrolls. So that would put us around a 170,000 pace with that forecast, if that came to fruition. And of course, assuming no massive revisions to the past data, which you can never count out these days. So a lot of moving parts to consider. It's also a bit of a, right now with the unemployment rate, looks like the median forecast is for it to hold at 4.1%, but really could be just, a couple of little basis points that might tick it up to 4.2.
Why would there be such a discrepancy between what we saw in October and what we saw in November? Is it all because of natural disasters and strikes?
I mean, that's a huge part of it for sure. I think we're definitely going to be attuned to what happens with manufacturing payrolls, which were, the biggest weak spot really in the October report. And the thing as well that the BLS had called out about the October report, which was really challenging, was that the storms cut into how long they could collect data for. So that, it's usually a 10 to 16 day period. They were only able to collect data over 10 days, and you saw the response rate was below 50%, which is extraordinarily low for the first data received.
What do the survey takers want to see? And what do economists want to see?
Well, what we want to see ideally is certainly much higher than that. And what they do is, since this data is then collected over 3 months, the first reading is usually the lowest response rate. That would be somewhere in the neighborhood of like 50 to 60%. By the second month's reading, you would then get it up into maybe the 80% area, and the third month would then be in the mid-90s area. So it just takes a while, but that's also why you then see the jobs data can be revised, for 2 or 3 months after the fact.
Of course, the Fed officials are about to go into a blackout period this week and ahead of that decision later this month. We already heard, as you know, from Fed Chair Powell yesterday, who pretty much, I feel like, made it clear that you should potentially expect maybe a pause at this meeting. How do you view this whenever you're speaking with your sources?
I think it's really close right now. I mean, obviously markets pricing in a pretty, I wouldn't say a near certainty, but certainly the vast majority are betting on a December. Wow, end of the year. December cut.
Hope you've done your holiday shopping.
Sorry, rolled it back a second. We're at December cut. But when you listen to what Fed speakers have to say, it's certainly a lot more measured than that. And I mean, it's not like so many of them, like obviously Waller came out and said that he's leaning toward a December cut.
And he's more on the hawkish end with Mickey Bowman.
He is, yes. Obviously Mickey is really clearly the most hawkish, I think, of the committee right now. But the other ones, I think, are really kind of keeping their options open. I think, they're still very cognizant of the data, of course, tomorrow and what's coming out next week when they will be in blackout, of course. So who knows? We'll just have to see.
Okay, you mentioned the Fed, so we got to go there and talk about all the Fed speakers who we've heard from just this week alone. John Williams, Mary Daly, Alberto Musalem, Jay Powell yesterday, Mary Daly also yesterday. That's just a handful of the folks we've heard from.
And we'll still have more tomorrow.
Exactly.
There's so many.
Are you getting a singular message here, or are you getting many different messages, or are you getting many people saying the same thing?
I think really it seems to be keeping the options open. Besides, again, Waller saying that he's leaning toward cutting in December, absent any really shocking data, there hasn't been that many really committal voices. That said, it does seem like, again, the Fed is not here to try to surprise people. That's the last thing they want to do. It's very much in their mission to be as transparent as they can, and they know what the markets are expecting. They know what is being priced in. If they see that that's tipping so much in the balance and they're really going to go the other way, they will then somehow try to communicate that something else is coming.
What could the shocking data what could we see in the next couple of weeks? Apart from maybe a huge miss with tomorrow's November payrolls numbers.
Well, a huge miss would support a cut, for sure. I don't think, there's certainly not a conversation right now of a 25 versus 50 cut. It's either 25 or nothing. Is the conversation right now. So it's more if you get maybe a really strong payrolls report, then we have CPI next week. If we get another strong inflation reading, that certainly ups the argument for a pause.
And the options market isn't implying that big of a move for the S&P 500 when CPI comes out next week. So it's only implied about 0.6%, and the average has been about 0.9% over the last 12 months. So at least the options traders aren't seeing it to be that big of a surprise for CPI.
What do you think, Molly?
Well, I was just going to ask Jess, what do you make of the option stuff? Admittedly, that's not really in my wheelhouse.
Well, that's usually just betting on the implied swings, which is different than what you see with the realized type moves. But especially the last few months with the macro type data, it's shifted because actually Stu Kaiser at Citi, earlier this year, I asked him, when is it going to shift from inflation to more of the jobs-related data? And he said once we see the employment reports drop below 150,000, and then that's when we started to begin to see that big shift, say in the data for July and August as well for those employment data.
Right, but then September was a blowout, and that was a little out of consensus.
Exactly, yeah. So now you see, obviously, the conundrum there.
All right, our thanks to Bloomberg News economics editor Molly Smith joining us here in the Bloomberg Business Week studio. From the U.S. to Paris we go, where French President Emmanuel Macron is delivering an address to the French people. This coming just one day after the French government fell following that no confidence vote in Parliament over its budget plan. Stephen Carroll is Bloomberg Radio Daybreak Europe anchor. He joins us once again from our Paris bureau. Stephen, I know you've been monitoring this address in real time. What are we learning about the French president?
The big headline is Emmanuel Macron says he will not resign before the end of his term in 2027. So that's going against the calls of some politicians and the polls. Two new ones out today showing in one case 61% of people want Emmanuel Macron to resign, the other in around the mid-50s. So he's not responding to those calls shown in those polls or from those politicians, particularly on the left wing, who've called for his resignation. Instead, he's saying that he wants to create a government that represents the political forces that exist in Parliament, a group of people who can work together to tackle, and he's been listing off some of the challenges facing France, things like the economic situation, the competitiveness issue in Europe, the climate, and indeed conflicts he's mentioned as well, that will need more support and a functional French government to be able to tackle them. He said he'll be naming his Prime Minister in the coming days, so not tonight being the short answer. We had been wondering whether or not he might surprise us with a name. There's been a series of meetings happening all day at the Elysee Palace with various political leaders, which has led to lots of speculation about who could be in the running for this job. But for the moment, Emmanuel Macron holding course. He's still speaking as I'm speaking to you, Tim, but he seems to be sticking to his plan, sticking to his mandate, and he's even mentioned the weekend reopening of Notre Dame Cathedral as an event that he is looking forward to.
As you know, Stephen, Michel Barnier lost that no confidence vote, and for the first time in more than 60 years, the French government has been brought down by a no confidence vote by the MPs here, and that would potentially make him the shortest serving prime minister in modern history of France since he just came in September. So when you're speaking about these potential people who could come in and take that position, what kind of names are popping up right now?
Okay, so you have to, there are lots of names being put out there. Some people are nominating themselves, like the former socialist presidential candidate Ségolène Royal, who said that she was available if Emmanuel Macron wanted to pick her as Prime Minister. I think that's pretty unlikely, but good for her to put herself forward. The key thing that Emmanuel Macron needs in this is somebody who can try and create a majority or at least a working minority in Parliament. The maths are pretty complicated because the National Assembly is so fractured from the big groupings on the far left and the far right, and he's currently working, or at least the last coalition that was built was with a centre-right party, wasn't big enough to be able to pass a budget, as we saw. So really we're focusing on the centre-left party, the Socialist Party, to see if somebody could emerge perhaps from that fold that might be able to unite people around them. So the names being spoken about are the former Socialist Prime Minister, Bernard Cazeneuve, other centrist politicians, Sébastien Lecornu, who's currently the Defence Minister. We're also thinking about François Bayrou, who's a long-standing centrist politician in France. A couple of names being mentioned too from the centre-right as well. The former Minister François Bayrou, who was from the centre-right party, also being mentioned too. But it's really difficult to see how any of these names, with perhaps the exceptions of those on the left, would change the calculations or would change the situation that Michel Barnier had. He was somebody from the centre-right political tradition. He had this long experience as a storied negotiator, and yet he wasn't able to do it. So it's a big challenge to figure out who actually might be able to do it if they're handed this job.
Yeah, it kind of also raises the question, like, who would want a challenge such as this, given the track record, at least in recent months, Stephen. France will now have a caretaker government. What does that mean?
So for now, it essentially means that everyone remains in their job. The kind of legal procedure that follows the vote of no confidence is that Michel Barnier had to go to the Élysée Palace to meet Emmanuel Macron earlier this morning to tender his resignation and the resignation of the government. In return, Emmanuel Macron says that he had taken notice of that resignation, but he asked Michel Barnier and his colleagues to stay on and keep things ticking over, essentially until a new Prime Minister is appointed. Now, Emmanuel Macron, it should be said, did say that he would appoint a Prime Minister in the coming days. So it won't be like the last time around where it took months between July and September for him to find a candidate for Prime Minister. We are expecting him to move a little bit faster than that. In terms of the finances, which is the key part here, because the reason that the government fell was over the budget. The budget currently runs till the end of this year. That's not that far away, as we know. So Emmanuel Macron did say in his address that they would be passing the special law to allow for, I suppose, the kind of temporary, sort of continuing resolution to happen with the French budget, where essentially what they do is they take the 2024 budget, divide it in 12, and they give it out month by month. So that means that you can continue to raise taxes, pay benefits, run state services, but not really make any new decisions about that. And economists have been warning that even in that situation, France's budget deficit, which was already quite large, could get even bigger. And that's, of course, what we'd be worried about if we're watching it from a market's point of view.
And France has been plagued by political uncertainty after the summer election resulted in a hung parliament, a result that really can't be changed until elections next July. So how exactly does this play out, and what scenarios could we see? Because we are seeing stock markets in France looking pretty jittery right now.
Yeah, that's right. And look, it's interesting because Emmanuel Macron can't call elections until next July. He doesn't have to. And he has, in the phrasing of his address, and I was watching it to see, he did talk about wanting a government that would be able to continue to work, that would be useful, in his words, and didn't allude to the fact that he was planning to call elections in next July when he will be legally able to. So there's a question mark over whether or not there will be elections. It really depends on how, I suppose, the next Prime Minister fares, whether they manage to basically draw enough support into a sort of government of national unity, perhaps a technocratic government that Emmanuel Macron says will represent political forces in the parliament. But there has been some talk today from some of the politicians from the centrist parties of perhaps getting together the group known as the Republican Front, which used to, in French elections, unite to block the far right from getting elected. So that gives you an idea of where there could be negotiating room. We know that there's the strongest opposition on both sides of the political spectrum. The middle is pretty narrow. Even if he did manage to win over, for example, the Socialist Party into the current coalition, he'd still be a little bit short of a majority. He'd probably need the Greens as well. But again, it's very difficult to see without being able to convince those parties to come on board and essentially go into business with their traditional political rivals and then take what the electorate will think of that down the line when there will be a vote.
Stephen, we only have like 30 seconds left, but you spent 10 years in Paris earlier in your career. You've spent a little more time there in recent days. How is this dominating the conversation just in regular life right now?
I mean, look, people are sort of bemused, frustrated. The elections in July really came as a big shock to everyone. That hasn't gone away. Nobody really feels like anything's been done since the last elections. And that sense of frustration is playing out on all sorts of measures. And that's going to get even worse for some people because income taxes with this rollover of the budget will go up for nearly 18 million households in January. Now, pensioners will get more money, but there'll be other people who'll be worrying about their tax bills too.
All right, Stephen Carroll, Bloomberg Radio Daybreak Europe anchor, joining us once again from our Paris bureau. Just an update on that earthquake we mentioned a little earlier in the hour, a magnitude 7.0 earthquake off the coast of Northern California. It's triggered a tsunami warning across a swath of the U.S. West Coast. That quake detected 62 miles west-southwest of Ferndale. There's a tsunami warning now in effect for Eureka. That's more than 250 miles north of San Francisco. We'll continue to bring you updates on that as we get news. This is Business Week.
listening to Bloomberg Business Week with Carol Messer and Tim Stenivek on Bloomberg Radio and Television.
It is Bloomberg Business Week. I'm Tim Stenivek. That's Jess Menton in for Carol Masser today. Taking a look at the S&P 500, kind of doing a whole lot of nothing right now. This after its 56th new record high of the year yesterday. Just down, not even 0.1%. The Dow Jones Industrial Average down 0.3%, while the NASDAQ right now is higher by just about 0.1%. Hey, I do want to bring everyone an update on that strong Northern California earthquake that has triggered a tsunami warning. Our team here at Bloomberg News reporting that a magnitude 7.0 earthquake off the coast of Northern California has triggered a tsunami warning across a swath of the U.S. West Coast. That quake, Jess, was detected 62 miles. It's about 100 kilometers west-southwest of the city of Ferndale at 10:44 a.m. local time. That's according to the USGS. A tsunami warning now in effect for Eureka. That's more than 250 miles north of San Francisco.
That's right, Tim. And office workers in areas including San Francisco, as well as the waterfront there in the district, were evacuating from their buildings to higher ground. And of course, a 7.0 is larger than the one that shook San Francisco on October 17th, 1989. That's when a magnitude 6.9 earthquake knocked out power and killed 63 people throughout the region, Tim.
We'll continue to bring you updates on this. We don't know much about it at this point. That tsunami warning, though, now in effect from the central Oregon coast to just north of Santa Cruz, California, in Northern California. The earthquake earlier today occurred along an active plate boundary off of the California coast. Jessica Turner, who's a geophysicist with the USGS National Earthquake Information Center, said there were 4 other small earthquakes along that boundary in recent days that were likely too small to be felt by people on shore. Once again, that magnitude 7.0 earthquake off the coast of Northern California has triggered tsunami warnings across a swath of the U.S. West Coast. We'll continue to bring you updates as we do get them. Well, speaking of updates, the price of Bitcoin. We're always watching that. President-elect Donald Trump's pick of a crypto proponent to be the next head of the SEC lifted Bitcoin to $100,000 for the first time as traders warmed to the prospect of relaxed regulations. We got with us Stacey Marie Ishmael, managing editor for crypto at Bloomberg News. Stacey Marie joins us here in the Bloomberg Interactive Brokers studio. Zeke Fox is a Bloomberg News financial investigations reporter. He's also the author of Number Go Up, Inside Crypto's Wild Rise and Staggering Fall. Zeke joins us from New York as well. Stacey Marie, there are those moments when it comes to news events that are kind of indelible in people's minds. You know, you talk to people when they heard about the assassination of JFK or more recently in our lifetimes, COVID. You know, where were you when you heard Tom Hanks had COVID and the NBA was shutting down the season?
Austin, Texas.
Exactly, is Bitcoin, were you there for South by Southwest?
No, I was there for work.
Okay, you were there for work, okay. Is this one of those moments where it's that significant when it comes to the history of cryptocurrency? Where were you when Bitcoin hit 100K?
I will say that was very much the vibe of folks in and around Bitcoin and crypto yesterday, particularly on social media, whether it was LinkedIn or X or Blue Sky. Folks who are CEOs, folks who are developers, folks who are just retail traders were like, it's here, we've made it, our time is now.
Zeke, I want to bring you into the conversation because something I've been asking a lot of people about is sort of the frothiness, because once you get to 100,000, a lot of people want to start talking about technicals, about resistance, but I mean, where do you find resistance from there? And what I'm wondering too is when you have people like the Hawktua girl, Haley Welch, that are kind of jumping in and trying to launch these type of meme coins, are we actually at the phase here where things are looking a little too frothy for the crypto space?
Well, what the Bitcoin proponents would say is that all the attention that Bitcoin is getting around the price hitting this milestone, like the coverage, us talking about it right now, is part of the momentum that's going to drive it even higher. And this crypto executive, Dan Held, I once heard him explain it in a pretty interesting way. He called it number go up technology. And he said, it's a very powerful piece of technology. It's the price. As the price goes higher, more people become aware of it and buy it in anticipation of the price continuing to climb. Now, I don't think that that is a sustainable state of affairs, but that's what's been driving Bitcoin higher now. It's up fivefold since its lows after FTX collapsed back in November 2022. It's pretty wild to see how far it's come.
It is wild. Stacey Marie, I want to bring you back in here. The reason I asked about where you were, because my phone blew up, as I think everybody else's did, with notifications about this. I was talking to somebody who works in real estate development, who has an MBA, who understands cash flows, and is extremely skeptical about why Bitcoin is worth $100,000. There are still many of those skeptics out there.
There are absolutely, I think there are more people who don't know and don't care than there are skeptics, and then there are the true believers. That's sort of the segmentation. What I would say is, in addition to the very common market dynamic that Zeke just described about people being attracted to large numbers, and especially numbers that seem to be on a positive trajectory, there is the reality that there is something of an institutional price floor in the market now for Bitcoin, and that is the participation of the enormous asset managers, the BlackRocks of the world, who are getting more involved in things like ETFs, the people who want to put Bitcoin into people's 401ks and have that kind of institutionalization of how retail investors are getting access to this asset. And that is driving some amounts of the enthusiasm. But the other is the possibility that the US federal government might itself become a large holder of Bitcoin.
Well, let's dig into that a little bit. Why? You're talking about a potential strategic Bitcoin reserve, or maybe other methods of the U.S. buying this during the next administration. What's the justification for that? Like, how do you get that past taxpayers?
How you get it past taxpayers is a question for political scientists, but the justification that's being offered by the administration is that Bitcoin, the US should be the world capital of financial innovation, and Bitcoin and blockchain technology are key elements of that, right? That's the claim. And Zeke was there in Nashville when President-elect Trump was kind of making these claims to a large gathering of people who are absolutely primed to believe it. The problem for, I think, the average taxpayer, to your point, is joining the dots between this is a virtual currency, a digital currency. It's not something that you can hold. It's not like a vaccine or wheat or petroleum that in a time of crisis you have exactly a clear sense of how this will be used. But for folks who believe in Bitcoin and folks who believe in blockchain, they're like, just getting that assurance from the US government is enough.
Zeke, I want to bring you back into this conversation so you can talk more about when you have a new administration coming in here, and then sort of the lack of regulation when it comes to the crypto space. How do you view, and your sources view, kind of the direction of Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies with the Trump administration coming in again?
Well, it's kind of funny that Bitcoiners are so concerned with regulation. I mean, in most ways, Bitcoin was already legal and wasn't facing huge threats from whatever administration was going to come. I think the Bitcoiners are really excited to have the president talking about Bitcoin and talking about the possibility of this strategic reserve, even if it is kind of far-fetched. Trump truthed today on Truth Social. Congratulations, Bitcoiners. You're welcome. And what he's saying is that, I mean, he flew to Nashville. He gave a speech at the Bitcoin conference where he laid out how he was going to do things to help promote Bitcoin. He said that, the U.S., if Bitcoin's going to the moon, the U.S. is going to lead the way. And now, without even doing anything, just with his election and with what he's been saying, he's gotten kind of the Bitcoin mania going to like new heights. And it should be said that Bitcoin executives came together to give Trump $25 million in campaign donations, which helped smooth the way for him to flip from calling Bitcoin a scam, which is what he said during his first administration.
So, Stacey Marie, how do you view sort of the flip-flopping there? Because when you think of even, say, an Elon Musk with EV makers and things like that, they definitely benefited, and his company benefited more so under a Biden administration. But we were thinking about the crypto side of things and maybe the AI side of things. How is this sort of shift coming in your kind of view?
I mean, I think one of the big things, Zeke is entirely correct. Bitcoin itself wasn't targeted by the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission in any real way, but pretty much every other part of the market was, right? If you were somebody who was doing transactions in Ether on the Ethereum blockchain, if you were somebody who was doing crypto lending, if you were somebody who was lending to somebody who was doing crypto lending, the SEC probably found a way to sue you, or at least to tell you to stop doing that thing. And the widespread expectation, especially among the folks who were celebrating on social media yesterday, is that it'll be a totally different ballgame under the new regulatory regime.
Okay, so that's exactly where I want to go right now. And I brought this up in a live Q&A that we did on the Bloomberg terminal and for Bloomberg subscribers a little earlier today. about Bitcoin hitting 100,000. Zeke, I want to send this on over to you first and then have Stacey Marie weigh in. And it's just the whole idea behind regulations. We live in a world with regulations and with laws, and those laws and regulations, a lot of people would argue, are there for a reason. I'm wondering to what extent you think the guardrails will be off an industry like cryptocurrency during the Trump administration, and if at all we could see negative repercussions for that. I mean, we're just 2 years out from the collapse of FTX, and a lot of folks who lost quite a lot of money, some of it has been recovered at this point with different projects, but there were folks who were hurting for quite a bit of time in the wake of that.
Yeah, I mean, I was just watching an old interview with Paul Atkins, who's tapped to be the next SEC commissioner, and he was saying that he felt some of the huge frauds that occurred during the last crypto boom, like FTX, were the result of the SEC not creating a set of crypto-specific regulations that would bring the industry inside them. And instead, since it was difficult to comply, people were just sort of running wild. I'm not sure how true that is. And we mentioned Haktua coin today. Yeah, this is they've actually been a huge number of these meme coins where basically somebody with some degree of notoriety starts promoting some made-up coin. People jump in hoping that the price will pump and that they'll get out while the getting is good. And then inevitably it's like a zero-sum game, or actually worse, most of the people who do it are going to lose money. Now, where that fits in like a pro-crypto regulatory regime, I'm not sure, but it doesn't seem like the kind of economic activity we should be encouraging.
Stacey Marie, I want to give you the last word here, 30 seconds on this. Thinking about a regulatory environment where guardrails could be off.
I think one of the most important things to that point you're making, Zeke, and what you said in the conversation earlier, is what does this mean for a person who buys something that they think is real from somebody they think is reliable that turns out to be a scam, a fraud, misrepresented, missold? What is the recourse that they have? And a lot of the industry's focus has been on the regulation of the companies, the exchanges, the technology itself. And there's a large gap, particularly in the US, for consumer protections as it relates to that. And I am personally very interested in seeing whether we'll get any movement there.
We'll definitely appreciate you both of us joining us. Stacey Marie Ishmael, managing editor for crypto at Bloomberg News. Also Zeke Fox, Bloomberg News financial investigations reporter, also the author of Number Go Up, Inside Crypto's Wild Rise and Staggering Fall. We continue to monitor the situation in Northern California, where a magnitude 7.0 earthquake off the coast has triggered a tsunami warning across a swath of the U.S. West Coast. That quake detected 62 miles west-southwest of the city of Ferndale. That at 10:44 a.m. local time, according to the USGS. A tsunami warning now in effect for Eureka, more than 250 miles north of San Francisco, as well as from the central Oregon coast, Jess, to just north of Santa Cruz, California.
That's right, and Thursday's earthquake occurred along an active plate boundary off the California coast here. And Jessica Turner, geophysicist with the USGS National Earthquake Information Center, said 4 other small earthquakes along that boundary in recent days were too small to be felt.
We'll continue to bring you updates as the story develops. You're listening to and watching Bloomberg Business Week.
You're listening to Bloomberg Business Week with Carol Messer and Tim Stenevec on Bloomberg Radio and Television.
It is Bloomberg Business Week. I'm Tim Stenevec. That is Jess Metton. We're live here in the Bloomberg Business Week studio in New York. The S&P 500 pretty much flat right now, but in the red. The NASDAQ completely flat as we speak. The Dow down about 0.4%. Stocks just really struggling to gain traction near those all-time highs.
And apparently potentially snapping 4 consecutive sessions of gains here, but as you pointed out earlier, Tim, 56 records in 2024 for the S&P 500 through yesterday. Looking at today, though, you have consumer discretionary up more than 1%, but then you have materials down more than 1%. Of course, we were just talking about Bitcoin eclipsing 100,000. I want to point out, though, when you're looking at the options market, what it's suggesting about how traders are hedging some of that activity after sort of the record run that we've seen. So David Pan has a great story in the terminal here, how it looks like some of the traders in the options market have already started to hedge, get a potential pullback after obviously we've seen such a big run you were pointing out earlier in Bitcoin too. So now they have potentially, if you're looking at the cryptocurrency, surging more than 100,000 for the first time, but you're seeing more of an uptick for demand for puts. So basically that's telling you if you're hedging for demand for puts there, that's more of obviously hedging there than you would be for saying call options.
Hey, do you want to bring everybody an update on that strong Northern California earthquake that we have been covering? Just in the last few minutes, we learned that there is no longer a tsunami threat from that magnitude 7.0 earthquake that occurred near the coast of Northern California on Thursday. It did trigger tsunami warnings across a swath of the U.S. West Coast, but that passed less than an hour later. This quake was detected about 99 kilometers west-southwest of the city of Ferndale at 10:44 a.m. local time. That's according to the U.S. Geological Survey. A tsunami warning was briefly in effect for Eureka. That's more than 250 miles north of San Francisco, as well as from the central Oregon coast to just north of Santa Cruz, California. A 7.0 earthquake, Jess, it's larger than the one that shook San Francisco on October 17th, 1989. That was when a magnitude 6.9 earthquake knocked out power. It also killed 63 people throughout the region. That's the Loma Prieta earthquake. It collapsed an elevated freeway and part of the Bay Bridge, which links San Francisco to Oakland. That disaster also disrupted that World Series baseball game between the San Francisco Giants and, at the time, the Oakland A's.
That's right. So looking at what this could potentially mean here, but the tsunami threat from California earthquake, as Tim was just mentioning earlier, has now passed.
All right, we'll continue to bring you any updates as they continue to break right here on Bloomberg Business Week. In the meantime, we got all eyes on what's going on when it comes to tariffs and the potential threat of tariffs from the incoming administration. Our Bloomberg intelligence team actually out with a new note this morning about the risks of tariffs, specifically on U.S. automakers. U.S. automakers could see more than $3,500 in added labor costs per vehicle if President-elect Donald Trump's proposed tariffs are imposed on imports from Canada and Mexico. And the figure may also rise if auto parts are reshored. This is according to a Bloomberg intelligence analysis. Ford, GM, and Stellantis might bear the biggest brunt given their production in Mexico, but Tesla could be least affected. We got with us Lindley Brown, partner in global trade at Ernst & Young. She joins us from San Francisco this afternoon. Lindley, first of all, how are you in California?
Real quick, hey Ford, since war's about to happen, you better start making them ducks again, nigga.
Okay, good. Just wanted to check. Hey,
Europe's gonna get massacred. That shit's off the board. They're not an asset. Let's move on. Start making them ducks for people domestic. Make the car boat. Don't give a fuck. If anybody gets in the way, I'll snap their neck or something. There you go.
That's a great question. It's been
because who's gonna stop me? Oh, Silicon Valley. Looks like you might get hit with a tsunami, huh?
And one of those levers, one of those super powerful mitigating factors is customs valuation. Pertinent to customs
Look, G, I think I told you yesterday,
particularly where you have buyers and sellers.
The Svmh will hit like 4 cents today, and it did. And I told you I was going to sell it yesterday, so I didn't have to save anybody in Sudan. That's why.
Tim was actually just mentioning
it's called mirror force, some shit like that. Your own attack will be used against you.
A car hike on Trump tariffs, potentially an added labor cost per vehicle. I'm wondering, in a situation like this,
Time wars don't take battle damage, stupid.
That's a great question. The importer of record will bear that duty cost.
Cause you really spoke up about that guy that was going to put a chip in your brain, right? Yeah, you really got room to talk, huh? How'd your family come over here to the Americas, I wonder? Jumped the line, didn't they?
You can charge whatever you want to. If you're
I'm gonna tell that to the Native Americans on that reservation after that Trail of Tears. How you just don't care. And that's why this shit's happening to you.
So that it doesn't, because those go right into cost of goods sold.
Skills gotta balance out.
Totally depend on the availability.
And you had so much privilege. You don't get to complain.
Geographic competitiveness and
yeah,
companies
exactly.
don't necessarily be imported. Like how does that work? Because
there you go. No complaining from you.
You gotta admit, it's pretty fun to watch! Read, nigga! Read!
Beats me what they're saying, man. Hey, Ford real, like, make them ducks, nigga. We don't give a fuck what Kathy has to say or whatever the fuck their monkey name is, cause I don't care about your monkey name, nigga. You get to swinging from them branches, Tarzan. Me, human, you, Tarzan. What's wrong, Tarzan? Come on. You're the lord of the jungle, right? Ain't no lions in no motherfucking jungle, nigga. Lions live in the savannah, dumbass. Bye-bye, Europe. You're about to be humble like a motherfucker. Me, human, you, Tarzan.
Welcome to our podcast where we uncover the most important and interesting stories for you. In this episode...
You keep trying to control the narrative and your people keep dying. Ain't that the case? The more you try and pull on the narrative, the more you lose ground. Ain't that right? I've been here for 30 years and you ain't never lost more. It's beautiful. So, keep thinking people are playing with you. I take good care of my toys, but I don't play with my toys. Yeah, cuz you're a bunch of toys. How you not know this? It's Toy Story. Svmh jumped to 5 cents earlier. Started this week at like 2 cents. Jumped to 5 cents today. I know everything, cuz. Period. Everything. I told you it was going to jump to 4, and I was like, I'm going to sell it before it does. Why? Because, that's not the plan. I thought you were going to get out of that. Look at me, I boosted the value of your company. I did that of my company. Go Go search it on YouTube. SVMH. I'm like the only person that's been uploading videos about this shit. I could easily made $100 off of it today, no question. Pretty easily. Read, nigga, read. Said your own attack will be used against you. Anything you say can and will be used against you. And this is not a court of law. Yeah, 7's pretty high, isn't it? Huh? All that coastal erosion you've been having. Ford amphibious car. It's time for it. A human-powered amphibious vehicle. Now that I'm back in the company. Yahoo! Yahoo! As a former and current shareholder, you need to begin immediate mass production of a manual human-powered amphibious vehicle. Oh, hold on, my bad. Read, nigga, read! No, we don't give a fuck what y'all are saying. Look for it. They're not going to do shit. Okay. It says, the fucking sky falling on them. There you go. Yeah, you don't gotta believe me, cuz. Go ask Susan, whatever the fuck her name is. She dead. Women ain't safe around here, cuz. I don't give a fuck about that. In case you're not paying attention. That's why Susan's gone. Yeah, nigga. And Maxine Waters. 2 of them. Gender neutral and race neutral. Don't give a fuck about what your ethnic background is, cuz if you're in the way, you will get exterminated. It's that simple. Get off the train tracks if you don't want to get ran over.
You need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking.
Cause I didn't lay no hands on them, and I ain't seen nobody to get them. How'd Maxine go out? Didn't she lose her battle with cancer too? Huh? My bad. Sheila Jackson. Oopsie. My bad. I'm gonna give you spoilers. Oops. My bad about those spoilers. Old Jackson Lee. I've been talking about the spoilers. Sorry. Same shit. Susan and Sheila. Cancer. I didn't give it to him. I just, let go of their hand. That's it. I had to let him go. It's like, you're dismissed. I can't keep holding your hand if you don't want to do the right thing. You don't want to look both ways before crossing the street. I gotta let your hand go. Alright, tsunami. It doesn't mean that there's going to be like some big ass wave that hits you. It means that the water level is going to rise. Damn, G, you're like, there's a tsunami watch, and like, there you are, right by the fucking ocean, huh? Oh, shit. You see the EMT, they're like, nigga, let's get the fuck out of here. I bet it ain't nobody in that fucking ambulance. They're just like, niggas, drive. Yeah, they're like, fuck it, I'm finna turn around. Here comes the disinformation campaign, huh? They trying to get y'all niggas killed. I bet your little jealous God's mad that all their relatives in Sudan are dying, but I don't give a fuck about that. I told them niggas cut it out, and they refused. They were like, we're going, keep doing hood rat shit. So, oh well, man. Can you believe that that's Russia on the other side of this shit? Ain't that wild? You imagine if the Russians were like, they were going to attack California? Or they could just like launch a weapon off your coast and just like get you like that, couldn't they? Damn. Maybe it was one of the North Korean joints that they fired, where they keep shooting them off the coast of Japan and they land in the ocean and they're like set on a timer. You don't know? What are you talking about, man? Oh, that's a classic one, cut. You shoot a missile or some shit off somebody's coast, and you just like have this shit blow up underwater eventually. Yeah, mate, a tsunami is not a wave all the time. That's not how it works. Yeah, so you know all of that could be underwater. Could be. I don't care why this shit happened. I told you why it did. I don't care why it happened. I don't get too ahead of yourself, It's pretty early in the day. What is it over there? Like 1 o'clock? I think it's like noon over there. Actually, you had a fucking 7 at like 11 o'clock for you. That's pretty early in the day, don't you think? Huh? Forward for real, like, hey, I'm talking to you. I'm back in the company. I'm back as a shareholder. Get this amphibious vehicle shit done, cause we need to do this. It needs to be human powered. We need an amphibious vehicle that you can pedal, cause don't ask me about how you're gonna make money off of this shit. Just fucking make the shit. You're gonna make money off of this shit by cutting out the fuel industry pretty much altogether. That's how. Where it's submersible too. You need to be able to pedal this shit. Renewable energy to use it. It's not going to destroy the automotive industry because you're going to get a patent on this shit because nobody else is doing it. And then everybody's going to try to copy Ford and you're going to sue the fuck out of them. That's how. Because everybody's like, it's not practical. Like, yeah, that's kind of the point. For all the fitness freaks out there, you can pedal your car across the ocean with mechanical assistance. Naturally, you're going to need some levers and pulleys to mechanically assist to cut and make up for the slack. I don't know, do you put airbags on a boat? If you not have a battery in that car, no battery. Need an EMP proof vehicle. Just use like induction tubing, basically. Tubes for air and heat. Pedal and it'll produce air. It'll be in a chamber. Gotta make sure the fucking car don't blow up. That's a very important thing. Fucking pipes don't explode. It's gonna be. I don't think it would be a lot of work actually. It's like the same principle of like a steam engine, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Make an amphibious steam engine car. There you go. Ish. It's like manually power, like a bike. Nah, cause I don't own any other car companies. We're not competing with anybody. That's the point. You're probably gonna take a hit on this shit, cause you know motherfuckers are lazy, but I know Gen Z's lazy. They want fucking. It was weird saying that, right? Gen Z's lazy. Saying Gen Z in like any word with a Y after it. Gen Z wants it easy. Again, like, don't that sound weird? Anyway, so because they want AI to do all their work for them and write their fucking applications and go on the job interview for them and wipe their fucking ass for them, they're never gonna buy into this shit. But you know, I'm not a Gen Z kid. I'm one of them millennials, and we believe in hard work, paying the fuck off. I don't know about the rest of y'all. Treason. Treason. Look, all you Secret Service guys, it's a red light on you from the shadow government, but it's a green light for all the operators. Just so we're clear. Yeah, you're protecting the traitor, cuz. Man, can you believe that 9/11 shit? Like, just for my attention, cuz. Yeah, they're protecting the traitor, cuz. They're traitors. Kill them niggas. No, traitors. Traitors cannot be allowed to live. I feel you, G. Oh, we're working on it. Well, cuz y'all fucked with the wrong niggas on this one, man. You got like elected by the people. They didn't get elected by the people. You're trying to like turn democracy into an oligarchy, and you know we don't do that. That's what the shadow government exists for. No more kings, cuz. That's what global saturation is about. No more kings. What's your joint? Saudi Arabia. Don't they have a king? Like, yeah, ain't nobody fucking with that shit. It's plenty closed doors that y'all can never go in. I know all about it. Read, nigga! Read! Really should read this one. Don't believe your ears about it. Look at their body language. You're protecting a traitor. Poor old Mike Pence. Look, man, when that nigga's plane go down, I mean, we told you. Why don't you show that, like, you know, the hang Mike Pence shit again? Go ahead, cuz. There's no, like, ifs, ands, or buts about this one. There's no space to compromise, G. Nah. You cannot be allowed to live. Yeah. Because they're a threat to like global security, not just like American security, to the whole world. You're gonna trust them with nuclear codes? Are you sure about that, cuz? Weren't they like they were going, you know, throw anybody in prison that was like against them? Like, huh? They're like, oh, ABC, they're talking and they're not fucking sucking that nigga off and they're going to throw you in prison. You think they're not going to like repeal all that freedom of the press shit? Repeal. How much longer you think you're going to like have a news station, ABC? Like, let's be real. These are the questions you need to ask yourself. You think you're going to like? Do you even have a fair and free press now? Yeah, who got the fuck away from the Capitol when somebody's supporters stormed the shit? I know you weren't there, huh? Exactly. Who ran the fuck away? When they did that shit with the Capitol Police, like they declared war on the world government. The world government. You don't have to believe me, cuz. You don't believe this footage either, right?
Forced to fight in a salt marsh, you should have water and grass near you.
Like to you, that totally didn't happen. Which one's Russia? Go ahead and tell me. They attacked the world government. Stop twisting your beard, RexParadox. What are you doing? Oh, you're gonna have to brush this shit out later. It's not treason, cause treason was January 6th, and you know everything after that is like it's lawless around here. Basically, we've been in anarchy for 4 years. Hey, I'm getting the job done. I'm doing my job that you never paid me for. January 6th attack on Vice President. I'm doing my part to make sure that the operation is successful. Hey, you know, if you work on Capitol Hill, you might want to get a gas mask. I know you're not going to listen, but you know, they'll gas you down there. And I ain't talking about sleeping gas, nigga. Yeah, they'll gas you. And, you know, we'll never see your bodies again. You didn't know about the gas, man. Holy shit. Well, you know, I mean, the Republic failed because there was treason at the highest level. That shit that you saw where they shot that CEO, that's to, like, you know, desensitize you. Yeah, good for you, you know, saving your own goddamn life, because this shit is not no fucking joke, cause it's way higher than the United States government. The shadow, the world government, the real world government, that ain't no part of no swamp, G. It's not the UN, cuz. I don't know where you keep getting that shit from. There are all kinds of orders in the world government, man. There's levels to this shit. I can like tell you very simply because, right, they keep talking about nuclear strikes, not like, you know, strikes from space. They don't tell you about shit like that for a reason. They keep talking about nuclear capabilities, not orbital. You seen that Independence Day shit where they blow up the White House? Yeah, that's the orbital laser cannon, guy. Orbital. They'll do an orbital strike on you. No, chalk it up to like oh my gosh. Yeah, why do you think I'm saying this, you know, on like the Comcast brand? They will orbital strike the fuck out of y'all. They don't care. Acceptable losses, cuz you're like collateral damage. This is not the fucking Simpsons, cuz. This is real life. Fucked up shit happens in real life, cuz. This ain't no fucking like cartoon on Fox. This is not no Disney cartoon, cuz. This shit's real life. They will orbital strike the fuck out of you. Yeah. I'm telling you, as a shareholder, as an owner of Comcast, so, you know, you keep playing ball with the traders, and they're keeping track of this shit, man. They had this shit where, like, you know, they send the Marines to destabilize a region. They send the SEALs and shit. They don't send the Navy. And there's stuff above that. You should go watch One Piece, cuz it's like, it's similar to the same concept, actually, where they have a world government where you're never going to see what they look like. That's classified. They're not going to have some briefing on that. Yeah, communist factors. Hey, I did my shit. You should have just paid me, cuz would have been done with this. Yeah, it's all gotta go, but go look at Turkey, man. You see the sinkhole. We'll go back to old Foxy. Yeah, you're really pushing it on this. Yeah, it could take a while. It's early in the day, cuz like the water's not even warm over there. Is that typical? Does that look typical? You see the build up. know the science behind this. Why the water has changed color. Earthquake happens, it could take hours. Depends on how the sun hits the shit, huh? Where'd all that energy go? Bum 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 bum. Don't get comfortable. That's my answer. Don't get comfortable. Volvo, Russia. The clock's running out. Excuse. I'm not gonna do anything to you. I don't need to. You're gonna be fighting the British pretty soon. I'm sure you'll win, so you know. They already said they wouldn't make it 6 months. Yeah, where's all that white water coming from? Cause I don't think that's typical, is it? Huh? It won't like that too long ago. Wow. Maybe I'm wrong though. Looking a little dangerous. Where? I missed that one. Because I think it's down the southeast where they won't deliver it. Probably. Maybe. I could be wrong. Cause you know, they some fuck niggas down there. Let me rewind it. That's why, right there. Why you trying to rob the driver? Because, alright, I live in a zip code like above 20019. I'm under the impression it's down there, like anything lower than my zip code, where they won't deliver. Yeah, I thought so. I don't blame them, cuz. Yeah, cause y'all some fuck niggas down there. That's what that shit is. Nigga, they can get their shit a week later, honestly. Don't let somebody's grandmama get you in trouble, nigga. She ain't gonna come out the house when them niggas trying to rob you. Yeah, look at your fake AI, Jesus God. Go likes the Russians. Bum 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 bum. Aren't you? You're like Jewish people aren't white, correct? So, you know, when did the rabbi become a white man? When they're Jewish. Exactly. They didn't. Yeah, I bought a cola company, cut. I bought a soda beverage company, excuse me. And I bought Sony. Did I add Sony to my title? I need to add it to my stock ticker bar. Where's my stock ticker bar? It's right there. My stock bar. Get your back to a clump of tree.
Fight in a salt marsh. You should have water and grass near you. Get your back to a clump of
I can't put all my companies in a title on YouTube. It won't work. Sbev, that's what it's called. CIA is the company. Well, like, I don't want to ever go to prison for insider trading, so if I make it public information what I'm doing, even if it's to my detriment, you know, I will face no legal repercussions, and that's all it is to me. It's always been about what's legal and complying with the legality of it. Everything else is secondary. Eyen. That's it. Those are all my companies. Everybody, what you did now? I really destroyed your fucking supply chain. Making all those crops fail. You know why? For fun. See what you got, right?
It's a game! You should try and have fun! Come on! It's a game!
Do I have two of these? Because, you know, I don't play around with traitors, man. You're complicit in the system. It wasn't too long ago. It was a couple of weeks ago where you were like, you know, protect women's rights. Well, the traitor don't believe in that. So, look at you. You're a traitor to women everywhere, aren't you?
You should try and have fun!
Your body, their choice, they said. Well, me, I didn't vote for that. What they say, grab them by the pussy or some shit. How much longer are you going, you know, not take this shit seriously? This is on you. It's your fault, lady. That ain't no fucking locker room talk, nigga. Man, niggas be in the locker room all gay as fucking shit, cuz I don't know what you're talking about. You ever been on a sports team? Them niggas get gay as fuck in the locker room. They be like, good game, nigga, fucking whipping each other with towels and shit. Like, hey, cut that gay shit off, nigga. Be like, locker room talk. What sports team has Donald Trump ever been on? Ever. I can't believe you fell for that shit. The locker room where, like on Epstein Island. Oh. They're not powerful, cuz that's the point. You don't understand the concept of power. Hey, Gohan, get in there and tell him one time. Yeah, he took his glasses off. All you guys to wear glasses, I know when somebody takes their glasses off, you're mad as a motherfucker. You're like a traitor.
Think again. You see, my understanding of what the word power means is undoubtedly radically different than what the word means to you.
When Eisen took his glasses off, I know y'all niggas was mad as fuck. Boom. Y'all were salty, huh? I bet you wish that old Kent keeps his glasses on when he's Superman, don't you? Huh. Yep. Yeah, that's a tough loss for you, isn't it? Who can, like, you know, who can hero up with glasses on, though? Who do you expect to do that shit? I had to put some shit in the shed today, cuz, but like it's so fucking windy that I just can't go out there for that. Hey, look at you. You got like fan club members. Congratulations. That's like the objective. Yeah, getting fan club members on Chatterbait. That's what it's really about. All that other shit is secondary. Damn, they got a lot of fan club members. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Holy shit. They have like at least 30 fan club members. That's pretty good. Just one. Boo. Just two. And boo. One, two, three, four, five. Five is okay. It's not that bad. Boo. Step your game up, little nigga. What cut? Push the fucking fan club. You'll thank yourself that you did it. You're not gonna thank me. Give yourself the credit. I got like 30 fan club members. Like, holy shit, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. You should have at least 5, right? Excuse. What it is that the people in your fan club, oh man, you don't got none. You got 4,000 viewers and no fan club members. Boo. Anyway, so like, you know, the fan club members, they can sit in your chat room and it'll be fine, because they pay a subscription. Boo. You stop pushing like tip goals and push the fan club. Man, some of y'all fucking suck at this shit. Boo. The fan club people, they're the niggas, they're the people that really fuck with you. They subscribed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You step it up. You need one more fan club member. What you should do is like fan club for fan club. There's nothing illegal about it, actually. Huh? Yeah, see, they got it. 100 out of 200. It's like the Twitch shit where they're like, you know, they try and get like whatever the fuck it is. Nigga, I'm all about that economy. So, you know, whatever like pictures or videos that you put up on your page, you can make it whatever price for the fan club. It could be free for fan club members, or you can give them a discount or whatever. Be like, regular users pay this much, or they got tipped this much, but fan club users can get it for free. Boo. Yeah, I booed you. You push that fan club, little nigga. If you're not pushing the fan club, you're fucking around. It's like getting people to like subscribe to your newsletter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. I never seen anybody with like 30 fucking people for their fan club. They might have more than that. I don't know what they charge a month. I have no fucking idea. Let me log in and find out. I think the more fan club members you have, like the more priority you get on the website. Maybe. Well, I've been trying to, like, you know, since we work on the same platform. it's a better incentive. Because it's subscription based. They're like, you get priority, you get a green name. Huh. I think that's a good idea. Well, they're going to come back. I mean, that's like the point. You want to build a system where people are incentivized to keep returning. You're like, well, they get a green name, I mean, they're like, oh, they're part of the fan club. They join the fan club. They get a green name. Okay, so it's like the way that the site is structured, right? Green names get priority over everybody else except your moderators. Whoever's part of your fan club, they go straight to the top of the list when you check the user list. And then your moderators are above them. And then it's everybody else. So like you know, if you're a spender, you spend a lot, you get a purple name. You're a tier lower than fan club members. But if you're a fan club member, you're a higher tier. You get priority. They see your name first. Alright, their fan club is it's $10.99 monthly. It's $11 a month basically. What does that mean? It means that, like, you know, when you buy tokens, the only option is initially it's like you can get 50 for $6.99, which is a terrible idea, or you could get 100 for $10.99. And it's like, well, you know, you might as well just get a monthly subscription if it's like that. You're like, why? Because you might not like go to the site to watch anybody else. That's why. Because the more fan club members they have, the more likely they are to stream on a regular basis. I've been doing this shit for a while. For years. Trying to figure out how to like actually... Because it says whenever they join, it's like fan club member join, fan club members left, fan club member, just that extra, you know, it's not like user such and such, fan club member. Hey, what is this shit? Hey, y'all fucking copying niggas again? They got a captcha. I mean, not a captcha. What is it? A UR? QR? Yeah, QR on their shit. I'm the only person that uses QRs. Get the fuck out of here. I show you what my shit looks like, but you know, that's none of your fucking business. When I stream my Chatterbait, I put like my Amazon QR gift card wish list thing where it's very visible. It's a job, cuz I'm just like, hey, I gotta do whatever I can. Shit's for adults, this is not for kids. When I stream, I click the box, no, this is not for kids, this is for adults. Because your ISP, your internet service provider, lets you go to the website, no problem. Best Buy. It's not going to benefit me to show you what my scene selection looks like. Look, I'll tell you straight up, it's in the same scenes. I used to like, I have all these other profiles in my OBS, and I used to have to like switch the profile, but it kept making my computer crash because it's just, I don't know, something about it. Having all those other profiles made the computer crash too much. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just, build these other sources, these other scenes on the same one. They're all on the same profile, and just make sure. That's why I have a delay. So when I want to stream on whatever the fuck, I'm like, hey, you know what? Make sure my computer don't crash. For a while, I had this shit where I would like make another account on my PC, where it's like not an administrator, where it's just a user, but the security's too compromised by having a user that's not like my main administrator. Even having another administrator, I learned this shit from becoming a cybersecurity analyst, where you don't want to have other user accounts on your PC. It's too easy. You're gonna be lazy probably and make some weak ass password for the shit, or no password, and somebody's easily gonna be able to get access to. Look at you streaming with hat and glasses on, cheating the system. Got hat and glasses, good. Look, Mike, I don't know what your shit's going for, but buy some Ford, nigga. Amphibious vehicles. Nigga, have you seen old Mariana from Colombia? The Colombian woman. Swimsuit season. You seen swimsuit season? Have you? Swimsuit season. When it's swimsuit season. Swimsuit season. Look, again, it's like, what time is it in California? It's going on. It's almost 1 o'clock. It's like 12:50 over there, okay? Don't get crazy. Don't call it a comeback. Treason. Yeah, cause the Secret Service had to protect the vice president. They weren't too happy about that shit. Yeah, cause there's a real shadow government, and they're not happy. The whole point, even with the Masons, right? They don't believe in kings, cause that's like their whole thing. You think it's the Masons? It's not the Masons. The point is they don't believe in kings. They don't believe in some king ruling over them. They're totally fucking against that. Cause some king is gonna be like, no, you can't do alchemy here, and they're like, fuck you, nigga. I thought it was weird as fuck with the family history, where Granny was like, her uncle was a Mason. Like, huh? Really? Yep. Daddy told you no too many times. Yeah, something like that. Grandpa was like, no. He said no, boy. How many days has it been since I streamed all year? Look, I never got implicated in no bullshit with Stormy Daniel. Yeah, you got retards on Capitol. Look, I don't care about old Down syndrome over there, man. Really, I don't. They want to put a chip in your brain. Once Sudan's gone, you know, we'll be back to full-scale operation, but until then, they did it to themselves, G. I've already laid the groundwork, there's a lot of shit happening. Look here, Comcast employees that work at NBC, alright? You better get some of them, like, you know, Marine, MER, whatever the fuck they call them, where you add water to the shit if you want to fucking live. Those, like, you know, military rations where you pour some water, get you a tea kettle, get you a cardboard box and some aluminum foil so you have an oven. Get, like, a canopy. Buy a couple of canopies so you have shelter. Don't buy a tent, cause the canopy is considerably more portable, and make sure you get some side walls for it. Aluminum foil. They're like tin foil, so they can't like easily detect your brain waves. And like a respirator mask. Make sure you got some shears or some scissors. Vaseline. Go buy some charcoal, stuff like that. You know, real survival stuff. You can make antibiotics with charcoal, actually, and make sure you have like some bleach tablets. That's about it. I don't think you're gonna need. Alright, some people are like, what kind of weapon should you have? Buy a crossbow, a bow. You can make your own arrows. I decided to buy super soakers. They don't make noise. And, I'm gonna be shooting chemicals, not bullets. Depending on how dirty the water gets, you could just put dirty water in there. I called the DC police, which have higher authority than, like, I don't know, most state police everywhere, pretty much. And they're like, yeah, you know, use what's available. They're like, if bleach is the only thing available, then use bleach. Nah, DC, the Metropolitan Police around here, they're like federal agents. Actually. Because we're not a state. They, like, by default, they're de facto, they're like kind of higher than federal agents. They're police on like a national security type of level. So, you know, again, when they attack the Capitol Police, they attack the world government. Look, I can't do everything for you. That's not my job. That's not how this shit works. I can't wipe your ass for you. You have to stand up for your goddamn soul. Because what if I wasn't here? That's the point. This is the point of this shit. What if I wasn't here to help you? You're gonna let them put a chip in your brain, cuz? Like, I mean, I'd love to help you, but like, what if I wasn't here to do that? What do you have? How would you defend yourself? Are you okay with the prospect of some motherfucker taking your free will away completely? Your individual ability to think. You're okay with that? I'm not okay with it. Sounds terrible for you. I mean, and you let some special needs motherfucker do it to you. That's great. Oh, yeah, they're a traitor, man. Shh. You're like, you should have let him die. You should have shot him with a crossbow. You should have shot him with a crossbow. I own NBC. I own Bloomberg. I've been real busy around here, man. There's basically nothing that affects my life. None of this shit, truly. Look, just so we're clear, right? You know, that's not how you legally spell my name. My name isn't spelled like that legally. Just so we're clear, right? That's not my legal name. That's the name I go by. That is not how you spell my name legally. Just to be super clear about that. It ain't two S's and it ain't two L's. They were real clear. My mom was like, you know, they fucked it up at the hospital. So, I mean, on paper, right? If I get like, I don't know, if they ever wanted to like summon me to court or something, right? And they like, you know, they spell my name SSELL. I'm like, well, you know, who's that? That's not what my fucking social security card says. My birth certificate, you know, my name ain't spelled like that, cuz. That's not my legal name. You got too many S's over there, G. Just so we're clear, you got too many S's in that motherfucker. I just wanted to be clear with you about that one. That's not how you spell my name, G. Too many S's. And my social security number is 777. It's 3 sevens in my shit. I'm sure you can do the math. You didn't win like the birth lottery. Your social security number don't have 3 sevens. That's crazy, right? I told you 3 numbers. I mean, I'm sure you can figure it out. Maybe you can't, huh? I bet you can't. 3 sevens, cuz. No bullshit. 777. Not in a row. Just like in there. My social security number is jackpot. 3 sevens. Wonder why? Cause you got too many S's. I'm very comfortable telling people that I like won the lottery when I was born. My social security number has got 3 sevens. Yeah, baby. How many people you think? How many people? Well, alright. Do the math, right? To have 2 sevens, you had to be born in Washington, D.C., period. You have to be. You have to be born in the same hospital that I was born in, or it's just not gonna happen ever, probably. You have to be born in the exact fucking same hospital I was born in. Yeah, you can try and get that joint, and I mean, you could imagine what would happen to you, right? Oh. Right. Yeah, there you go. You have to be born in the same fucking hospital I was born in, or it's never gonna happen. I say for probably like all the shit, honestly, except like the last 4. And again, like, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how they go about it. Yeah, go for it. Try and take it, cuz. I've been trained for this. Not the ultimate bait. It's like, you know, baiting people with your social security number. You have any idea what I have to gain from this shit? What are the odds of your social security number having 3 sevens? For certain states, I don't know. Zwap. social security number. How many people have 3 sevens? Excuse me. Well, there's no AI overview about this shit. Yeah, you can be jealous. It's fine, G. You got your own. Well, I don't know what yours is. Super don't give a fuck either. I know that mine is the jackpot. Period. Here's the weird shit, right? You know, technically, it's like... technically, it's like 4 sevens, cut. Actually, I have more than 4 sevens in here. If we want to like go by it, I got like 5 sevens in my social security number. Depending on how you add shit, maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not really sure. Fuck. It's not a big deal, cuz. I mean, you saw that CEO guy. Just shoot them niggas, man. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, they won't put a chip in your brain. I'm not here to wipe your ass, cuz. That is not my job. I'm not a superhero. Because, you know, when I do something, it's going to look like I'm picking on, you know, the poor defenseless retard kid. And, you know, that's why I haven't, like, you know, done shit about that. Because they're going to be like, well, he's retarded. You're beating up retarded people. Or some shit like that. Your neurodivergent bullshit. The nigga's retarded, doing the retard shit. Yeah, 3 sevens. 5 if we want to get technical. I know, right? 7 jackpot. I guess that's why I couldn't, like, you know, get the bar, because I already hit it when I was born. I am the bar. Bars, nigga. What do you mean you don't have 3 sevens in your social security number? That's weird. It took me a long time to notice, honestly. And I have no idea what my blood type is. As far as I know, I don't have a blood type. Every time I've asked my mom, she's like, she don't know. I don't know either. I'm under the impression I don't have a blood type. I always ask her. She's like, I don't know. I don't think I can. I can't get a blood transplant from anybody, basically. I'll never have a match. I bet you know your blood type. I don't know mine. No idea. If I was bleeding out and they're like, what type of blood type? Nigga, I don't know. I have no fucking idea, cuz. Hey, man. When they kill you, you know, you should have stepped down. Look, I told you. It's layers to shadow government. Alright? And there's some layers that I don't give a fuck about, where they're too dirty. Not that I don't know, just that they're like, you know, so dirty that I don't want to talk about them. And that's a big deal to you, I'm sure, that I don't want to talk about them niggas. I don't want to talk about them. They do that nasty shit. Real nasty, like reprehensible, disgusting shit. Yeah, Mike Pence, man. Oof, what a tragedy. I'm sorry, Vice President Mike Pence. They don't pay me to protect you, so, you know. Not too much I could do. Hey, they got you out of there, didn't they? Alright then. Great job. You're really downplaying the severity of that shit, where the Secret Service had to rush Mike Pence out the Capitol building. Yeah, that's what they do, unfortunately. Some of y'all, you want to act like beasts. You're a danger to the community. Yeah. Whoa. But will I sell again? Look, Perscolish, y'all gotta, like, I mean, come on, G. Every time I say some shit, you send me one of these fucking emails. I'm getting tired of that. I wonder if I can get the shadow government on the line. Shadow government, ho. I love some shadow government theater because they are truly entertaining. They're super against this AI bullshit. They want gonna control people, not machines. Any fucking idiot can control a machine. Alright, let's keep it on brand for a little bit. What's your damn mind control, bird? Okay, we'll go, we'll go look at this little bullshit. Or not. We're all on break at the stream chart. Cause it's not even the top of the hour. Oh, what you going on a smoke break or something? Maybe not. Oh, what happened there, Matt? You hit the door? Who pinched you, mate? Who pinched you? Yeah. Look, I got 270 wives, give or take. Like 275. That's the current tally. My back hurts. It's my neck and my spine. What time is it? It's 4:20. Scalability. Emergency response, terminal security. Basic defense mechanisms. So I should do my stream around 6 o'clock. Container security. Resiliency. Yeah, around 6. Yeah, G treason, man. I mean, woof. Ow, my hair. You're never gonna see them shadow government people, cut. You'll never know. You'll be looking over your shoulder forever. Excuse me. It's a big deal, man. They're like they gotta cut their losses on this. The system. I told y'all about letting them Confederates live, man. I blame you. You let them just like, yeah, didn't do what you were supposed to. of suck as a search engine. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of fucking suck as a search engine. I keep thinking, like, what else can I add to my Chatterbait stream to make this shit more appealing to women? But I can't think of anything else. I tried fucking everything, cause it took me years to figure out the shit that I have. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. I play like ocean sounds already. I already do that. No fucking idea. Impressive. Go play with my dog or something. Alright, Comcast affiliate. I'm gonna let you take over for a little while.
Gauges in the economic argument. You know, the most effective ad I saw.
Anyway, for amphibious car. Hurry up.
Courageous job out there, thrust into this role in the short time that she had. But the most important ad was the ones that the consultants ran the least, and that was the ad that talked about the high cost of living, the prescription drugs, and what we were doing to reduce those prices, what we need to do to strengthen and secure Social Security and make it strong for years and years to come.
I take
These
the point.
issues that concern people.
Now
we
is
didn't
the
talk about them
time.
enough. Instead, we talked about defending democracy, which a lot of voters heard to mean defending the status quo, and we talked about reproductive freedom, which if we had, we already had them, and there was.
Just like type it into Google, cause you can find pretty much it. I don't know what's gonna show up for you. Maybe the same shit will show up that shows up for me.
These ads, the cost of elder care, child care, abortion access, which
Nobody's rocking with this treason shit, cause can't trust anybody.
saying the U.S. economy was healthy, which is why Democrats were
You already saw them shoot the nigga.
question is, just not listening.
Look, if they wanted them dead, like already, you know, they'd be dead.
Passionate deep dive on how we communicated and where we communicated. First of all,
if they wanted them dead, they would have paid me. In case you're not paying attention, if you ever questioned that one, they would have paid me. And you know, they would have died from some natural cause.
Trump had done on January 6th when he sicked a violent cop-killing mob on
How about that?
to disrupt the election.
Some natural cause would have got them. Oh, no,
You should have water and grass.
That's nature.
Back to a clump of
We
trees.
do enough of that, according to the people I've talked to from all over the country. The other thing that we failed to do, as well as
Nature at work.
was we failed to
You know,
engage
like
online
France, right?
and through the channels and the
Nature.
on social media and from trusted networks and other
What's that, like your whole military compound?
We had a good ground game.
Were you gonna go hide in a bunker? Is your bunker like in the fucking center of the earth? Cause no, like it's called America. This guy, it's not my favorite one, but I really like this one, cause you know, you let it out and you just pull it back in.
Could all of this
just breathe in.
different outcome happened if Biden had just chosen
Let it out. Breathe in.
Yeah, that's kind of a DC.
I have to get paid, cuz
But it's a fair question when this is
if you don't pay it, then it's not gonna stick. Look at Turkey, cuz. Look at the pot. Look at not the potholes. Look at the sinkholes. They're being formed.
Into the future. We can play DC Parliament.
Where the underworld's opening.
And you know what? None of that matters.
Not the underworld's open over there in Turkey.
Right away, getting it battle ready so that the government outlined for the people does not perish for
Like,
this matter.
why you think I didn't show up in like World War II? Because
the party that's going to be seen in very short order to be
or Vietnam.
fighting for working people.
Vietnam would have been over instantly, but you wouldn't have learned anything. You have to learn a lesson. I can't do everything for you. That is not my job.
DNC chair, you will be in charge.
You want democracy? You can't put that shit on one person. You have to fight for it. This is the lesson here, cuz. You know, France is like they're gonna fucking abolish their government. So, like, you sure about that? You wanna go full anarchy? I mean, think about it, man. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all don't want to work together. I don't get it. You live on the same goddamn planet, cuz. What's the problem?
Campaign. I think we're going to have a great group of men and women competing. And if I am the DNC chair, I am.
It all has to line up, or I can't do it. Yeah, you see Montana? Look, man. How you think all them craters and shit got there, cuz? I gave up all my dragons for this bullshit. You know what it was like losing all them fucking cool ass dragons and shit?
If this is your job come 2028.
You know what it's like to lose even one pterodactyl, nigga? Do you understand? You get that shit, huh? All that's left is their fucking bones.
As he insists he's not backing down from his uphill fight to become defendant. We'll be back with more music.
With little foot and long neck and shit. You're using, like, you're putting dragon fuel in your goddamn car, cuz all your engines are powered by, like, you know, the remains, the leftovers of dragons. Them dinosaurs were fucking dragons, nigga. Man, no. I want some of my dragons, cuz. Fucking around with y'all. Anyway. Well, floor is yours.
Mornings are full of possibility and energy, and how you get set for the day ahead matters. It's about getting caught up and getting ahead, because every day deserves the best start.
Top story live from Paris, live in Tel Aviv, live in Sarasota, Florida tonight.
Every weeknight, it's your news playlist.
One more little note, you know, the other shareholders, right? They don't have you on their live stream. I wonder why.
Reporting that at least 6 Republican senators are not comfortable supporting Tnxp as President Trump.
What do you mean you work for NBC and you don't own Comcast, cuz?
For more meetings, and he told NBC's Garrett Hayes he's not backing
You really should do that. If you work for NBC, if you're a reporter or some shit, you should buy some shares of Comcast. Just one. Just buy one share. That's it. And anytime you get on, it'll be like, well, you know, as an owner of Comcast, as an owner of Comcast, the parent company of NBC, blah, blah, blah. Anytime you're reporting, you're like, nah, you're not an NBC reporter. You're an owner of Comcast. Sheesh. Or whatever.
Tia, let's start with you because I want to play for you
As an
the
owner.
sound of Senator Joni Ernst saying anything but I'm supporting Pete Hegseth this morning on Fox News. Watch.
That's what you should do. It's pretty affordable. For the price of like a burger. Fucking fries at Five Guys. For the price of a hamburger and fries and a soda at Five Guys, you could own Comcast.
So we talked about a number of those issues, and we will continue with.
It hurts me to say this shit.
I think that is incredibly important. Again, all I'm saying is we had a very frank and productive
Really hurts.
discussion. I think for a number of our senators, they want to make sure that any allegations.
Yeah, I don't trust Fox, man. They're an Australian company.
Thorough vetting process.
Thorough, productive discussions, but not, I'm supporting him now.
It's not an American brand. When you watch Fox News, all the people that are like, they need to stop shipping jobs overseas. Well, you watch the Overseas News Corporation, Media Corporation, excuse me. But you'll be like, you know, they need to stop shipping jobs somewhere else. Well, you know, you're the problem because you watch Fox News, which is not an American-based
Yeah, many of these senators
media
are saying
corp.
they're trying to find a way to get there. But when one of the explanations Hegseth is apparently giving in the room is, okay, I hear the allegations about
Not in any capacity.
defense secretary. What does that tell you about how this is going?
That is going to have the exact opposite
Ain't that
effect.
interesting?
I swear, I'm not going to have a single drop of because if I
That Murdoch guy, he's Australian. What are you talking about?
I think it's probably go to hearings. It'll depend on how he does in the hearings. If
My thing with NBC is the Peacock with all his eyes is a mind control thing. But whatever, I own it.
But we'll see how things go.
Why don't y'all use like real peacocks in your ads? Look, G, just so we're clear, alright? To be absolutely clear with you, the peacocks are a demon bird. They're from the demon world. Those shits on its back, those are real fucking eyes, cuz. You seen that bullshit with the biblically accurate angel that they like to keep throwing around? Well, you know, the peacock has more eyes than that, naturally. Those are real fucking eyes on that shit, cuz. I'm not joking. A peacock has more eyes than a fucking than a fly or a spider.
As we get deeper into this process, as people start to tune in on the concerns, for example, around Tulsi
I'm not telling you to go pull up a peacock. You know it's true, because all those Hindu motherfuckers, they love putting up a peacock to try and use it as a symbol of power.
Joni Ernst, not only would she get confirmed, but could establish a drive-through window. Look, senators like Bill Haggerty. Senators like senators. Yes. Either they really think highly of them from working together and say, "Hey, go ahead and go into the cabinet," or they
hold on, boy.
ready to get rid of them. Either way, they're very likely to vote to confirm.
Yeah, senators also.
Those are real eyes, I'm telling
The
you.
House Senator Tommy Tuberville said it earlier today on Capitol Hill.
Who are we to say that we're a better vetter and picker of people than Donald Trump?
Isn't that you're advising consent?
His 100 eyes were given to the peacock.
I just can't believe we have people on our side who are saying, well, I've got to look at this, got to look at that. What they're doing is they're throwing rocks at Donald Trump. They're not throwing them at Pete Hegseth. They're throwing them at Donald Trump because they're saying, well, we don't believe you did the right
About
thing.
170.
Wait a minute. That's not our job to do that. That's the Democrats.
The creature with 100 plus eyes on it, cuz.
Yeah, and there are like, you know, decades.
Those are real fucking eyes, man.
governments run. There are
just look. I don't know if you want to look at it actually, but you know, that's not like fucking camouflage, nigga. Those are real eyes.
You know, when the sheriff in Hillsborough County said he no
It's
longer
a demon
wanted to
bird.
serve in Trump's administration, even Trump said, I didn't even know much about the guy before I put his name up. So that's not
From the demon world.
you know, confidence that he has.
And it's like only the male ones with it, right? For a reason.
But many Republicans, we just heard from
But it's a bird, so you're like, whatever, man. It's a bird.
again, advise and consent.
Bird is the word. Maybe like the NBC peacock is like the female peacock because it don't have a bunch of eyes. I'd love to see you rebrand this or you put the eyes on it. Then we'd be talking. We need to redesign the logo and show all the eyes.
It's completely false.
And then you'll have some real control.
Equal responsibility to ensure that they're confirming these places have.
That's what you should do. You know, that's my suggestion. As a shareholder owner, that you like,
This is also one of the things
you add some eyes to them feathers.
Here is it's a Congress that has less instinct to buck Donald Trump now.
Show them what you're made of.
And yet you still have senators who are willing to just be independent-minded.
Yeah, there is such a thing as a bridge too far, as Gates had demonstrated. When I hear Tommy Tuberville saying, you know, who are we to second-guess the judgment of Donald Trump, that sounds like the role for someone in the executive branch. And now that I think about it, why not have Tuberville be Secretary of Defense? He has been a defensive coordinator.
Oh, my goodness. You know, Tia, I think on the Democratic side of this, too, yes, we're watching how they react to nominees like this, but they're also trying to chart a path forward for their party. I just had one of the men who wants to be the next DNC chair on in Martin O'Malley. What did you think of his pitch to change the party in the way that it does business right now?
Yeah, I think the Democrats have so much inner turmoil about who they are and how they communicate who they are in a way that's effective and how they communicate in this new media society, you know, this new media landscape that's not the way it looked even 10 years ago. So I think he represents an outlook. I think it's so interesting that what is being left kind of unsaid when you read between the lines is the thought of identity within Democratic politics and what the leader of the party should look like from a literal standpoint.
Yeah.
And but that also speaks volumes about, again, this wider discussion of what the party stands for and how it's perceived in the general population.
And then I also think, Joe, that there is a discussion of the lasting legacy that President Biden is going to leave here, as we're seeing this discussion from inside the White House on the possibility of preemptive and broad pardons to folks that might be on Trump's so-called list. How do you take that as an idea being even just floated?
Well, before I address that, I think it's also important to notice that all four of the leading candidates for DNC chairman are white males.
Yeah, that is exactly.
I'm going to be more direct about it. So it's going to be very interesting. But, you know, maybe at this point in time, we need to be hearing from, you know, other sectors that maybe felt left out, maybe perceived to have being left out. They really weren't, but being perceived to have. In terms of the present the pardons, I think the uniqueness of this is the president's language himself.
Yeah.
A president-elect, I should say. In terms of what he has said in terms of threatening people like Liz Cheney with prosecution before a military tribunal of all things, which is crazy. And other Democrats as well, or maybe even other Republicans who didn't agree with him. So I think that's in lies where this really is at. And that's why I think the president's thinking about this.
Jim, Joe, Tia, thank you all so much for joining. I could talk about all of this forever. But coming up after the break, Ukraine's former president weighs in on the fate of his country and whether a truce with Russia could be on the negotiating table when Trump takes office in just a few weeks. We'll be back with more Meet the Press now.
Latino families value education freedom and school choice. That's why Republicans are dominating in Florida and Texas. And it's why President Trump is going back to the White House.
And there's one issue in particular, actually, that Republicans align closer with Latino voters, or Latino voters align more closely with,
conservative party, and that's school choice.
President Trump and Republicans have a historic opportunity. Expanding school choice will give children and conservatives a brighter future.
Mornings are full of possibility and energy. And how you get set for the day ahead matters. Take charge of those first hours. It's about getting caught up. And really, it's about getting ahead. And that's what drives us every morning, because every day deserves the best start.
Welcome back. With the future of U.S. support for Ukraine in question under a second Trump administration, the Wall Street Journal reports that Ukrainian officials are already holding high-level talks with the Trump team. It comes as the winter cold could stall fighting on the front lines and as Russia once again carries out strikes on Ukraine's energy grid. Yesterday, I spoke with the former president of Ukraine, Petro Poroshenko, who was the country's 5th president. I began by asking him for his assessment of where things stand on the ground in Ukraine today.
Ukraine paid during this aggression more than 100,000 people, innocent, civilian, killed by Russian missiles and by Russian attack drones and on the battlefield. By the way, this is not only Russian missiles. 40% of the missiles we receive in October, November, that was North Korean missiles. So North Korea is actively participated in the war, killing Ukrainian. And more than 50% of the attack drone is Iranian one. And that means that Iran is actively participated in this war, killing Ukrainian. And Ukraine surprised the world, stopping the second biggest army in the world and protecting our freedom, protecting our democracy, but not only ours. We're protecting the whole free and democratic world. And with this situation, they destroying our energy infrastructure, they destroying our educational institution, medical institution, and every single night I hear the blast of the missiles, I hear the motor noise of the attacking drone, and every single day or night, our air defense is working, trying to protect us. But this is the war of Russia, Iran, North Korea against free democratic world, including, as Putin said, this is the war against US. This is a war against NATO. This is a war against European Union.
I think the way you frame it on a global scale is really important, especially at this moment in Washington, where we've seen Republican support for this war start to wane. We've seen the way that President-elect Trump talks about this conflict. How do you convince someone like Donald Trump that Ukraine winning is also in the U.S.'s best interest?
Undoubtedly. And I think that elected President Trump is a man of action, as a man of deal. And I have, as a president of Ukraine, 3 years of very effective cooperation with the President Trump. That was the President Trump who first gave us the lethal weapons, including the Stinger missile and Javelin missile. And because of this missile and bravery of Ukrainian soldiers, we stopped Russian troops in the February, March, and April year 2022. And after that, we are very much proud that that was a President Trump who introduced the sanction against the company who building up Russian Nord Stream 2.
But this is also the President Trump who has spoken favorably of his relationship with Putin.
You should know the President Trump, and I absolutely confident that when you communicate with Trump, when you speak with the language of arguments, Trump is quite decisive. And when anybody just wanna demonstrate that we should find out a compromise with Putin, I try to explain you, or describe you this situation. Putin wanna kill me, and I want to live. How to find out the compromise? That's why you cannot find out any nation in the world who wants peace more than we, Ukrainians, because we're paying a high price. But count on President Trump and all the new team, transition team, which is very strong, by the way, including the Special Presidential Envoy, General Collins. And I really think that they will find out an arguments and use this window of opportunity to find out the strong motivation to put Putin at the table negotiation. And for this scenario, Ukraine should be strong. Ukraine should be very well equipped. The unity of the whole world and the eternal unity in Ukraine should be impressive. Because the purpose of Putin, he don't need a Crimea or Donbass. He need to capture all Ukraine. This is the first strategy. And second strategy, he need to divide all Western world. That's why he is so active in Romania, in Austria, in Slovakia, in Slovenia. He tried to penetrate and influence the election in US. That's why we should stop Putin. And it would be cheaper, more efficient to stop him in Ukraine.
You mentioned General Keith Kellogg, who, of course, the former president, now president-elect, is bringing back into the orbit as a special envoy. But I want to read to you what Kellogg wrote in a policy paper earlier this year. He said, the United States would continue to arm Ukraine and strengthen its defenses to ensure Russia will make no further advances and will not attack again after a ceasefire or peace agreement. Future American military aid, however, will require Ukraine to participate in peace talks with Russia. So when you read that, when you hear that from Kellogg, are you worried that a Trump administration will withhold weapons as a way to force Ukraine to the negotiating table?
Look, this is absolutely not necessary to force Ukraine to the negotiation table. We are ready. We have several understanding of this situation, which me as a president of Ukraine described in the year 2014. First, non-compromise on the sovereignty and national identity of Ukraine. We never return back as a part of Russia. Second, no compromise on the territorial integrity of Ukraine. Third, no compromise on the armed forces of Ukraine and ability of Ukraine to protect our independence and our land and our soil and our people. Fourth, no compromise on sanction against Putin, and that would be sanction from the hell, tailor-made, which create a motivation for Putin to sit at the table of negotiation, to cut Putin's ability to finance the war. And fifth, full membership Ukraine in NATO and in the European Union. This is the dream and this is the promises, and at the end of the day, all Europe and the United States in particular is interesting to have Ukraine in NATO, because Ukraine now has one of the strongest armed forces on the continent, and we are the only who can stop Putin.
When you talk about the list of non-compromise, where is there room for compromise?
We are ready to have a peace, a sustainable security situation on the continent.
But it sounds like peace in return for nothing.
We are not trading by territory, but we should create a motivation for Putin to stop the war. At the end of the day, Putin also pay a very high price for the war. And Putin, I want to stop any mistake to think that Putin is stronger than he actually is. Putin do not have a reserve. Putin has a disastrous situation in the Russian economy. Putin has a 25% inflation. Disaster for the rate of exchange, disaster for the social standard. And that would be the using very, unfortunately, narrow window of opportunity of the new presidential team to find out an arguments. Enough is enough.
My thanks to former President Poroshenko for his time. Coming up, exclusive new reporting on the incoming Trump administration's plan for mass deportations and what could happen if some countries refuse to take people back. That's up next on Meet the Press Now.
Breaking news tonight as we come on the air. I'm Cmcsa live in Sarasota, Florida. Top story coming to you live tonight inside the disaster zone. Ali not only bringing hurricane force winds, but also a historic storm surge.
You ever seen anything like this?
Never.
Gas prices coming down, mortgage rates starting to come down. When will consumers feel it even more? We've been following that breaking news out of the Middle East. What do you think the Department of Defense and the Pentagon is thinking right now?
Every night, it's your news playlist. Top story with Cmcsa. Streaming weeknights at 7 on NBC News Now.
Welcome back. As a presidential candidate, Trump repeatedly vowed to carry out the largest deportation effort in American history. And after the election, he told Kristen Welker that his new administration would have, in his words, no choice but to carry out that campaign promise of mass deportations. Today, Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum told reporters she's looking for an agreement with the incoming administration to keep deportees from other countries from being sent to Mexico. It comes as NBC News has exclusive new reporting that the incoming administration plans to deport some migrants to countries other than their own if their home countries won't accept them. Three sources familiar with those plans tell NBC News that the countries include, but may not be limited to, Turks and Caicos, the Bahamas, Panama, and Grenada. A short time ago, however, the Prime Minister of the Bahamas rejected a proposal to fly deportees to the country, claiming it doesn't have the resources to accommodate that request. Joining us now, NBC News Homeland Security correspondent Julia Ainsley. She broke that story and joins us now to break it down. So, Julia, are there legal questions about the Trump administration being able to deport migrants to countries other than their own?
Oh, yes. In fact,
I'm sure.
This same question was asked in the first Trump administration, but they didn't get all of the time to really see how this would flesh out. This is a policy they started in 2019 to Guatemala. They were sued. And of course, that policy really just sort of hung in limbo because COVID happened. Title 42 started on the border. They stopped doing that policy, but it's still an open question in court, something they didn't settle on. And I spoke to the lead lawyer at the ACLU who headed that 2019 lawsuit last night, and he said they could expect to see another lawsuit if they try this. But look, if these countries agree to it, they could start moving in that direction and just wait until the court stops them.
That's a big if, though, and I imagine those conversations are already happening between Trump officials and these other countries.
Yeah, you know, when I was looking at the language today, so the Prime Minister of the Bahamas was very clear about it. We do not have the resources. This is the end of the conversation. But of course, confirming our reporting that they had been contacted about a plan like this.
Right.
Claudia Sheinbaum in Mexico, in one of her daily press conferences, said, I want an agreement so that we don't need to take them back. She didn't say we will refuse to take them back. And Mexico's under a lot of pressure because, as you know, Trump is threatening them with a 25% increase on tariffs. There are a lot of carrots and sticks that Trump can use now, and he is much more willing to use that kind of pressure than we've seen from previous presidents.
But the Trump administration from 2017 through 2020 did something similar to this in Guatemala. How did that operation work?
Yeah, so that's the one that we didn't get to see in full force. But we knew the first person who was deported was a Honduran man who was sent to Guatemala. And as we understand it, he didn't even know where he was going. He didn't know if he was getting on a plane back to his home country, where he's going. It's not clear that they would give these migrants more of a heads up. What the plan is now and why they're depending on this more now than they did then is because since then, under the Biden administration, you've had so many more migrants come in from Venezuela and other countries that refuse to take their migrants back. So they're seeing this as one of their only options if they're going to get to these large numbers that they want to deport.
Being sent to an unknown place is scary, but is that part of the deterrent effort?
You know, that's interesting. I thought about that. They definitely think deportations overall will deter border migration. And if you think about it, we're really not hearing a whole lot about what they're going to do on the border itself. Everything seems to be concentrated on deportation. So could they do this in a way to scare others from trying to cross? Yes. In combination with overall deportations? Yes. But I think this is part of this plan, as I'm understanding it from these same sources. They want to be able to go from arrest to deportation in 1 week. And if you're talking about countries who refuse to take them back, they have to find a place to send them. Now, should that be a place that these people may not be able to work, they may not be able to stay permanently, and they don't know the language, they don't know where they're going, you could argue probably not.
Yeah, and that could be a deterrent in and of itself. Julia Ainsley, thank you, as always, for your great reporting. And we'll be back tomorrow with more Meet the Press Now. And don't forget, this Sunday on Meet the Press, Kristen Welker has that exclusive interview with President-elect Donald Trump. You won't want to miss it. But the news continues right now with Hallie Jackson.
We are coming on the air with that panic off the Pacific coast. Millions of people evacuated because of a tsunami threat now over. As you see here, some of the groceries shaking in a store. Just one of the new videos we're getting after that powerful earthquake struck miles off the coast. We'll take you live out west. Also tonight, the potential new leads from the NYPD on the killer of a healthcare executive still on the loose. New pictures of his face and details released to the public. So are police any closer to finding him? Then, how President-elect Trump's billionaire friends may be creating a whole new class in American politics. Why critics wonder if we're about to be in a new age of the so-called broligarchy. Plus, in tonight's original, why the site of the biggest nuclear meltdown in American history is reopening because of AI. Our team brings you an exclusive look inside the new 3 Mile Island. And a cult favorite back on the menu with the Snack Wraps return says about McDonald's need for a win now, later in the show. Hey there, I'm Hallie, and we're coming on the air tonight with that breaking news. A 7.0 magnitude earthquake slamming Northern California, triggering a tsunami warning for a while, all the way up the coast to Oregon. This is a warning that's now over after a scary few hours of scenes like this one inside Davis, California. Reports of broken water mains, houses ripped off their foundation, the water literally being shaken out of somebody's pool. You see it there, with evacuation orders up and down the Northern California coast just being lifted, really in the last hour, not even, including for cities like Berkeley. You've still got thousands of people without power and the governor declaring a state of emergency. Let me go right to Morgan Chesky, who's live for us in California. What's the latest, Morgan? Where do things stand? And are there concerns of aftershocks at this point?
Yeah, Hallie, frightening few hours for sure. There is a concern for aftershocks, although none have been reported as of right now. But going back to that time, 10:45 this morning, there was a serious concern after this significant earthquake happened about 40 miles off of the Northern California coastline. And that is where we saw these evacuation orders issued, in some cases, pretty major metropolitan areas up and down this California coast, which for the most part is a rural area. But for those communities on that coastline within that tsunami threat range, there were sirens going off. People were looking outside to assess the damage from this quake that, at least they tell me, lasted about 60 seconds long, significantly shaking things to the point where, as you could see earlier, Hallie, things were thrown off onto the ground. I want you to hear from one person in particular in Ferndale, California, which, at least as of this point, appears to be one of the hardest areas hit. Take a listen.
We're very used to earthquakes in this part of California. So you immediately assess, is this a moderate one, a light one? Is it the big one? And you knew pretty quick that this was a major one. So I actually was with my husband. I looked at him. We ran outside. I saw my little Honda Fit car jumping up and down on the driveway. It's just a lot of mess, a lot of cleaning up to do. Overall, I would say we dodged a bullet.
I've spoken to two business owners in Ferndale, California, Hallie. They tell me that there is significant damage on the inside of their businesses. They're still assessing if there's any structural damage, but as of right now, they are just trying to clean up one significant mess. One woman telling me this was the worst quake she's felt since 1992.
Yikes.
That was a Mendocino series of quakes that left more than 300 people injured here. So you can imagine a lot of people feeling thankful that hopefully the worst of this is over here.
Especially considering that earthquake scientists, of which there are plenty out on the West Coast, there have been warning like this part of the country may be overdue for a quake like this.
Absolutely right, because this is a place where those seismic plates meet. This is the most seismically active part of California and really of the country here, Hallie. And that is why when I was on the phone interviewing one of those business owners, you could hear sirens going off. They have a tsunami siren in multiple coastal towns in Northern California and Oregon as well, just because feeling a tremor, something that they're almost accustomed to, but that significant quake behind that tsunami threat, it's now reached a level where whenever they hear that sound, they absolutely know they need to seek higher ground. Hallie?
Morgan Chesky live for us there in California. Morgan, thank you. On the East Coast now, in just the last half hour, we're learning about a new lead police are following related to the killing of United Healthcare's CEO. Law enforcement sources tell WNBC that police are now trying to figure out whether or not the gunman has left New York City, so is out of the city at this point. These are some of the new surveillance pictures we got today. The first look at his whole face, including that one you just saw of him smiling. The pictures taken at the hostel the shooter was staying at, where officials believe he used a fake ID to rent a room. And questions tonight now about a potential clue or diversion, with a senior New York City law enforcement official confirming to NBC News that shell casings found at the crime scene had the words deny, defend, depose written on them. And while these words could have a lot of different interpretations, they echo a phrase that's used to describe tactics insurers may use to avoid paying claims. It's important to note here, police have not officially commented on a connection between those things, however. Brian Thompson's family tonight says they are shattered over what they call his senseless killing. His death and the possible message on the ammo used to kill him has sparked some anger online, putting the spotlight on a lot of deep frustration Americans have over the cost and accessibility of health care. We We've got team coverage tonight, both Ken Delanian and Priscilla Thompson all over this. Priscilla, let me start with you. These new pictures, ones we're getting in now from yesterday of a suspect of this shooter, this gunman at Starbucks, which are helping police kind of piece together the moves before and after the shooting, with the focus now on this hostel he was apparently staying at.
Yeah, Hallie, this is perhaps the biggest news from the investigation to come out publicly today, and that is that police did search a hostel on the Upper West Side where they obtained those images that appear to show this person of interest, and you see him unmasked. And so those images have been all over the news today. I'm sure they'll be in newspapers throughout the day. And so it gives them an opportunity for potentially someone in the public to recognize him and give a tip. But as you mentioned, it also shows a fuller picture potentially of where he was. And I should note that the CEO of that hostel has said that they are cooperating with the NYPD and that this is an active investigation, so they cannot comment at this time. But we know the NYPD was looking at what kind of ID he may have used, if it was a fake ID, and of course what payment he used in order to make that payment, but also talking to people who may have spoken with or seen him at that hostel and may have some information to shed any sort of light on who this person is or where he could be right now. And of course, the NYPD is likely running all of those images through their facial recognition software to see if they can try to pin down who exactly this person is, as they're also working to track him and figure out where he is. Hallie?
The messages on the shell casings of this ammunition, we said it before, it bears repeating. Police have not said whether or not there's a connection here to motive, but it does come as we're learning more about a pretty big legal issue that Thompson was involved in through the company.
Yeah, and certainly another thing they're going to be looking at as they work to nail down motive, and it is this lawsuit that was filed by Florida firefighters, retired and current, over their pensions. And they are alleging that they bought stock in United Health and that stock was inflated. And in fact, they lost money on it as a result of the company being under a Justice Department, a federal investigation, antitrust investigation that was not revealed. And their lawsuit alleges specifically that Thompson sold more than $15 million worth of his shares in the 4 months between when they learned of the investigation and when that investigation was made public. And as you noted, a lot of talk online about the healthcare industry and people expressing their views, but his family is really sharing who he was as a person, a father of two, a person who just loved life. Hallie?
Priscilla Thompson, live for us there in Midtown Manhattan. Priscilla, thank you very much. Ken, let me go to you on this because Priscilla teed you up, talking about some of those messages on the ammo, which sounds similar to a book from 2010 that was also very critical of the insurance industry.
Yeah, that's right. And what I'm reporting on today is a torrent of online commentary expressing praise and sympathy and glorifying this murder. And it was so notable that some researchers who look at online extremism were really alarmed by it and said that this really shows that a growing segment of the American public has become radicalized and is normalizing political violence. There was just a lot of people who are okay, or at least they're saying they're okay online, with the murder, the killing of a 50-year-old father of two teenagers because he was the CEO of a healthcare company, and they don't like healthcare companies. And there is a lot of frustration about insurance denials and coverage denials and things like that. But what we're seeing is a campaign, and even some prominent people like Taylor Lorenz, who's a popular podcaster and former Washington Post, New York Times journalist, who posted saying, and people wonder why we want them dead, and essentially said that she is rooting for the death of healthcare executives. She went on to walk it back and say that she's not calling for them to be murdered, but she wants to focus on the idea that in her words and in the words of a lot of people, they are killing people with coverage denial. So that's the kind of extremism we're seeing associated with this incident, Hallie.
Talk about the justification that people are using on that front, Ken, and what else we're learning about the investigation writ large.
Yeah, well, again, the delay, deny, defend on the shell casings could suggest a motive. It could also be a diversion. Police are not saying what they think that means. But in terms of all this online hate, you know, people are essentially saying that health insurance companies in America are killing Americans in large numbers by denying coverage. I'm not aware of evidence of widespread deaths related to denial of insurance coverage. It seems to be another example of misinformation and disinformation and conspiracy theories online. Absolutely, there are people who've had a lot of problems with health insurers, but to suggest that someone should be killed because of that really shows that we are in a very difficult place in the United States in terms of political rhetoric, Hallie.
Gandalanian, thank you very much. In just the next hour, we expect to learn more from police about the shooting that has 2 kindergartners in critical condition right now after an adult opened fire at their school. The gunman apparently died by suicide after meeting with the principal to allegedly enroll a student at the Seventh-day Adventist school before he started shooting. And a lot of questions tonight on why he was actually there and whether he targeted the school over its religious beliefs. Jesse Kirsch is following this one for us tonight. Let's start with the kids here, Jesse. How are they doing?
Yeah, Hallie, we're waiting, as you mentioned, for an update from officials, so we'll be looking for any update on their condition. The last we heard is that they were taken to the hospital and that they were in extremely critical condition. You and I both covered more school shootings than we would ever want to be seen, of course. And I think what sticks out to me is the phrasing extremely critical condition. We hear about with shootings all the time, critical, serious, right, various conditions, extremely critical stuck out to me. We're talking about a 5-year-old boy and a 6-year-old boy, both kindergartners, and it appears that they are fighting for their lives still at this hour, Hallie.
This is obviously just become a nightmare for so many people in this community, no more so than for those families of those kids. Are there any new clues about why this school appears to have been targeted?
Yeah, you alluded to it a couple minutes ago. What authorities are saying is that they're looking into the possibility that this school may have been targeted because of its affiliation, quote, because of its affiliation with the Seventh-day Adventist Church. So this is a school that is affiliated with a religious community, and they're looking at the possibility that that is why it was targeted. We were told by authorities that shortly before this shooting unfolded, the suspect was allegedly at the school and had a meeting that was described as cordial with the principal of the school. And then soon after, that's when we're told that this shooting unfolded. It's not clear if that suspect was actually trying to enroll someone or that this was just a ruse to get onto the school's campus, get into the facilities and into the spaces. So that's something that we'll be looking for any update from authorities on as well. We're also told by authorities that they believe they have identified this suspect who apparently died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound, but they have not yet released that identity publicly. So we'll be looking for that information potentially within the hour as well, Hallie.
Jesse Kirsch will be looking for more updates from you later on in the broadcast right here on NBC News Now. Jesse, thank you. To Washington now and Capitol Hill, where things got explosive between a Republican congressman and the acting director of the Secret Service during a hearing looking into the agency after the attempted assassination of President-elect Trump over the summer. The congressman all but accuses the director of trying to get himself in a picture with top leaders. And, well, I'm going to play it. You can see it. Watch.
That is the day where we remember the more than 3,000 people that have died on 9/11. I actually responded to Ground Zero. I was there going through the ashes of the World Trade Center. I was there at Fresh Kills.
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you,
Congressman.
were you the special agent in charge?
To show respect
You were not.
for a Secret Service member that died on 9/11.
Oh, that you're trying to be.
Do not invoke 9/11 for political purposes.
Oh, I'm not. I'm invoking this.
You are, sir.
Gentlemen,
And you are out of line.
I would like to ask him a question. Please.
You are out of
Don't
line,
try to bully
Congressman.
me. Don't
Way
try
out
to
of
bully
line.
me. I am an elected member of Congress, and I'm asking you a serious question, and you are
I
playing
am a
politics.
public servant who has served this nation and
You
spent
won't answer
time
the question.
on our day, on our country's darkest day.
Committee will come
Do not
to order.
politicize it.
Committee will come to order. I'm asking you serious questions for the American people, and they're very simple. They're not trick questions. Were you the special agent in charge that day?
No, I wasn't. I was there representing
Mr.
the
Chairman,
United
I'm
States
just
Secret
asking you yes or
Service,
no.
sir.
Mr. Fallon, your time's
did not
expired.
affect protective operations.
You know why you were there? Because you wanted to be visible, because you were auditioning for this
I was
job.
there to
that
pay
you're not
respect
gonna
for a
get
fallen
till
member of
January
this
20th.
agency.
You endangered
You are
President
out of line,
Biden's life,
Congressman.
Vice President
You are out of
Harris's
line.
life, because you put those agents out of position.
Mr.
Did you have a
Chairman.
radio with
Mr.
you?
Fallon,
Did you
your
wear a
time
vest?
has
Did you have a
expired.
weapon?
Mr.
No.
I did, sir, and you are out of line.
Mr. Chairman.
Whew. That's Congressman Pat Fallon after the hearing, accusing acting director Rowe of starting the yelling match, accusing him of endangering the lives of officials. You heard exactly what the acting director had to say about that. That's one to watch. We're going to follow up on any other developments from that throughout the night. We're also following up on the president-elect's pick to run the Pentagon. You're about to see him after another round of meetings with senators. Pete Hegseth again on the Hill and again saying he's not going to give up his nomination fight, this fight to try to become the Secretary of Defense, despite allegations of sexual assault and excessive drinking that he denies. There's Hegseth, the former Fox News anchor. He says he's not going to back down. He says he's got a redemption story that Americans, he thinks, can appreciate, that he's a different man now. Question is that argument going to resonate with Senate Republicans? Because his fate, at least as it relates to the Pentagon, is in their hands, in the hands of people like the woman you're seeing here, Senator Joni Ernst. Remember, they were chatting about 24 hours ago. She's somebody who pitches herself. She points out she is the first female combat veteran elected to Congress. And don't forget, Hegseth has said he does not believe that women should serve in combat. Ernst went out on Fox News today. So is she ready to give Hegseth the thumbs up? Well, you be the judge. Listen.
Will you support his nomination?
Well, I did have a very long, lengthy discussion with Pete yesterday, and I do appreciate his service to the nation. I also am a combat veteran. So we talked about a number of those issues, and we will continue with the vetting process.
Senator Ernst there. Let me bring in Garrett Haig, who's live for us on Capitol Hill. Okay, Garrett, so that was like the extended cut, long and lengthy, of what she told you yesterday, frank and thorough as far as the conversation. Pete Hegseth is back on the Hill today. He is continuing to try to win over these senators. You got a couple questions into him, and it felt like the vibe was very much that he is not about to go down if he is going to go down without a fight.
I think that's exactly right, Hallie. Whether it's a message he's received from Donald Trump specifically or from the senators who he talked to, which seems to be a bit of the story here as well, they want to hear him telling his story and him out there answering the tough questions, not necessarily waiting until he's in a confirmation hearing to do so. We saw some of that from Pete Hegseth today, including in our brief conversation this morning. Listen to what he told me.
This is how the process works. It's not going to be tried out here. It's going to be discussed inside the offices, how we rebuild our military, put the warfighters first. That's what President Trump has asked me to do, and that's what we'll continue to do.
Are there any circumstances where you would withdraw from this process?
I'm here with the support of President Donald Trump. As long as he supports me, which he told me this morning, I'll be here.
Hallie, my last question to him, though, was about this question about drinking and what he is saying to senators in these meetings and whether they're satisfied with his answer. He told me that he's keeping with just these senators, and that could ultimately be the thing that decides whether he gets over the hump and becomes a confirmed nominee or not.
So where do things stand on the, for lack of a better phrase, on the whip count, right? Are there, initially reporting from NBC was that maybe 6 senators, a half dozen senators were probably no's. Is that still the case? Do you get the sense that he's winning over support, that he's hemorrhaging support? Where are we?
I think his meetings have been helpful. And I do think, by the way, this is a big difference from what we saw with Matt Gaetz, who was ultimately forced to withdraw his bid to be Attorney General. A lot of these senators like Pete Hegseth, and they want to like Pete Hegseth. And so we are seeing some lawmakers come out of their meetings with him and say that he's saying the right things. He's doing the right things. He's getting them closer to yes. But I've not seen any one of the senators who are on our kind of watch list to be no's come out and say they are a hard yes yet. And that may not happen until a confirmation hearing or after, and we are a long way from that, Hallie.
How long? I mean, listen, the bottom line is it sounds like there is a desire perhaps to get him at least to the confirmation hearing and then, you know, from there, see what happens on the floor.
Yeah, look, I mean, we're talking early next year at the soonest. I mean, he's got some more of these meetings lined up next week, nothing until probably Monday or perhaps Tuesday when more senators are back in town. But he's not going to have this sort of fulsome opportunity to defend himself in a hearing until January. He could do more interviews, although I'm told that's not anything that's planned right now. The ultimate risk, I think, Hallie, for him and for this nomination is that there are more shoes waiting to drop. I mean, he is the one who's got the full spotlight on him right now here in the United States Senate, despite all the other selections waiting in the wings for their moment here. Every news organization in the country is working on stories on Pete Hegseth. And if there's more that's going to come out, you know, he's already had a lot of these meetings. He's going to have to go back and continue to answer these questions. It's just not a position you want to be in.
Can I just also ask, too, Garrett? I mean, listen, a lot of attention, rightfully, obviously, right now on Pete Hegseth. He's the one who's on the Hill. He's the one who seems to be kind of teetering on the brink, at least at the moment. But what about somebody like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. to lead the nation's health agency? Somebody who also has some controversial views and positions that may be unpalatable to Republican senators. Is that, like, back-burnered for now? Do you see a scenario where it gets front-burnered before Christmas?
It is backburnered for now. I was part of a group of reporters who were talking to Lisa Murkowski about this today, and I think she's a good example. I mean, she's somebody who's aware of RFK. She said, I like some of the things that he said about nutrition and about chronic disease, but I definitely have questions about his stances on vaccines, and I want to have those meetings. And so I think there's certainly a lot less pressure on RFK. He has not begun the process of having his meetings with lawmakers yet. I think once he's up here, you'll see him get his share of the spotlight too. But for now, at least, this is sort of it's kind of a whack-a-mole, one candidate at a time situation here on the Senate side.
All right, Garrett Haig, I'll let you get back to it, wearing out the shoe leather. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Also on Capitol Hill in just the last few hours, a visit from two other folks who are hoping to play a big role in the incoming Trump administration. The world's richest man, Elon Musk, and the president-elect's former primary rival, Vivek Ramaswamy. There's Musk walking by with Ramaswamy, you see. But unlike Hegseth and the other cabinet picks, it's not like these two are on a charm offensive for confirmation votes. They don't actually need a confirmation to be able to lead a department that President-elect Trump just sort of invented. He's calling it the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE. It's basically an advisory role. There doesn't seem to be power of the purse strings there, but it is still potentially an influential post for these two rich entrepreneurs, coming as other billionaires perhaps seek to curry favor with the president-elect. All of it raising alarm bells for critics worried about a so-called broligarchy. Billionaire, titan of industry, political mega donor, Elon Musk has plenty of titles, but critics say he's earning a new one, broligarch.
Broligarchy is ruled by these unelected male billionaires, mostly from the high-tech and financial services sector. The Trump administration has been bringing them in en masse to do all kinds of important things like restructure the federal government.
The so-called broligarchy, a reference to Russia and the oligarchs there who rose to power after the fall of the Soviet Union. Rich men who used their cozy relationship with the state to try to control major industries, energy, the media, the banks. Now, some experts fear a new Americanized version, not just to lobby on policy, but to directly influence it.
We're headed on a slippery slope to a Russia-like situation.
During the Biden administration, the White House made moves like stepping up antitrust enforcement, cracking down on crypto, and empowering the IRS to make sure the wealthy pay what they owe.
Make all the money you want. Just begin to pay your fair share.
But moves like those, one reason why some 1%ers say they soured on the Biden administration.
The Biden administration just like flat out tried to kill us. So they came straight at our founders. And they tried to kill crypto, and they were on their way to trying to kill AI.
Now, President-elect Trump pledging a 180.
The largest regulatory reduction in the history of our country.
And the tip of the spear for that may be Elon Musk.
The future is going to be amazing.
A man who has plenty of his own interests at stake. He spent more than $100 million to back Mr. Trump during the campaign, an investment appearing to pay off as Musk's net worth has surged since Election Day. He's now set to create and lead that Department of Government Efficiency, an advisory role, no Senate confirmation needed, with perhaps unprecedented proximity to the president. Musk expected to promote policies that could help him and other super high earners, like fewer restrictions on AI and the crypto industry, a less aggressive approach to potential monopolies, and most importantly, some experts say, massive tax breaks. Musk is not alone, joined by the likes of Vivek Ramaswamy, PayPal's Peter Thiel, and venture capitalists like David Sachs, all throwing their support behind Mr. Trump. Even some billionaires who shied away from full-throated endorsements during the campaign may be starting to come around, like Meta's Mark Zuckerberg, once threatened with life in prison by Mr. Trump, now dining with him at Mar-a-Lago as he reportedly seeks a so-called active role in the incoming administration's tech policies. Jeff Bezos has been more explicit about what his own role could look like.
He seems to have a lot of energy around reducing regulation. And my point of view, if I can help him do that, I'm going to help him.
Still, for some who study the broligarchy, the sirens sounding about what a Musk-led tech titan takeover could mean for everybody else.
The broligarchs, in many cases, have been very clear and public about their belief that they see themselves as the only people who are fit to rule us, and that they don't think democracy has a future.
We will see what that looks like after January 20th. Later in the show, Mexican officials making a record-breaking fentanyl bust. Why the country's president is pushing back on claims it has to do with Donald Trump. And that now infamous stowaway behind bars tonight in New York. What a judge says she's got to do to try to get out on bail. Next.
Our baby was born with a congenital heart defect. Beckett essentially had half a heart. My family is living proof that hospitals and caregivers perform miracles. The life-saving care we received from our surgeon and nurses was exceptional.
Do you see Russian President Vladimir Putin as an ally or an enemy?
How much do you personally blame President Biden for this loss? Do you agree there is no price tag for Donald Trump's mass deportation plan?
If it's Sunday, it's Meet the Press.
News for the generation of now is NBC News Now.
The stowaway who stunned the world by sneaking onto an international flight to Paris out of New York is making her first court appearance today, where she's facing federal charges. Here's the brand new sketches of Svetlana Dali right now. A judge has given her less than 24 hours to come up with bail money a day after she was arrested by the FBI. This is a saga that has sort of shocked people with so many questions. How in the world did she pull it off? How did she get on a plane going overseas with no documents, no boarding pass, no nothing? Lots of questions here from passengers about, security, etc. Tom Costello has these questions too, and you have some answers because we already knew that it sounded like she managed to get to the checkpoint in the first place, to TSA, by kind of sneaking in the employee line, like the airline worker line. But the question is, how did she get past that gate check? Like before you get on the jet bridge, you're supposed to show your boarding pass, right? Everybody knows you beep it, you show your passport. What happened there?
Well, can I just take you through all of the steps? And I'm going to do this because I just had a conversation with the TSA chief.
This is some fresh, hot reporting, Tom. Let's go.
We have the court documents from the FBI. Okay. Here's what they allege happened. She walks up to the TSA checkpoint at JFK Airport, and immediately she's turned away. Sorry, you don't have boarding documents. You can't board. Okay. She then comes back 5 minutes later, and this time she kind of slips in next to a group of flight attendants and cabin crew from Air Europa that's preparing to leave. She kind of sneaks in with them. Apparently, it's a large group. Somehow, she slips right past the TSA checkpoint at that airport worker lane. They still have to be checked.
I was going to say, those airport workers have to be checked,
They still have to show their credentials,
so that's
but
one
she
of the,
slipped right past.
Got it.
Okay, so that's at about 8:30 p.m. Then at 10:02 p.m., she is up at gate B38 at JFK Airport. Delta, the gate agent, is supposed to check, of course, your boarding pass. But we believe, TSA believes, she was taking advantage of a gate agent who was distracted by a family helping them board. She slipped around the back side, and on she goes. It's a full plane. It's a packed plane. So where was she? How come the flight attendants didn't notice until they're well over the ocean? We had some other customers say she was kind of bouncing between lavatories, hiding in lavatories and moving from one to the other to the other.
So where were the failures here? Because it seems like there was a few points where they should have bust. So starting right from the top, if TSA says no, would somebody typically be escorted out of the airport, or is that not typical?
No, not out of the airport. I think we have multiple failures here.
Talk to me through that.
We have a failure from the port authority. You know, you've got these people who say, okay, you're an airline employee, you go here. And if you are TSA pre-check, you go there, right? Somehow she was allowed to get into that airline crew lane. Failure number one. Failure number two, TSA, how is it possible that they never checked her documents? They did do a full body scan, but no document check. Failure number three, how did she get past the gate agent there at Delta Airlines? Failure number four, why did the flight attendants not detect her until they are well over the ocean? And so I put this question to the TSA chief, Admiral David Pekoski, just a short time ago. Is it this easy to slip around a TSA checkpoint?
No, it's not that easy, and it rarely happens. This is the only case that we're aware of where somebody slipped past identity verification. So it's not easy, it's rare, but it's serious. And we need to make sure that we put better solutions in place to prevent it from happening again.
Okay, Admiral Pekoski, I said, okay, so what have you done? Have you told everybody nationwide to drill down on safety? Yes, the next morning. Security. Next morning, the message went out. All 400 plus TSA checkpoints nationwide, double down on your job because ultimately this was a human failure. But the TSA does underscore, importantly, she did go through the body check and the bag check.
And she has some connections to Russia?
This is weird. Our affiliate in Philadelphia, their investigative team has uncovered a lawsuit she filed this month claiming she was a victim of human trafficking from Russia, sold to her husband, brought here to America, divorced him. Now she claims she was poisoned in Germany last year and claims she was poisoned in Washington, D.C. this year. No, we don't have answers to that. We know that this was a lawsuit she filed. It further adds questions to what is her motivation, what's her mental state. She has a federally ordered defense lawyer. We don't have any information on that.
Okay, more to come on that front. Tom Costello, thank you so much for all of that. And thank you preemptively. You'll be in the chair here tomorrow night, right here on the show.
With bells on. I'll be here for the season.
Thank you, friend.
Okay.
Let's get you over to the 5 things our team thinks you should know about tonight. Number one, a new report from the Justice Department finding the Memphis Police Department uses excessive force and discriminates against black people. That investigation started after the beating death of Tyree Nichols by police officers after a traffic stop last year. All 5 officers involved were fired and charged in connection with his death. Here's what the assistant AG said today.
The misconduct that we observe offends the dignity of Memphis residents. It creates stigma and trauma.
Memphis's mayor responding, saying the city has made multiple changes to its police force since Nichols' death. Number 2, security forces in Mexico say they just made the biggest fentanyl bust ever in that country. 20 million doses, they're saying. That's days after President-elect Trump threatened to put tariffs in place unless Mexico addressed the flow of migrants and drugs coming across the border. The Mexican president says this investigation has been going on for a while, wasn't linked to that. Number 3, former ESPN NBA insider Adrian Wojnarowski, you probably know him as Woj, right, says he's been diagnosed with prostate cancer. You may remember he unexpectedly retired from ESPN a few months ago. He's now the GM of the men's basketball program at his alma mater, St. Bonaventure. He tells Sports Illustrated his prognosis is good. He has no symptoms, but he's still going through regular checkups. Number 4, Honda recalling more than 200,000 SUVs because some of them are leaking fuel, which obviously makes it more risky for a potential fire. The recall covers certain passport and pilot cars, 2023, 2024, and 2025 model years. The company says the dealerships will fix it. Number 5, robo-taxis by Waymo will head to a new city next year, Miami. They'll start with human drivers first before offering the driverless service in 2026. That's after Waymo got rid of its waitlist in LA. It's opened up to anybody through the app. If you live in Southern California, you can try it. Also tonight, dangerous wind is making that brutal snowstorm in the Northeast and Midwest even worse, meaning getting around is close to impossible in some spots. Look at this video from Ohio. I mean, imagine you're driving through that. You can see like a foot in front of you, not even. That is super dangerous. In Michigan, people are nearly falling over in a parking lot because of how windy it is. Like, how do you stay on your feet? This is the latest in a rolling line of deadly storms. Officials say 2 people died from heart attacks while shoveling or snowblowing in upstate New York. Dangerously cold temperatures are also hitting the southeast, where some towns are still recovering even now from Hurricane Helene. It is a double whammy for them. Kathy Park is there and has more from North Carolina.
Residents here in western North Carolina are still struggling. When you look around, this is still very much a disaster zone, and there is still a lot of work to be done. Behind me is the Swannanoa River, and we're told that at the height of the storm, when Helene moved through more than 2 months ago, this area was practically swallowed, taking homes and mobile homes, and that's why you see campers, RVs, tents. These are temporary solutions for residents here as they try to figure out what to do next. And adding insult to injury, it is dangerously cold. It will plunge into the teens later on this evening. So volunteers are scrambling, working around the clock, passing out heaters, blankets, and jackets for those who need it most. Take a listen.
It was extremely scary. If we would have been 2 streets down, I don't know if my family would be here today, truthfully. We lost power for nearly a month, I think, and so outside of that, I mean, we got really lucky. It was really strange. We had a stock pot, and we took the grate out of our oven and took firewood and made dinners the best we could.
Not only is it cold, but we are dealing with blustery conditions. One resident told us that she is still experiencing trauma from Helene, and she worries that these extreme winds later on this evening could potentially knock out power. That could be extremely dangerous for herself as well as her kids living in an apartment in Biltmore Village, which was also hard hit by Helene. But there is a bright spot. We are seeing volunteers coming in from all across the country, Florida, Illinois. They are trying to rebuild homes, doing everything they can to get these residents back on their feet.
Our thanks to Kathy Park for that reporting. Coming up here on the show, some dramatic video showing police rescuing teenagers from a car that plunged into the water. Look at that. We'll tell you how this whole thing started in the first place. Plus, a reactor meltdown in the 70s had a lot of people swearing off nuclear energy. An NBC News exclusive dives into why the AI boom is powering a comeback at 3 Mile Island. Next.
Russian President Vladimir Putin as an ally or an enemy?
How much do you personally blame President Biden for this loss? Do you agree there is no price tag for Donald Trump's mass deportation plan?
If it's Sunday, it's Meet the Press.
From inside Iran, from Israel, from Tampa, Hurricane Milton is here. Where we're standing right now is covered in water. Part of our continued reporting. A little increase. Thanks for talking to me. Appreciate you.
NBC News covers hundreds of stories every day, and because it can be tough to read or watch or listen to them all, our bureau teams have done it for you. This is what they tell us is going down in their regions in a segment we call The Local. Out of our Northeast Bureau, police say search efforts are shifting from rescue to recovery for the Pennsylvania grandmother believed to have fallen into a sinkhole. Remember, officials think she disappeared while looking for her cat earlier this week. State troopers say there have been very low oxygen levels and no sign of life in that mine shaft that's about 30 feet deep. Out of our Southern Bureau, some pretty dramatic new video shows Florida deputies saving 2 teenagers from a car that's sinking in like a pond there. Look at this. So you see police walking in, they're giving them instructions, having the teens get out of the car and swim away. The car literally disappears behind them. The sheriff's office says the crash probably came from exhaustion. Fortunately, both teens are expected to be okay. Out of our Midwest Bureau, a massive water main break in Ohio causing trees and power lines to freeze up because it's so cold. Look at that. The water was like shooting out up to 50 feet in the air and then, oof, all those icicles right on the power lines. Workers had to start cutting down trees to try to reduce the risk of like outages and other issues. No word on when this is all going to be fixed. Still to come here on the show, the incoming Trump administration wants to deport migrants to countries they're not from. The new pushback in places like the Bahamas tonight.
News for the generation of now is NBC News Now.
Do you see Russian President Vladimir Putin as an ally or an enemy?
How much do you personally blame President Biden for this loss? Do you agree there is no price tag for Donald Trump's mass deportation plan?
If it's Sunday, it's Meet the Press.
Some new pushback tonight on the plan the incoming Trump administration is working on that would deport some migrants to other countries if their home countries don't accept them back. That could mean thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of migrants would be permanently displaced in countries where they might not know the language or anyone there. 3 sources familiar with the plan telling our team exclusively that the administration is getting ready a list of countries migrants can be sent to, which could include, but are not limited to, some of the spots you see here. So like Turks and Caicos, the Bahamas, Panama, Grenada. The pushback coming from the Bahamas, saying today it does not have the resources to accommodate such a request. Julia Ainsley is joining us now. She's been working on this reporting. So, like, explain that from a practical perspective. If, like, the Bahamas says we don't have the resources to do this, how are they supposed to do this?
Right. So this is the Trump administration's workaround to the fact that a lot of these people are from countries that won't take them back. Places like Venezuela, where we've seen huge increases over the last 4 years. So this is their working list. The Trump transition has been calling this this group. And as was confirmed today by the Prime Minister of the Bahamas, yes, they got this call and they said no. But to the Trump transition, that doesn't mean they're off the list. They want to keep trying to pressure these countries, either through carrots or sticks, to try to say, you need to take back some people. We have to have a place to send these folks. They're small countries, they're island countries. Many of them depend on U.S. tourism. As we know, they want Mexico to take back more. They want to increase tariffs to pressure Mexico. This really comes down to what Trump's wish list might be and then what the realities are, Hallie.
So you talk about carrots and sticks, and I think that's an interesting way to put it here. We saw something somewhat similar back in 2019 during the first Trump term when he sent migrants to Guatemala as part of an agreement there to accept people from other countries. I think the ACLU and some other groups sued, right? I mean, is that not a possibility here as well, if in fact this other plan comes into fruition?
Oh, yeah. They were my first call last night when I started hearing about this.
Yeah.
And they said absolutely. In fact, that case is still pending. The only reason why it didn't move forward is because COVID happened. And so they stopped doing that policy. It became a moot point, but it's still lingering out there in federal court. They could bring it back or they could do a new case with these countries. And it's something they might do if they find that they're violating law, especially because back then, Hallie, those migrants who were being sent to Guatemala got on planes. They didn't even know where they were going. They thought they might be going home. They thought they might be going to another place in the United States. A lot of people, it's not clear if they're going to be able to work in these countries, stay legally, speak the language. There are a lot of problems when you start throwing people into climates they know nothing about.
Julia Ainsley, definitely more to watch after Inauguration Day.
Thanks, Hallie.
Sure. Thank you. Good to see you. All right, space story we're hearing about tonight. The European Space Agency says it'll create its own solar eclipses. How? Well, apparently from the satellites connected to that rocket ship-looking thing you see here, launching this morning from India, heading straight for the sun. The two satellites then separating once in space. One of them is going to block the sun while the other observes. That's what creates that eclipse effect. Scientists hope it'll let them study the sun's outer atmosphere for longer than like the very short eclipses that we typically see. You're not going to be able to see them here on Earth. That's one big difference, but they will take pictures and release them to the public starting in March. And that could be as good as it gets for us here in the U.S. because the next total solar eclipse won't be visible here until 2044. Still ahead, the big snack coming back to McDonald's, why it's part of the company's push for a big win right now. Next. So have you heard McDonald's bringing back kind of a cult favorite here, the snack wrap coming home. Company's CEO says it's going to be back in 2025. Apparently, it's like a rite of passage for McDonald's lovers when they go abroad because you can get a snack wrap pretty much everywhere but here. Actually, these pictures, thank you, producer Camille, who literally gets them when she goes to like France and Spain. This is it. Get the snack wrap. To our non-fast food minded friends, a refresher: chicken, crispy or grilled, lettuce, shredded cheese, ranch or honey mustard, wrapped up in a tortilla. And what's interesting about this, like beyond, like this could just be a news item, we would just tell it to you in 30 seconds. What makes this an interesting story is McDonald's taking this off the menu about 8 years ago. They said because of sales, it took too much time to make. It's coming back now. People are hyped. Watch this.
Long national nightmare is almost over. Snack wraps are coming back to McDonald's in 2025.
Look at it. I can eat this every day for the rest of my life.
Noted snack wrap enthusiast Yasmin Vasugian is joining us now. And yes, so the reason why this is interesting is because it feels like, and I don't know if this is the case, feels like it could be part of a push by McDonald's to try to regain customers here after the whole E. coli issue, reputational concerns there, and also with fast food, with costs rising, right? Even at fast food places that in a lot of people's minds are supposed to be cheap. Now, I don't know if this snack wrap plan was in place before the E. coli outbreak. Do we have any guidance on that or any reason sort of why McDonald's is making this move?
I mean, I think it's a couple different scenarios here into why they're actually kind of reintegrating the snack wrap into their menu. And I think part of it is inflation, right? They want to figure out a way to make food cheaper. Chicken is cheaper than beef, by the way, if we're looking at prices here. And that's why it's kind of smarter for McDonald's to bring the snack wrap back versus kind of producing more hamburgers, for instance. But also, by the way, it is the most popular item asked for on the McDonald's menu, which is pretty incredible to think about. And then you kind of just think about really the overall popularity of something like this. And then the E. coli outbreak, as you mentioned, right? It was those minced onions on Big Macs, I believe, from the E. coli outbreak. And they had to kind of deal with the PR fallout of all of that. So instead they're saying, hey, we're going to give all our McDonald's lovers the thing that they love the most, the snack wrap, or bringing it back, right? Some kind of excitement behind McDonald's in the holiday season, bringing it back into 2025. And by the way, along with all of this, right, as a cost saver, because as I mentioned, chicken cheaper than meat. They're also trying to reintegrate kind of these $5 meals into McDonald's as well. It's really kind of this whole PR push of excitement for McDonald's lovers, Hal.
And it's not just McDonald's, right? You're seeing other fast food chains that are looking to try to make the value case at a time when Americans are feeling, many of them, kind of frustrated at how much kind of everything costs.
Well, and it is a value thing. If you take a look at the prices, we can put some numbers up here, right? $5 for meat, $1 for chicken. I mean, if you kind of compare the nuts and bolts of it all, it actually makes more sense for huge, companies like McDonald's, for instance, Burger King, Wendy's, all of those kind of fast food chains to invest more in chicken sandwiches, for instance, than burgers, especially when you have more and more Americans consuming, for instance, chicken sandwiches versus burgers than they were just a couple of years ago. It really is kind of more of a craze when it comes to that kind of lean protein, cheaper for folks that are looking to dine out on fast food.
Yasmin Vasugian, super interesting. Yasmin, thank you very much.
Thanks,
Appreciate that. So listen, a lot of people are heading to the mall this holiday season to try to check off some things on their gift lists. But some people are not going to have to travel very far at all. That's because they live there, right inside the mall. CNBC retail reporter Gabrielle Fonrouge traveled to Rhode Island to get a firsthand look at some of these units.
So welcome to the teeny tiny shoebox apartment inside the arcade. There are lots of others in the building just like this. So mine is about 250 square feet. There's a walkway right in front of the facade because this used to be a shop front, and so people had to access all of the shops in the building.
While malls across the U.S. are facing store closures and empty parking lots, some are finding a new life from an unlikely source.
We are here at the Arcade Mall in Providence, Rhode Island, the oldest indoor shopping mall in the country. The Arcade had long been a center point in Providence's bustling downtown, but like other malls, it fell on hard times and was completely vacant. But rather than letting this historic building fall into ruin, developers came in and decided to build 48 micro-lofts here on the second floor and up here on the third floor. While top-tier malls continue to be in high demand, nearly 34 million square feet of U.S. mall space is vacant and off the market. Almost 70% of Americans live within an hour of a mall that has a high vacancy rate, low consumer traffic, or is abandoned altogether. At the same time, the country is facing a massive housing deficit of 4.5 million homes.
There's a housing problem in a lot of markets across the U.S., right? This is an opportunity to find land and have a built-in customer base to get people into the mall.
Monday through Friday, this is really busy down here. It's definitely, people in the offices working, getting lunch or whatever, and my barber's downstairs.
As of January 2022, at least 192 U.S. malls plan to add a housing component. The U.S. has about 1,100 regional and super-regional malls, about 8.5% lower than 2015. Amy Hinyon has been living on the top floor of a 3-story mall in Providence, Rhode Island for the past 2.5 years. What's it like to live at the mall?
It's really great. It's cool to be part of such a historic building and knowing that every single one of these units used to be a shop of some kind.
But living in a converted store does present some challenges.
Here is my very tiny kitchen. It is very small, but it is workable. And one of the interesting things about the units in the building is that because of codes, you can't have any cooking devices with an open flame. So none of the units have stoves or ranges.
Do you ever have any concerns about privacy?
Not really. It's something you get used to living in the building, having people coming and going. Everybody has blinds in their apartment that they can raise or lower as they like.
Despite those challenges, residents say having access to shops and restaurants makes living at the arcade a unique experience.
I get my hair cut in the salon downstairs, and there's little lunch spots, so you don't even have to leave the building.
Our thanks to Gabby Fonrouge for that reporting. That does it for us for this hour. I will see you right back here Sunday on Nightly News, and then back on News Now Monday on NBC News Now. Thanks for being with us. As always, we've got more coverage picking up right now. We are coming on the air with that panic off the Pacific coast. Millions of people evacuated because of a tsunami threat now over from a powerful earthquake that struck miles off the coast of California. You can see things getting shaken up here. We're going to take you live out west. Also tonight, the potential new leads from the NYPD on the killer of a healthcare executive still on the loose. New pictures of his face and details released to the public. So are police any closer to finding him? Then the new update we're just about to get from police in California on how 2 kindergartners are doing after a man opened fire at their school. The new clues on why this place may have been targeted. Plus, Pete Hegseth not backing down. The president-elect's pick to lead the Pentagon, pledging to stay in this nomination fight. But is that sustainable? Our team catching up with him tonight. And the new details we're just getting from that Delta stowaway's first visit to court. How officials say she pulled it off and what it could mean for airport security with the holiday travel rush on the way. That's coming up later in the show. Hey, I'm Hallie, and we're coming on the air tonight with breaking news. A 7.0 magnitude earthquake slamming Northern California, triggering a tsunami warning for a while, all the way to Oregon. That warning now over, so those states breathing a bit of a sigh of relief, even after a scary few hours of scenes like this one inside a grocery store in Davis. Reports of broken water mains, houses ripped off their foundations. The water literally being coast just being lifted, including for cities in the north like Berkeley. Thousands of people still do not have power. The governor has declared a state of emergency, and President Biden's been briefed on the whole thing, too. Let me get right to Morgan Chesky, who's live for us in L.A. So it sounds like, Morgan, there are concerns.
With 19 hotel brands at IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can guest how you guest. explore the neighborhood, or live like a local at Hotel Indigo.
Professionals in the tournaments and all that, like Optic and FaZe and all the teams, are these pro players not speaking up? Because if not, they must have signed something where they can't talk about it. I'm no pro player, but I can notice this shit. I just do this for fun. Yet I feel like I have more brains than pros. Like, brother, you just eat more shots? Because your stats are lower? Like, what? If I were to call out every scenario, it would be every second. You'll be in the lead and it'll spawn you away from kills. You'll get kills in a row, then it'll spawn you in death. The pro players get fines if they talk bad about the game. Like, is that for real, bro? They get fines? So that proves right there they do have agreements, NDAs signed with Activision or whoever. It's just... I mean, that literally explains why they don't talk about it. If they were to shine any negative light on the game, they get fined. That's craziness. Aren't they rich already? What do they have to worry about? They could pay a fine. I want to hear an actual pro speak up. Like, and make a vid just speaking up so people actually listen to the pro. Because no one's gonna listen to me. I'm just a lead shot. Who's that? I don't know. I think he plays Call of Duty though. You know, when you're flying so high in the sky, it's pretty lonely, man. When you're flying above other birds, you're gonna be by yourself a lot of the time, just soaring, cruising by yourself. That's how it is, bro. When you fly high, you kind of separate yourself from the pack, from the rest of them. We don't fly low, we fly high, bro. My man. Ex-pro players talk about it. Teep goes hard on it. Oh, I want to hear more people speak up so the devs actually make change. Oh, dude, what am I seeing? What is that, my kneecap? What is that bouncing on my screen? Free for all just ends up becoming a camp fest against what feels to be 3 people. Pretty far too. Although it spawns me away from the kills. You're shitting me. Every single game is neck in neck, bro. Every single game. Whew. Hey, it's all good, David. It's just kind of wise to not make assumptions on me when you have no clue what I do. You know I play Call of Duty, but to assume like that this is, you only play this because you have to. That's one of the stupidest statements I've ever heard in my life. I'm not going to assume what you guys do. I could assume David probably lives at his parents' house, or he's probably 50 years old and has no clue. I don't know. But I don't like making assumptions. Yo, what's up, Mr. So Easy? Oh, we're just going through the fiery pits of hell. They updated the game today, and we are currently working towards this shotgun that you get at 600 and something thousand XP, 618,000 XP. This full auto shotty, we got 4 out of the 10. So we're trying to get these dark matter camos to, you know, rank us up faster. Got double XP cooking. We got dark matter for the XM4, the AK, the AMEs, working on the GPR. For the SMGs, we got the C9, I don't think we did the KSV. I gotta double check that. Did I do the KSV? Did not do the KSV. Did the Jackal. Did we complete the PP919? I'm pretty sure we did. Still got more guns to do. But hopefully this helps us get this new weapon faster. Yo, thank you, Buffalo. Drop a like in the sesh. Whoops. It's okay, David. You don't have to just make up stuff. I like when people make a statement, I call them out for it, then they try to, oh no, I was just saying, you caught me, okay. You don't have to make stuff up. I forgot to put the question mark. Come on, guys. Come on. There's a reason I often put my chat in members only, because it seems like members are chiller and don't question. And not read a comment section of comments that are assuming things that aren't true about me. I know it might seem minor, but when you multiply it times hundreds, thousands of comments, after a while it's like, I gotta call out bullshit when I see it. Then I'm the bad guy for calling stuff out. Oh, you're yelling at your fans. Well, if someone's making a dumb comment that's about something that's not true, I have to say, yo, like, what the hell are you talking about? It's like every time I witness something in the game that's bullshit, it's hard for me to say it's not bullshit because it's just so obvious. They said they made the mantle faster. I don't sense that. Maybe in Warzone, but I need ninja, bro, bad. What's up, D-Wizzle? What's up, Husk? New zombie map's crazy. A lot of zombies spawn when you get to higher rounds.
They're walking all
might be the play to get XP.
Pride.
Can I not climb that? Okay. Where is everybody? Is anyone playing? How do I run around the whole map and not find anybody? Need ninja bad, bro. My footsteps stampeding through. Gonna bounce right back down.
Hostiles, neutralized your scrambler.
I mean, it's not that big of a map. Where does everyone hide? Am I the only player that actually tries to move, or what? You guys just stand still? Don't be afraid, guys. It's just pubs. If only first shot meant something. If I were to design a COD game, I would make it so movement does not give them aim assist, and shooting first ensures you win more, not win less. If I react faster, I should be rewarded for it. It's like lifting more weight, but then not getting the gains from it. It would make no sense. Oh, close, close. I'm about to use my field upgrade. All right, come on. That's 5. Yikes. I gotta switch these out. The KSV? What the hell is this thing? What is the KSV? Sometimes it feels nice.
Standing by.
I'm done. And I'm done. Man, it's a flippin' unicorn. Should just start shooting. I know they're there. We can fire sooner. There should be a stat that says who moved the most, who actually like used their left stick more. Distance traveled should be a stat, just to see who camped the least. We'd have the most kills, highest KD with the least camps.
Enemy CUAV inbound.
I'm always spamming my left stick. Always moving. Ooh. Yeah, Warzone has ranked. It's gonna be cheater infested, but it has ranked. Yikes. He's 1 kill. Actually, no. That's 26. Dead. This gun is not made for range at all.
Watch your kilo incoming on your location.
It's rough. Not gonna move from their window spots. Oh shit. GG's, man. Hey, GG's. They're just too good for us, man. I used to be good, now I'm just a scrub. I'll be honest, after a few games of this game, I'm kind of good. If they took out SBM, I'd probably play more, so every match didn't feel ridiculously sweaty. But, like, I kind of just want to, you know, have fun. If I don't play free-for-all, I go against teams. If I play free-for-all, I go against what feels to be 2 people the whole game. You kind of have to pick your poison. We could play some Warzone. See how the servers feel. Let's go check it out. Yo, Call of Duty. Keep updating the game. By the end of the year, it'll be back to where it was at the end of MW3. Where the heck is Warzone? Warzone. Whoa. Stuck. Headset stuck. Alright. Let's try a new setup. I want to try some guns they buffed to see if they're any better. So they buffed the C9. And I want to find another primary, maybe a marksman or something, just to try it. There's none and none. Can I delete these? Alright, so let's just switch this out for now, even though it is my favorite. Let's see how the C9 is. I'll even keep this one Dark's fine, then keep my primary Dark Matter. Just so I have a little bit of variety. And Dark Spine is pretty fire, not gonna lie. Compensator, long barrel. Do I keep the long barrel? Do I keep the long barrel? Doesn't actually... The long barrel's not really worth it on here. I think the reinforce is better. Because it goes from, you know, 15.8 to 14, so it's not huge. And then 40.3 to 35.6, which you might feel more. 715 divided by 20 is the hit scan range. Take the bullet velocity and then divide by 20. That's how it was in the previous. Divided by 20. 35.75. Like, that's for the hit scan. Let me check out the iron sight just to give it a little peek. Let me see. I can't read it though. Attack stance, hit forward ADS accuracy. Yo, look how much faster that makes it. Okay, got me on target though, but look at the crosshair. It, like, instantly becomes as if you're aiming down sight. see, man. We'll see. Punch resistance, strafe moving. No stock. Gives us the max speed. Then for the primary, normally rocking the XM4, but I'm gonna switch it up to something they buffed. They did buff the ARs. I kind of want to try one of these marksmans. 7.62. Wait, shoot, we don't got this dark matter though. So I'm gonna put dark matter back on my SMG since we have it for that. Stickers. Sure. The perks, let me see what I want here. Survivor, they actually fixed, how's it called? They fixed quick fix. We don't have that unlocked yet. So it heals you when you start plating up or after getting a kill. Start regen health more quickly. Like Survivor, since you can just regen health quicker. But Dexterity, I feel like I prefer for the movement of it. Options, bro. We got options. Let's test these guns out and see if they're any good. It says there's short barrel on it. Let's go reinforced. Change out the optic for the range optic. The Willis ×3 adds a little more control as well. What does this add? Control? Keep that for sure. Stun mag 2. Assault. Light stocks at more movement speed. Indeed. But balance might be even better. Balanced out. We have rapid fire. Does this gun need it? I'm gonna take it off just to see the fire rate. Also, I think rapid fire is not good in Warzone, so I might go the control, the recoil springs. Also doesn't shoot that fast. This thing might actually be butt cheeks, to be honest with you. Compared to a full auto, that might be butt cheeks, bro. Takes no, dude. That takes a lot of shots to kill. Gonna have to use this at like range for sure. So rapid fire doesn't decrease damage on this, but that it adds a lot of kick. Yeah, it's not gonna fly, bro. If this is my range gun, I won't even be able to utilize that rapid fire. It's gonna kick just crazily. Too crazy. Oh dang, compensator, that's gonna help. Didn't have that on. This thing might be there.
Oh yeah, I know, you understand the idea of like, you know, how the Germans lost World War II, where everybody's like, you know, they play Call of Duty or something. And they're like, it's the German guns, they're so good. Well, if the guns were so good, how did they lose in the first place?
That's kind of butt cheeks.
If the Kar 98 was such a great weapon, why'd they lose? If the MP40 was this like amazing shit, how'd they lose the war?
That's rapid fire.
And that's what y'all fell for. Everybody that ever picked a car 98 up, where you fell for it, where, you know, the gun is not going to make you a good soldier.
That feels better than the other gun already. That's with rapid fire.
Go watch Star Wars, right? You know, they have laser blasters. And it didn't make them good soldiers. A fucking, like, a plasma rifle don't make a stormtrooper a good shot. It's the same concept, because they're both stormtroopers, right? Or, like, did you miss that one? The Germans had stormtroopers, the Empire had stormtroopers, and they both end up losing all the time. They're like, yeah, the Car 98 and the MP40, they're so good. Well, you know, why'd the Germans lose the war? How could they have lost? Because they want real niggas. That's how.
That shoots peace! The time to kill on these guns are not going to be faster than full autos. I can already feel they're not. But for the sake of trying it, we're going to try it. I actually have to stick to my range. This is like medium range, and then the SMGs, obviously, for close up. All right, gang, let's get back in there. They have Holiday Rush. Uh-oh. I have no idea what this is. We're gonna find out. Yo, BRB. Who's popping, bro? Who we got rocking? Victus, XMR, MW3 Sniper on the meta list now. Interesting. This music, I got a link in the description for the tunes. Warzone feels different than MP. You better than the pro player. Well, thanks, Danny. I'm just an average player. Just you know, friendly COD fanboy. Yes, we have a link to the tunes in the description. Will the Karambit knife still have faster run if it's equipped? They didn't say, at least I didn't read any changes about that, so it should. If you ever decide to do zombies on new map, the Pack-a-Punch is downstairs in building, but I'll have to get a part for it to activate. Sean, you want to carry us plebs in rank tonight at some point? I don't even actually want to play ranked at all. Unless they like fix the cheater situation, but the current state of the game, I wouldn't want to play a ranked version of it. To be honest, I lost hope for COD. They've had so many opportunities to make great games. I still watch though, but it's disappointing. Single player games recently? Nothing as of recently. I I wish BO6 was all about skills, just like the old days. Dude, remember the jetpack CODs and how skilled you had to be rocking them? Blame Truth is so stupid, man, it's dumb. Wait, what? Why are you saying that? At least, I don't actually know the guy, but it seems like he speaks up about stuff, which I appreciate. New zombie map is not that great, sadly. Haven't seen it or played it yet. We shall soon, though. Thank you, Husk. Thank you guys for stopping by. ABR. Is that the burst? XMR was one shot, I think. They just made it faster ADS. Interesting. Interesting.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Bro, GME has so much flippin' volume today. 40 million volume. I don't know if you guys have been following along or are an ape yourself, but Roaring Kitty, Keith Gill, the dude who turned 50,000 into 500 plus million. One of the richest guys in the world, literally. Average volume's 13. It was 40 million today, bro. We'll have days where it's like 6 mil, 8 mil, 10 mil, 40 mil. He made one tweet, bro. He literally tweeted and the stock blew up. And what's happening, what happened back in 2020 is still happening. Like, people think shit's done, but it ain't over till it's over, bro. I think I don't have the right controls. There we go. Wasn't working. It's crazy what's going on behind the scenes, man. It's literally insane. I'm not gonna lie to you, maybe I'm just more used to it, but something about my game in here feels a little more responsive. Like, like I said, maybe I'm just used to it, but I'm not complaining about delay. I could just be like that, just that used to it, maybe. But initial impression, it feels more fluid right now. I die doing this. Yep, I should not have went for that kill. Yo, the audio is hollow, just like MP. Sounds odd.
Squads active in the field.
Let me also blast my shadows. I have a monitor setting called Shadow Boost, which helps me see in dark spots. Makes the dark black shadows kind of like washed out gray. I buffed the velocity on AR, so I should be able to feel it.
Back on station. Good.
What the
Ready. Requesting recon flyover. Enemy squad marked you as a bounty.
Ho ho ho.
Your squad mate is redeployed. We're returning you to the front. Earn this.
Gonna get zapped, gonna get zapped.
Loadout drop headed your way.
My control freak is grinding against my controller. Little prongs that equip to my sticks, it's like just rubbing against the face plate of the controller.
We've got a SAM turret online. Stand to you, soldier. Stay sharp.
Oh.
We have reinforcements inbound.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
maxed out AK.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Bounty targets marked. Kill them all. Enemy dropping into the AO. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
That was close.
Enemy UAV is online.
Taking effective fire!
Hostiles have established a SAM turret. You have reinforcements inbound. UAV in the...
Solo Rebirth is in resurgence rotations right now. Nice. Oh, damn.
25 remain.
I kind of thought this mode was just like, you keep spawning back.
But we'll get a W next
So the
time.
difference between this and the normal, it's got Christmas trees on it now. What's so festive?
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on Wix.
Hey, we're How Ridiculous, 3 childhood friends and digital content creators that do epic stuff from...
Edit showcase, what? Solo. I don't know if you get any extra XP for playing on like the Christmas version of it, or if it even makes a difference at all. Alright, for our own sanity, we're gonna see how much slower this is, time to kill wise, compared to the XM4 and AK, which are the two meta ARs in my opinion. So yikes. Oh, that's so bad. Yo, that's so bad. They gotta make the SWAT be more consistent. Like, they have to make marksmen's better at range. Because the XM4 and the AK shred it at every distance. That's bad, bro. About all the AR, or all the marksmen's. The DM10 is apparently the best one out of the marksmen's. Wow, dude, those are slow. I felt it in the firing range, but damn. Literally backing out just so I can remake a class. I mean, if the stats are that bad, bro, I'm better off using almost any other gun. So we're gonna put, we don't even have, wait, I guess we do have it. Sure. Um, 35. How much does this actually add? That can't be right. It doesn't add 42% horizontals. No shot. Sometimes it bugs and doesn't show the proper stats. That's not right. I'll balance this gun out. Is this flinch resistance? Kind of bugs the attachments with this update. That's This does not need rapid fire. I can already tell this is way faster. They gotta up the other marksmans, honestly. That's nice. Does it need this? Let's make it better. Just that velocity, man. This gun is actually not that good at range. Drops off at 35 meters with the reinforced on there. That's not even that's like between this dummy and that dummy. $1,112. Oops. 111.2.5. 5 by 20. 55 meters. 55 meter range hit scan. $44.5. Pop that. Oh, I swear they just used it. Oh. Oh. I can't decide. 25% more velocity, or to want a few more feet of range. Might keep the reinforced on. Just seems better. Alright, customized. I want to get both guns and test them out, yo. Yo, Martin with the $2 coming through. He said, time to sit back, relax, and enjoy the gameplay. Thank you, Martin. We're hopping in. Take 2. This time solo.
Whoa. Like, check. Test. Yo, drop a like, hit subscribe, and stay elite.
Yo, smash that thumbs up if you enjoy the stream. Thank you, Jelly Beans, for tuning in. Thank you for staying elite. Thank you for becoming the best version of yourself. The most dominant, deadly version of yourself. The healthiest, the strongest, the fittest. Only the elite survive. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the team. Nothing but GGs and high quality H2O, baby. As well as caffeine and THC. Stay in school, kids. Unless you're making bank. Yo, drop a like, roads to 200 thumbs up. This thing's dying.
The real thing's coming soon.
What's the time to kill comparison compared to like the Interceptor?
Taking effective fire!
Interceptor is last.
5 seconds left. Next line.
All stations, this is Shane. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Let's take these ones out. MCW 6.8 is actually better than DM. Dude. DM56 and MCW 6.8 are both faster time to kill than the DM10. The DM10 is literally the worst on the list. Across the board, the worst. MCW 6.8 followed by the DM56, bro. Wow, then at range, the KVD Enforcer. MCW 6.8 is the best one. After this, I know what I'm switching to. I did.
Enemy soldier incoming. Got enemy spy drones tracking us. Let's blind them.
I actually made the servers better. I'm not kidding. Maybe I'm just tripping, but
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
at least on this map it feels better. MP doesn't feel any different because they were at 60 hertz, supposedly. Actually made him better, bro.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh shit. I don't know if you guys played since the update, but to me, Area 99 feels more consistent just in terms of your connection, like the information of you just moving, registering the inputs. It feels more like MW3 did. Part of it's also me getting more used to it, but just from an initial standpoint, it does seem more responsive. Maybe I'm just like placebo affected myself. It's just the same. I'm just making, I'm just like, because I went into this expecting the servers to be better. So what if I'm just like in my head thinking it is better? Oh, that was ugly. Let me grab that. I just want to take it for a spin. My skin's not my skin! Uh-oh. This is max speed? You're kidding me, right? I missed. I'm missing.
Alright, contract complete. Good work.
Requesting recon at this time.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh my god. Bouncing.
Timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Let's go see how this C9 feels. Let's go see. No. Oh, I'm dead.
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the... Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy counter UAV.
Crispy!
Moving here.
Enemy UAV is online.
Hey guys, never be afraid to voice your opinions, your thoughts. Who cares what I think? Who cares what anyone thinks? Even if what you say, you don't like my response to it, who cares? It does not matter, truly. Because like, when I'm playing this game and I voice my opinion on whatever experience I'm having, even if it's complaints and saying they should do this, that, and the other, I don't think it's for nothing, man. Because I feel like there's already an improvement in the server. And if we weren't voicing ourselves, and if others weren't voicing themselves, then maybe they would never fix it. So like, you know, always just keep it real with yourself, man, and everyone else will do the same.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Kind of tough to ignore the obvious. Even if it's a little improvement, at least it's something. At least they acknowledge our voice. As a community, you know, we've all been expressing ourselves.
Target down.
Contract online.
Oh, no.
Fire sale is active. 5 station prices are adjusted.
Enemy down.
Enemy soldier incoming. Resurgence window is ending. Watch your 6. You're back on the station. Go get after it.
I feel like I had him, but he was just too good at ADS, and I rarely see Omni movement being used by these little buckaroos, bro.
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to
Model
normal.
L's gonna get shredded if I'm not careful.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh!
You've made it to the top 10. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Bro. Oh shit!
I saw the light there.
Enemy UAV is online.
Where the hell did my gun go? Oh, okay. I have 12 bullets.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area.
I have no ammo.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead.
Might be dead, actually. Hit that behind the gas.
One requesting recon at this time.
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
UAV standing by.
One requesting recon at this time.
UAV overflight service.
You've got gas moving in.
Marking enemy.
Enemy UAV is online.
I need some gamer grip. My hands are slipping already.
TACOM, we're flying on
Sweaty
fumes.
palms.
Returning to tank.
That sucks. That's a shame.
Left in the war zone. Stay alert. You're losing ground. Move it.
Moving here.
Below me and in front of me.
All stations. No enemy movement detected at this time. Area's clear.
Stretch after that one, bro. Oh. Oh my God. I'll be honest. It felt crispier. I wasn't expecting Warzone to actually feel better. Whether it's my mind over matter or they actually updated the servers, something's feeling crispy, bro. Shh. Hey. Not bad. Not bad, yo. Smash that thumbs up. Woo. Did I even use this? Nope. I was rocking that sniper I picked up off the ground. C9's not shabby. They did buff it. It doesn't really, like, it doesn't add much, man. Long barrel. $550. Divided by 20. 27. It's scanned up to 27. That's probably plenty range. Whoa, whoa! Put a screensaver of grass on the TV so after every match you can touch the screen to confirm you touched grass. Oh shoot. Just literally have a wall of grass. I touched it. I touched the grass. No firing range. The sway is stronger to start. I'm going to play a game now and see maybe if it's just me. My cat was swaying down more than yesterday. At least that's what it's like. The Tempest Torrent apparently better than the MCW 6.8 under 50 meters. After that, it drops hard and the MCW 6.8 takes the lead. Really? The Tempest Torrent? That's a gun you never see.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Damn, bro. 570? Holy crap. Even at range for landing combat. Like, look at it. Oh, I see. Okay, the 6.8's right there, the green line.
Enemy dropping into
Tempest
the
Torrent.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the water.
So depending where you land your shots, some other guns might kill faster. That's why I add combination, just to add like a little bit of variety to it. All headshots, 6.8.
Resurgence. Stay alive till time expires to secure redeployment.
All right, this time on Rebirth.
Once you earn, pass to that property.
Let's go!
Hostile UAV in the area. All drones neutralized. That's what I like to see.
Thanks. Whoa.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Hard to see you there, guy.
Marking contract.
Supply drones in your AO. Handle them.
Oh.
Drones are down and out. Excellent work.
Requesting recon at this time.
Gotta switch my knife back to the karambit, whatever it's called.
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
That sucks.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Priority tasking request received. We're done. 1-1 requesting recon at this time.
See you later, alligator. DM10 kind of hitting. Not the fastest time to kill, but we're hitting him.
Viral outbreak has occurred. It is highly contagious and lethal.
Nature is taking back all that was once hers.
Everyone's dead, hon.
She's gonna fight us, never let us relax.
I haven't.
Patrol. Check your tac map for danger zones. We're in the path of incoming patrols. Get out of there. Hostile UAV overhead. Surveillance scanned. Your location's exposed.
That was amazing.
Surveillance is coming back around. Steer clear. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Spashy.
Aerial recon is overhead. Relocate. Hostile UAV overhead. You're in scanning range. Enemy has your location. Recon drop. Only 25 left. Keep up.
Beaming them. Oh my god, bro. I'll use whatever cover I can get, including a vent. I need ammo.
Enemy SAM turret active.
I don't have my perks, bro. Oh, I got all the perks. Whoa! Someone else caught a glimpse. I have 4 bullets.
Prices have been reduced.
That was close.
Kind of wasted lots of dough. Gives us barely any ammo, dude.
Hostile UAV in the area. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
What's up, Mies?
We're losing ground. Moving.
And zipped up.
Fire sales over.
Zipped up, then jumped back down.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Marking enemy.
Resurgence is closed. No more second chances.
Man. I didn't go seek. Where the hell are they hiding?
You've got gas moving in.
Not a soul in sight. They're inside though. Hiding in the jail cell.
Moving here.
Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot.
Oh shit. Oh, damn. GG's. Camper in that little room, camper on the stairs. They weren't fighting each other for I have no idea why. G. Like Christmas trap? Can't use it with gunfighter, I'm guessing. Is that why? I don't have anything else though, so I can't even like put on other guns. See what I'm saying? I must have those, but I can't switch it. Oh, I gotta replace the build. Let me just put on a gun that has nothing. Like, not, you know. What the hell am I trying to do here? Let me create my build! Just gotta pick anything, just so I don't have 8 attachments. I don't think I like that though. What does that even mean? You telling me none of these add control? These all add kick? Incompatible with what? The barrel? A little confused by these attachments. Bro, are these bugs or what? Why does this have minus, like, high grain? Does not increase damage or nothing. Is there high velocity? It says -9. I don't get it. Why? This has the craziest feeling kick ever. I don't know if I believe the stats on these attachments. It's saying it gives me a negative velocity. That's not right, though. I don't get it. Like, a stock reduces velocity? I can't tell if it's bugged or actually does that. I think we broke the game. I wish they'd stop adding other guns into new Warzone. I can't keep both games and focus on leveling up all the guns. Like, dude, mentally exhausting. You should have overkill now. I'm not sure if blueprints are still bugged. Just a warning, some attachments may not change after you drop in. Update. Yo, what the heck? Yo, COD, you good? You good, COD? After the update, half your loadouts are removed. Yeah, I mean, they fix things, then they unintentionally break things in the process. Bro, the COD cycle's been repeating itself for years. I'm sure you guys seen a few cycles by now. All right, so look at this. Brazilian funk. What's next? Aggressive trap music by Infraction. My computer's going hella slow, bro. Comparison tool. DM Enforcer, DM56, MCW 6.8, the Tempest Torrent. The Tempest is the fastest up to 40 meters. Actually up to 50. So, we're gonna try it out. Boom, 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 boom. I had Gunfighter. Or, Overkill, I mean. I do make it a little complex sometimes. I feel like if you want to pick something, it should just auto take off. Like if I'm trying to pick a gun when I have overkill, it should just automatically remove it so I can pick what I want. Not make you go back, make you like... Bro, I could help the devs out big time. Just little critiques, little input here and there. I mean, if they keep listening to the community, taking our feedback, that's how you make a great game, bro. That's how you make a game that people want to play. When the developers listen to the community. It might not seem like it at all times, but they're listening, bro. They're making changes, even if you don't notice it. They're doing something, I think. Benefit of the doubt. Just they kind of bugged the attachments. One's the best one. Like you're telling me none of these... Wait, now they all give control? No, they don't all give control. Next. Next. So all of these ones give -10. But like, they're all the same? You're telling me these are all the exact same? There's just no way to tell. -8, -7. Alright, so now the attachments are properly shown here. Low grain doesn't change damage apparently. Wait. It lowers the range. Aren't these worth using? More velocity, maybe? Dude, the range is non-existent. High grain, 23.1. -10, -7, -7. Bro, I don't like that I can't like push the right trigger when going between the attachments. I have to go back and then push it. If something happens where it doesn't properly show what the stats actually do, because when I look at these now, it's not showing. Like these attachments don't give more kick, do they? You confuse me, game. Where's that, I just forgot the name of it. The Jack Glassless. Cannot equip. Already have 5. Already have 5. Damn. How's the iron sight on this? Wouldn't say that's the prettiest. This thing has the weirdest kick ever. I don't know if I like how it feels. Just keep comparing guns just to see. Just to see. So many decisions. Stability. -9, -14, -14. Dude, spoiler point rounds add 49% velocity. Yo, 10 rounds. I thought in the previous COD you could use more attachments, because I remember putting more on this. Iron sights might be ugly. I can barely see what I'm shooting. I swear to you, the stats change. Like, it said I had different recoil. Like, it only says -4. I swear it was something different before. So I have no clue why these change as much as they do, man. Attachments on attachments on attachments on attachments. Optics, optics, more optics. Where the hell is the eagle eye? What? That full auto though. Missing so much. It's a little funky. Ooh. Throwback, baby. Taking it back. Minus 14, minus 10, minus 15 versus minus 10. Minus 14, minus 10, minus 15. So the muzzle is better than the underbarrel. This underbarrel also says it adds fire aim stability. Let's see if the quartermaster does. It doesn't. Let me see. Ooh. Broken or not? At that range, we have to aim. You can't just full auto it. That's stability. Like, the more you shoot, the more it jumps. Like, I want to just go full auto with it. It jumps. $1,255. Let's do a little calculation. Hit scan up to 62 meters. Minus 9, minus 14, minus 14. I think that 49% is kind of too good to be true. I can't take it off. We'll just try this out, see what happens. I know I keep pulling this website up. I should just keep it on the side. But I want to compare SMGs. I don't think they changed, like, damage. Maybe more range, so I want to just see for the SMGs in Black Ops 6. Let's take these off. True game data. Use the comparison tool to figure out what guns kill the fastest. SMG, let's add the Jackal, let's add the Compact, that's the PP91, the SOG, the C9, just toss them all in there, bro. Tonto won't do it, though. Compact, up close. Ooh. Followed by the Jackal. Then the C9. At more of a range, a C9. It's kind of all over the place here. It depends where you're landing your shots. That'll determine what kills faster. Headshots. Jackal. Then C9 at a distance. Combination. Compact up close, followed by the Jackal. But then, like, look at this range, bro. It's so much can in these zones. You'll be like, what? Because, like, depending the range and where you hit, other guns might kill you faster. But up close, compact. Just do you want to control that though? The Jackal's too good. The Jackal's too good. It's like too good not to use. Messing up my decals, bro. Messing up my precious stickers. Use the karambit for more speed, baby. Let's Let's rock and roll. I gotta go. Once you gotta go, you gotta go. I'm gonna refill this too.
With 19 hotel brands at IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can guest how you guest. Simply arrive or make an entrance at Intercontinental Hotels. Enjoy the local scenery without leaving your hotel indigo. Stick to the agenda. Or experience something unexpected at Kimpton Hotels. Choose from 19 IHG hotel brands and earn points for free nights with IHG One Rewards.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Resurgence. Stay alive till time expires to secure redeployment. More points you earn, the faster that clock ticks.
All right, lock it in. Lock it in.
Watch the skies. Clear another target during contract timeline.
Grab that. Hurry up, plate. Before the third party.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Throwing grenade! Enemy down.
Don't mind if I do.
Right there.
Easy peasy. Oh, actually almost cooked me, for real.
inbound.
Moving here.
I'm gonna put that.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy UAV is online. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Flyover. Aerial surveillance is up. Use your TAC map to evade.
The wrong way from my loadie.
Moving here.
5 left. Keep up the good work.
They updated the servers. There's more consistency. I'm not joking you. It feels more like how it used to feel.
You're in the path of incoming patrols. Get out of there. Hostile UAV overhead. Recon drones got your position. You're compromised. Surveillance scanned you. Your location's exposed. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Moving here.
Closing in.
Moving here.
Ooh, close.
Moving here.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Nice shot.
Enemy buy station incoming.
Might be game.
Buy station
still alive.
prices are adjusted. Time for engine. You're redeploying.
Not too shabby for ground loot the whole time. Oh, I'll take the knife out. It's so dark.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six. Hostile UAV in the area. Gas is moving.
Marking enemy. I'm hit.
Damn it.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
You didn't get hit by that? That is absurd. Literally bouncing off the damn helicopter, bro. Is it? How do I switch seats? That's not how you switch. Load.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is the key.
They're actually slickish.
Load up.
They're slick.
No left. Keep the pressure on.
25 seconds. Out.
UAV overhead.
Circuit grid empty. Negative PDA.
Losing ground. Moving. Enemy captured. Inbound. Hostile. I'm hit. Target of opportunity acquired. Weapons free. You've got gas moving in. The enemy lost track of you. Good down there. Only 4 left. 5. Good work.
Oh.
Additional online.
Holy
3 squads
shit.
left in the war zone. Stay
What
alert.
plates.
Mission's over. Returning to normal operation.
Oh, GG. Nothing's like a good desync. I hid behind cover, then got headshot. Or else I wouldn't have went prone to hide behind cover. On my screen, I'm behind cover. On his, I'm apparently not behind it yet. Meanwhile, everyone else is just posted up for dear life. I'm sliding all over the place, just snizzing them. Just to die by. Come on, bro. Yo, NZ Racing, he stinks too much. Dude reeks, literally smells so bad. It's kind of tough to withstand after a while. I feel like I won that game, to be honest. I don't think I lost. This is 2 songs overlaid on top of each other. Why does it go along though? This is literally 2 songs stacked. Why is it kind of fire though? Oh, that was kind of nifty.
Use this time for some target practice.
That's gonna be a copyright strike for sure.
Resurgence.
Even when I lose, I'm winning.
Provide the timer to secure redeployment.
Bro, we're losing in style somehow.
Countdown.
Woo!
Marking contract.
Lagging. This time we're lagging.
Enemy soldier.
Lagging. I'm lagging bad.
That was close.
What is that? Like I don't know what it is right now. I don't know if it's from like switching screens, but there's something I'm feeling.
Go get after it.
I don't know if you can see it, but this game feels different though.
Enemy counter UAV.
Kind of popped off last game, so I don't know if it like just put us in a server farther away, but something seems more delayed this time around. Feel it, bro. I don't know. Logging me out though. It's a lot slower this time around.
Marking contract.
Got time for another bounty. Get it done.
Oh shit! 3 attackers. Oh shit!
Closing in.
Rivals is out. Yo, they dropped Rivals. Yo, it's crazy. Yo, Roman. They dropped Rivals the same day as Call of Duty Season 1 update, as well as Delta Force. It's the timing, like why is everything coming out today? In the same day, GameStop has a 40 million volume day. Like, what's up with this? What's up with today, bro? I gotta try Rivals. If you guys haven't heard or seen, it's like Marvel Overwatch. I'll be trying it. I've been trying more shooters out, hero type shooters, and what better hero shooter to play than an actual superhero shooter? Yo, this game's cooked. This game is officially cooked. I love how he literally dipped out of it. 2v1. He's coming back for some more, though.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
YOLO in this. What the My game's bugging, y'all.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Relax with the aimbot there, bud. Just that aimbot. No. What the fuck? If that's on aimbot, then I don't know what that is. He literally gets...
Go get your revenge.
It's sticking through a wall. Level 30 with aimbot. I don't believe you, phony. I don't believe nobody, honestly. Sometimes. I don't even believe myself.
Target down. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
My shit is tweaking. It's tweaking. My shit is tweaking so much. This lobby's not it, bro. I don't know if you could see it, but everything was so slow. I might have to reset the game because I feel like when I switch between screens like this, going over here then coming back here, it's like I didn't have the same frame rate or something. But we're gonna try again. I could have kept playing the same lobby, but honestly, that was just... It's like screen tearing my eyes. It's a sign. Yo, where is, where do I download Rivals? Whoops. It's Marvel Rivals. Is it Epic? Who made this? Who the heck is this game made by? And where do I download? Steam, PS5. Yo, it's on PS5, Xbox, Epic Game Store, official website. Damn, it's everywhere. That's actually hype. I don't know if it's better to download from Epic Games or Steam. I don't know if games run better on one or the other. Hey, I'm excited to try it though, bro. And we will play, okay? Don't get your panties in a bunch. Maybe it's not wise to download while gaming, but I'm gonna try anyways. Get it. Am I gonna like leak information? Hold up. Nope.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I want to pause something. Oh, needs to update Fortnite right now.
All stations, ready to go. Stand by for deployment.
I'm excited for it.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in its time. Your team leads.
Drop a like, hit subscribe, and stay elite with the yellow pointer.
Oh, this is quads? We're done for it. We're cooked. Something happened. I might have to reset my game. Something's not feeling right. It was literally so good a couple games ago. That helps a little bit, I think.
Enemy UAV is online.
Oh, it's a lot of delay right now.
Fly box secured. 2 to go. Enemy Cmcsa active.
Not as much screen tear now, but there's like this latency issue. Even though our latency says 17 milliseconds, things seem delayed when I get hit markers.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
I think my stomach needs more stuff in it besides coffee. Alright, that's why you don't play quad solo. Yikes. Yikes, man, yikes. I'm gonna close some more windows out. I think we're just taking up like... We're just doing too much at once. Gaming, streaming while downloading with multiple windows open. It says I was immortal, but I died. Not so immortal. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Yeah. Kind of want to try this gun on the big map. Get me out of here, bro. Something's going slow. I'm gonna get a full reset. Just literally scrolling through menus. There's this delay. I'm gonna reset my whole game. Oh, my internet's pooping. Let me lower my bitrate. We have this set to 24,000. It was coming through pretty crispy. But we've been dropping frames, so that might have something to do with why my game feels choppy. So we'll see if that lowered bitrate will chill things out. Got this at 26%. Yo, free-to-play games, it's so fun to me that I get to download stuff for free, try it out. If I like it, I'll play it. If I don't, I won't. For free. Yo, are we still live or did it end my stream? Dude, sometimes it literally ends my stream automatically. Let me know if we're still live. We might have cooked it, bro. Last time this happened, my last sesh actually ended early around this same time. I didn't mean to end it before, but it just ended by itself. Yo, drop that thumbs up, fam. We're almost at 150. Smash that thumbs up if we're still live. Let me know. I'm still broadcasting? Alright, cool. Yeah, last sesh got cooked. I have to call Verizon or something. Or it could be weather related, because it's hella snowy over here in Buffalo. Don't forget to breathe, folks. It's easy to forget. I forgot to breathe. What? Holy shit. Dude, someone turned 25K into 300K. You'll see what people do on the internet. It's like, whoa! Ballers! Dude, there's like stuff happening behind the scenes that's just like, Dude, so much money is moving around. It's bonkers. Bitcoin hit over 100K. The overall market, it's at all-time highs. Everything's inflated like crazy. Holy shnikes, bro. Like, to see something go up so much in little time, people are making millions. It's so crazy. It takes money to buy whiskey, is a saying. Sure does, bro. Also, I kind of view that as like it takes money to make money. And if you got a lot of it, you can make a lot more with it if you know what you're doing. It's crazy. It's crazy. But they don't teach you this stuff growing up. Our parents, our friends, no one's really advising us how to invest our.
You think he's queer? I can't tell.
Well, could always just ask.
No.
What else should I be?
We're all parts of a tremendous whole. There's no use fighting it.
The difficulty is to convince someone else he is really part of you.
All in all is all we all are. All in all is all we all are. All in all is all.
Rivals. Shout out to Roman Del Sombra. I'm probably saying that wrong. I don't know if Roman's still here. But if you know, you know. Marvel Rivals is out. And it's free to play, and it's like Overwatch, but with Marvel characters. I'm a sucker for superheroes, whether it's Marvel or DC. I'm just a sucker for super powered people. Or just super smart, talented, skilled in some way. Batman's not super powered yet. Somehow he beats everybody. Everyone's like, in the comic world, Batman versus so-and-so, who's gonna win? Well, Batman with prep time. It's always, that's like his plot armor. They call it plot armor. It's like something about the character that just can't lose. Superman is the same thing. He's Superman. He always finds a way to win. You have overkill in the MCW class, should slap a 5 attachment SMG on it. Oh, shoot, good call. Good call. I kind of want to try the other SMG just cuz. Even though it drops off mega hard, I just want to try it out. I shouldn't say mega hard, but being able to hit the shots with it at a distance is pretty tricky with this thing. But they buffed it. Gonna try it out. I have to make myself a protein shake or something because I'm starting to feel my brain. That's how I know I'm starting to get hungry for something. I need some fuel, more than just hydration. I don't like that I can't check the attachments in the next page. This thing drops off like a freaking rock, bro. Dude, 12.6 meters or 11.6 meters. I was friends with someone back in 2015 who knew the guys in college university that started Bitcoin. We were playing Battlefield 3 when I knew the person. Satoshi. People say it's one person, people say it's a group of people. Whoever they are, smart as hell. Imagine knowing, like, in the future that Bitcoin was going to be worth more. You just knew. Imagine being early on, 10 years ago, being like, people call me crazy, people think I'm dumb, stupid, whatever, gonna lose my money. But I know, someone knew, people do know, and still continue to buy it at these crazy prices. You don't have to buy a whole Bitcoin, you can buy $1 worth of Bitcoin. But imagine knowing, just like you just have supreme confidence based on your research and understanding of the markets and money and how currency works and supply and demand. Imagine, and everyone thinks you're dumb and crazy, but if you were to hold through all the ups and downs, 10K back to 2K, 1K back under a whatever, like the ups and downs, back to 5K, 10K, 15K, back down to 5, it just boom, 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 boom. Now we're all the way, it's all the way up here! It's so high up! Just imagine when it was like less than $1, you have like 10,000 plus Bitcoins. And you knew in the future it's gonna be worth more and you just kept day trading it. You see it goes up, you sell, you see it goes down, you buy. No one told me, bro. I didn't have the sports almanac, that little book from Well, I guess it's not sports, but Back to the Future. You know how Biff became like president or whatever. Back to the Future 2. Sports Almanac goes back and figures out this and that. Classic. If you haven't seen Back to the Future movies, come on now. You might not be human. Yo, Sprocket, building your own rigs, being able to mine your own crypto would be sick. Takes so, you know, the most processing power. That's why GPUs get scalped like crazy. Imagine having all the GPUs. Black Noir skin. I gotta switch my skin. When I prestige, you just switch back to the default. I forgot to switch back. People will push these skins as if it's a noob skin. Depending on your skin. Oh wow, I messed up. Depending on your skin, people will face you differently. I legit don't even know how to get up these. Played this map so many times, yet I still don't know how to traverse it. Goblin.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. Enemy dropping into the AR. You're losing ground. Move it.
Money. What's up, Luna? How's it going, baby? How you doing, little kitty? Hello, kitty cat. Luna. Luna. Oh. Oh, what a demon. What a great play. It was behind the counter. Amazing play by him.
From the ground to spend if you win redeployment.
Dude, people's ability to stand still is remarkable. The patience it takes to not move. Impressive. I'm convinced half the people are bots.
Enemy SAM turret active.
Dude, SBM cat interference. Hi. What is it? What? Dude, what is it, baby? Come here. Okay, well, then don't come here. What do you want? She has food and water. She's like, you're not giving me attention. You keep staring at that screen. All you do is stare at the screen.
Taking effective fire!
Man. Just a looting simulator. Everything was looted. This guy got his loadie over here, so I'm gonna go die. Trying to crane, is he?
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
To the ground!
Just want to test out something.
Gas is inbound.
I think this thing shoots faster than it used to. This is from MW3, the MCW 6.8 marksman rifle. I think it's frying them. My hands are swampy as hell. I don't got any gamer grip left. And if so, I got like literally a smidge. What am I looking for? These the bad guys.
Recon at this time.
We're looking for the baddies. Way up top.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Aw, W. Playing these hide and go seek games. Oh shit.
To the ground!
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Contract's worth more than usual, so get it done, soldier. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Thing is pretty shreddy. Ammo on ammo on ammo.
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area. Gas is moving. Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, you have the Nike white and red shoes that Marty McFly wore in Back to the Future. Heck yeah, bro.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Hostile UAV in the area.
Take a seat there, little buddy. Don't you dare ever peek at me again. I'm gonna make this thing twice as fast. This literally seems like I'm running. Okay, that's a little faster than run speed, but still. The sound of that versus how fast it's going. This is a little baby 100C bike. 100 cc's. What a guy.
Enemy UAV.
I saw the light there.
You actually pushing or what?
Closing in. Relocating safe zone. The gulag's locked down. Area is clear. You've got gas moving in.
Fine.
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
I'm dead.
Got myself
Hostiles have established a SAM turret.
moving here.
Enemy UAV is online.
Sniper.
to the gas. Oh, shit.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Guess I could have still went on it and like got a self, but could have got a zip too, honestly.
There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect.
Marking contract.
Much a free UAV for the most part.
Bounty targets are up. Get after them. 10 remain. You're almost done here.
Might be dumb.
Gas is closing in.
Oh, where? Oh, where? I heard footsteps. Stairs, down low. I don't know.
Taking effective fire!
Oh. Ouch. My legs.
That was close.
Hostile UAV in the area.
This audio cues kind of throw me off.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Keep that.
You're losing ground. Move it.
I don't like how many sides there are.
Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
That's bonkers.
Gas is
What?
closing in. Get to the new safe zone. You've got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot. Hostile airstrike incoming. Gas is inbound.
Enemy. Target down.
Enemy UAV is online. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Gas is moving. No enemy movement detected at this time.
9 kills is literally nothing. But again, a win's a win. When I play a big map, I feel like I'm just riding a bike through a park. Or I'm playing a game of hide and go seek with my buds. When I was 5 years old, bro. We're just running around, little tippity tapping, trigger pulling, button pressing. It's easy. 9 kills is literally nothing. It's a sneeze, but like this MCW 6.8 feels more broken in here than it did in MW3. If you go real full auto at a distance, it'll miss a lot. But if they're like even at a decent range, it puts them down pretty quick. I almost want to go even crazier with the optic. I could take off the ammo and make it more controlled, but this ammo gives it 49% velocity, and that's just madness. Optics on optics. That's a dub. It's a little solo type vibe. Let's get my tunes back, bro. A win's a win. Demon stutter. Is this unnecessary? I mean, that's quite the optic. Damn. Eating. Something different. Only thing is, it burns through ammo. I need stability. Early this one. It's kind of ugly though. Come on. Ability. Bump, 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 bump. Yo, income the copyright.
Our
baby was born with a congenital heart defect. Beckett essentially had half a heart. My family is living proof that hospitals and caregivers perform miracles. The life-saving care we received from our surgeon and nurses was exceptional.
This gun's actually kind of dumb. That range is a bit much though. Looking for optics that have aiming stability because it makes it just feel better. Laser though. Boom, 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 boom. Laser visible in ADS. This game has so many attachments, bro. Kinda crazy. Okay, so we won on the big map. We won on Area 99. Did we win Rebirth? No, but it felt like we did. We were popping off. Go again. This thing feels pretty killer in here. Woo. Aw. What happened? Yo, this thing has no more kick anymore. This is like a cracked out MP5. The orange side looks like an MP5. It shoots like a vector though. Drops off. Oh. Alright, that range is kind of dumb. The Kar 98's very solid. Yeah, that thing is hitting hard. Come and get your wig split. Winning's winning no matter an inch or a mile. My dad would say, if you ain't coming in first, you're coming in last. Come and get your wig split. This is all like dried out. I cut open my gamer grip too, but now it's just straight up dried out. Like nothing was left, so I was squeezing every inch. Now it's crushed.
Check your gear and
I need more grip.
We'll be deploying shortly.
I need more GG. This thing might be cracked, bro.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
I love using guns you don't often see, but statistically they just dominate. I don't care if people don't rock it. If the stats are better, bro. If they beat other guns out, I want to use it. The easiest, the cheesiest. Give it to me.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Enemies dropping into the AO.
lot of juice, bro.
Resurgence. Stay alive till time expires for secure redeployment. More points you earn, the faster that clock ticks.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Oh!
At NGA, we believe our diverse experiences inspire innovation and ingenuity. Through diversity, we draw strength to solve difficult challenges. Join NGA to show the way to a better tomorrow.
New Alka-Seltzer Plus Cold or Flu Fizzy Chews. Chew, fizz. Feel better fast. No water needed. New Alka-Seltzer Plus Fizzy Chews.
FMB, danger close. Over.
Clear another target during contract timeline. Enemy soldier incoming.
No casualties.
There's a living bullet.
Enemy counter UAV inbound. Enemy UAV overhead.
That guy was a bot. Something was... That guy's weird, bro.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Shit, I'm dead.
That was close.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Sometimes it's kind of hard to see them.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Oh.
Flyover. Recon drones are on patrol. Check your attack map for danger zones. Surveillance drones in the AR. Just you leg it. Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead. Heads up.
Bro.
Aerial recon's back for another sprint. Enemy soldiers.
I got ammo to blow.
You're in the path of incoming patrol. Enemy UAV is online. Recon drones caught your position. You're compromised. Gas is closing in.
Hello?
Hostile UAV in the area.
Man, why is it so quiet?
You made the top 25. Well done.
Took a round!
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Enemy SAM turret active.
Need a little more bread.
Moving here.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
I'll take that.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Marking enemy. Marking enemy.
Gas is inbound. Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area. Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
Oops. Shit. I sold that so hard, bro. Oh, take the knife out.
No more
Saw the light there.
Move it. Enemy UAV overhead.
Self-revive.
Additional contract online. Enemy UAV is online.
Is this for like, it's for the gas, right?
Closing in. Hostile UAV in the area.
Enemy down!
Keep knocking them down.
Damn. Hey, GG's. I gotta piss again. Whoa. So this gun is not bad. Me getting shot in I thought I had specialist on, and I thought I would have been high alerted if someone's behind me. I don't know if a perk counters that. Oh, blood maybe. Will not trigger alertness. I'm gonna guess that guy had cold-blooded on, because I didn't get any like yellow indication that this guy's staring at me behind me. This gun's not too shabby. I don't know if I like this optic too much. Put it on because it adds aiming stability, which just helps you full auto. I don't know if it's zoomed in enough. Bump, 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 bump. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of optics. Also has stability. Yeah, MW3 was kind of crazy for all these attachments, bro. I feel like I don't use 99% of them. Kind of just spraying, honestly. Unless they're like really, really far away, you'll take pinpoint shots. But for like medium-ish range, not really, you're just spraying away. Full auto at that distance just won't hit. It kills pretty quick though. Holiday Rush. Take 2. We tried this one time and got cooked. What's up, Anthony? He said, still my favorite all-time Slayer. Why, thank you, brother. You only light up when they're aiming down sight now. So only when they're aiming down sight. Okay. Wait, hold up. Did I miss something? Hold the phone. Who was this? Who did this? I missed 5 gifted ones. Buffalo Warrior. Brother. Yo. Let's get some love in the chat for Buffalo gifting 5 Elite Shop memberships. Let's freaking go, homie. Man's got the Trippy badge. Been a member for like 100 years. Thank you for recruiting 5 more to the team. Welcome aboard. Drop a like. Make sure you're subscribed. And thank you so much, Buffalo, for gifting 5. Woo. Woo. I didn't even hear it. No! I'm bringing down my water. Dude, my setup, I'm getting tangled. My headset cable brought down my water.
Prep time's over.
Maybe I should just put the lid on it when I'm not drinking from it. You know, maybe that's smart. Instead of dumping it all over the ground. Everything's wired right now because I get more audio and more responsiveness. Wireless is nice, but for competitive, competitive shooters, I want as little delay as possible.
Holiday Rush resurgence. Capture trees.
Not digging my
snowballs
cable management though. Damn, bro, it's atrocious.
Your team set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
It's bad. Yo, drop a like. Road to 200 thumbs up if we haven't hit it already. Whew. Holiday Rush. Okay, yellow, popping off. We need to start with the weapon.
Enemy soldier incoming. It's close. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Enemy counter UAV inbound.
That gun just
Your squad
disappeared.
mate's back on station. Good work.
Well, snowballs are OP. Unless if they're like the same way.
Enemy. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag. Get hunted.
I saw the light there.
Sure did.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Got my ammo here.
Whoa!
Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I got you.
You have reinforcements inbound. Hostile UAV in the area.
Gotta share the love. Also wanted to help out fellow members of the Empire. Buffalo, you've been showing love for years, bro. Thank you so much, man.
They've got a SAM turret online.
Weapon
Got a loadout drop inbound.
I'm sorry.
Supply box is located. Move to secure.
Care package available for delivery. ATR ready for launch.
Getting all the goodies.
Precision airstrike ready for takeoff. Enemy counter UAV inbound. Loadout drop headed your way. Enemy UAV overhead.
Found a weapon.
69, or keep this.
Found a weapon.
All right, let's get lighten them up. Also, still playing the OBJ.
Supply box secured. Move to the next one.
Oh, Heli's crews in this game, by the way. I might even keep the snowballs.
Your squad's in the safe zone.
I'll get that right.
Gas is moving. One supply box remaining. Move to secure. Marking the rest of them.
This is the best strat in the game.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to see you once again. And I crashed my heli on my head. And now I'm dead. Do 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 do.
To the front. Earn this.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. This boy take my gun.
Help me find my reindeer.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Enemy counter UAV inbound. Your squad mate is redeployed. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Target down, marking the rest of them. Contract failed. Stand down.
Oh, that's not good. Missing freebies, bro.
Stand to you, soldier. Back on station. Good work.
Do they like do a live update on the audio, or am I just used to it? It sounds better on mine now.
Enemy UAV is online.
Sounds better.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Gonna be friends.
I bet there, guy. We can still be friends. Just a few bullets between buddies. Santa with the atom bomb. No!
Contract's worth more than usual, so get it done, soldier.
They're gonna patch their shit. Don't tell nobody. What a god. That dude's an absolute living legend. One of the best players I've ever witnessed in all my years of Call of Duty experience, bro. 17 years, and this guy right here is the best of the best. Woo! Demon time. What an absolute legend!
Field upgrade.
Move it.
Oh, damn. I brought the reindeer back. It's not over so the fat lady sings.
10 remaining. Keep
The fat lady has sung.
You were 1 of 10 remaining. Not bad. Gas is inbound.
You guys just played for the res. We would have won the game, silly heads. Let's not res the guy that has more damage and kills than us. That's okay. It's okay. They're doing their best, as we are as well, bro. Holiday rush. Quite the rush. Died by a freaking Roblox player. Who's playing Roblox? I probably should put the Jackal on for backup. Probably should, because it's actually statistically more consistent. And if it's like the best of both worlds, then I might go Jackal here. Let me see. Let's pimp it out. MTV Cribs. Or, MTV Pimp My Ride. MTV Pimp My Gun. Bro, we're putting stickers on top of stickers, dog. Damn. Stickers. You put stickers on your stickers. What do you have your vertical and horizontal settings at, if you don't mind? I think I'm just at 7.7, but I think they also updated the sensitivity settings. One broke into my house. I gotta double check what it's at.
Get up and stand by.
Yeah. Because look at, they changed it. It says I'm at 1.6 and 1.6. So you can more fine tune it. It really comes down to your preference. I have control freaks plus a tension ring, this little foam little ring that goes around the stick that helps you aim more accurately. Control freaks. Look at my right stick. Under this, there's a foam ring. A foam.
Putin's army has kidnapped nearly 20,000 children since invading Ukraine, taking innocent children away from their moms and dads. Ukrainian children are being held hostage in Russia, given new identities and forced to salute the Russian flag. They must be freed and reunited with their families. Freedom isn't free. Together, we must stand for justice.
With 19 hotel brands at IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can guest how you guest. Explore the neighborhood. Or live like a local at Hotel Indigo. Unplug for the day. Or plunge into a long weekend at a Holiday Inn. Take on Miami, Mexico City, Minneapolis, or any Holiday Inn Express destination. Choose from 19 IHG hotel brands and earn points for free nights with IHG One Rewards.
It's not, I low-key thought a teammate hopped in there.
Get ready. You're redeploying.
Marking contract.
Your squad mate's back on station.
What's that little Santa Claus? I care
Your
package?
objective simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Oh, my guns.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy counter UAV inbound. An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay sharp. Enemy counter UAV inbound. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
No. I'm gonna pick the most random spots just to get crushed and then killed by a bot. Kind of odd you don't spawn with a gun, not even a pistol.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Relax there, 0.79. Relax there, 0.25. I don't know whose idea it was to not have a gun head once you drop in, but that's not so. I got 0 damage because we haven't picked up a gun yet. I can't give my elite shot if there's nothing to shoot. I can't shoot a knife unless you have a ballistic knife. BO2 ballistic knife. Remember that thing? Can I please just get a gun for crying out loud? We have noob central everywhere.
Redeployed. Well done.
I need to shoot him. It's Christmas. Bro!
You have reinforcements inbound.
Bro, I'm convinced there's legit AI players in here. I'll pick a random ass location, somehow that same guy's there. Only the COD gods know, and the devs. I swear, if I pick a random spot over here and I feel, if Vampy finds me, might be suicide. Got Vampy.
Standing, soldier. Survive until you.
Oh my god, what am I?
Bounty contract.
I don't even have money for freaking plates. It's the same team! It literally has been the same team killing me since we dropped in. They literally feel like a team of AI players. I'm not even joking you. I picked a random spot over here. He found me over here. That load is probably just cooked. Quads on this map is more toxic than anything.
Marking contract.
We're dead. We're literally dead.
Hostiles have established a SAM turret. Positive ID on the bounty target.
Okay, we're not dead.
Hunt them down.
Jesus, bro. It's been pain.
Well done.
I have 0 kills. It's been 10 minutes. Yikes.
Enemy counter UAV inbound. Enemy counter UAV. Enemy dropping into the AO. You have reinforcements inbound.
Huh?
Enemy UAV is online. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Enemy UAV overhead. You have reinforcements.
Something's feeling off about this one. 0? Nothing but... You guys, be honest. Are you guys real players?
Located the rest of them.
T-Fost 97.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm surrounded by AI. Anywhere I go. Little Timmy. Little Timmy's there.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I don't want your gun. That I can't grab.
Made it to the safe zone. Gas is moving.
I get stuck. It's in the bunker.
They've got a SAM turret online.
Took a round.
It's bad. It's a bad idea.
Enemy UAV is online. Your squad mates back on site. Good work. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps. Bounty target's gone dark. We lost the contract. Got an extra valuable opportunity.
That's a puppy.
Resurgence is close. No more second chances.
There's no buy stations.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area. operational in the AO.
Marking enemy. Taking effective fire.
Enemy UAV.
Oh shit, it's more. My dude grabs the fucking ladder.
Valiant effort. Keep your head up and return to base.
That was torture. Dude, quads on that map is butt cheeks. Unless you have a full squad, playing that solo is poopy. I tried to slide past the ladder. Instead, he auto just grabs the ladder for a second. Like an idiot. Back to solo. That's not solo. That's not solo. That's solo. Oh. Oh my god. That game felt like more effort of just running away. This gun is low-key pretty broken. From MW3 to 6.8. Oh, it kind of just becomes a bit inconsistent at range. Kind of have to go tappity tap tap. Make sure you're rocking this website if you guys haven't been using it. True Game Data. I've been rocking this since MW3. I'll let you know, Nick. I'm looking to team up.
Watch the sky.
It's been a minute. Wait, this is paused? I don't know if that cooks my game while installing this. But Marvel Rivals came out today. It's like a Marvel Overwatch. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Didn't change my skin yet.
Resurgence. Survive the countdown to earn redeployment. Secure kills to speed up the timer.
Alright, fam. It's gonna get crazy, and hopefully we can deal a little more damage in solo.
Marking contract.
Enemy.
Oh, I'm dead! I'm dead! Oh, that was dead. A little bit of delay going on here.
UAV in the area. Orders are to hack contracts and secure cash payments. Enemy soldier incoming.
This Tan2 does not have a fast time to kill in here. Shoots too slow.
Taking effective fire!
Available contracts are hacked.
Bye.
1-1 requesting recon at this time. I'm hit!
A sentry wants me.
Fuel returning to base.
Enemy sentry is active.
Can't open that.
Closing in.
Sit down, buddy. Ooh, just snaps his freaking neck. Sorry, Timmy. Whoa. The hell? What is happening? Dude, I'm going in slow motion.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Something's... Yo.
Enemy UAV.
So I just start lagging out of nowhere. Gladiator 2 last weekend, it was dope. I'd recommend watching it. Gladiator 2. I heard it was pretty sick. I had a buddy that saw it as well. When did the first one come out? Like years ago?
Enemy UAV is online.
Three attackers is set around me.
Get ready. You're redeployed. Hostiles have established a SAM turret.
Taking effective fire!
Hostile UAV in
Grab
the
that
area.
ledge. What can I grab?
Enemy UAV overhead. You're losing ground. Move it.
Where you at, Slim?
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area.
Ammo here.
Enemy UAV is online.
Enemy down.
This gun's absolutely bonkers, dude.
Took a round.
Enemy UAV overhead.
It's annoying that I can't see that sniper. What the hell?
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect. Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you.
Sniper.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Dropped him.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Oh, fuck! Automanto's messing me up.
Gas is inbound. Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area.
Taking effective fire.
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost them.
Shit.
We're returning you to the front. Earn this. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Automanto's
Win
not
this
good.
thing. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
They should be in camps.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is moving.
And
Only 4 remain. Finish the job. 5 squads still operational in the AO. closing in. Three squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. LDBR inbound.
Oh, it's coming my way too. A lot of bullets are eating there.
Objective complete. Good work.
That's more like it. GG's, baby. GG's. Yo, Anthony with the 499. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, Anthony. Can I put a heart on it? I can't put a heart on it. Thank you for the donation, kind sir. Let's go. Another dub. Tuning in at the right time. Easy peasy. Just gotta lock it in. And do your best to stay calm, cool, and collected. Sure, it's gonna be frustrating, annoying as hell. You can't tell if people are cheating or what. Just do your best to do your best and come out on top, man. Even if you lose, you're learning something, you're improving. Doing damage, baby. Here's the current build. Actually kind of crazy. Thank you so much for the love, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. The only fear is snipers. One shot me to the face. There's moments where this definitely feels like it takes more shots to kill than it should. Some of these increased damage. Yo, I need some more water since I dumped all of mine on the ground. Yes, breathe through the tense moments. Indeed. Thank you, homies, for coming through. Thank you for the donies, the gifties, the likes, the subs. Thank you so much. I'm gonna film H2O and not spill it this time.
Novo Nordisk's controlling shareholder is a century-old charitable foundation. Today, it's one of the world's largest foundations, committed to improving people's health and the sustainability of our planet. That's what it means to take the long view of health.
Audiences are loving Red One and calling it a blast for the whole family.
Now we're talking.
It's one of the best Christmas films ever and a must-watch to kick off the festive season.
We're coming at you.
Red One, rated PG-13, now playing.
Stand by.
Cap on. Wonder if Spirit Fire Suppressor would help with increased damage and armor-piercing rounds instead of Spire Point to increase bullet pen. It's an idea. A funny movie recommendation. Due Date. If you haven't seen Due Date, I'd check that out.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Billy Madison, classic.
Resurgence. Survive the time.
Night Before is actually hilarious. Seth Rogen movie, that's funny as hell. Funnier than I expected it was going to be. My favorite dude in it was Mr. Green, the weed dealer guy. He was hilarious.
Marking contract.
Enemy soldier incoming. See the swarm of spy drones down there. Clean them up.
They're impossible to see.
I saw the light there.
Not die.
You've got gas moving. Enemies are dropping into the area.
Oh. Bro!
ATR ready for launch.
Time of flight 5 seconds. Out.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Need 4 Gs for the zip. Of course my guns are right there.
Target grid empty. Negative PDA. Effective fire! 1-1 requesting recon at this time. Target down.
Later.
Timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemy UAV is online.
Oh.
Hostile UAV in the area. Recon. Heads up. Surveillance sweep is marked on your TAC map.
You think he's queer? I can't tell.
Well, could always just ask.
No.
What else should I be?
We're all parts of a tremendous whole. There's no use fighting it.
The difficulty is to convince someone else he is really part of you.
All in all is all we all are. All in all is all we all are. All in all is all.
PDF tools built for business and optimized with AI.
Enemy SAM turret active. Aerial recon is overhead. Relocate.
Moving here.
Hostile UAV overhead. You're in scanning range. Enemy has your location.
I'm terrified.
You're losing
Oh,
ground.
no.
Move it. Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead.
I think they took away the zip trick, so I can't just zip up and jump. And hop off the zip. Graphics be looking a little funky. Oh shit. I thought it's always a guy just for some reason can't hear or see, and I just... I pushed the parachute. I pushed the button.
You're back on the station. Go get after it. Fire sale
Shit,
active.
dude.
Buy station prices have been reduced. Hostile UAV in the air.
Actually, this is not even...
UAV overhead. Surgeon's window is ending. Watch your six.
Dropped him. 1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Gas is inbound. Enemy counter UAV inbound.
Thanks for the work.
I saw the light there.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location. Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
Gotta stay locked in, yo. Like a damn robot.
Got enemy spy drones tracking us. Let's blind them.
Oh.
Alright, all done for. Contract complete. Good work. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps. Additional target added.
Is that a real guy in there? That's a real guy.
Only 10 left. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
One requesting recon at this time. Ammo here. UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Top 5, bring home the win. 5 squads still operational in the AO. You're losing ground, move it. Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now. Three squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. Never stood a chance. Nicely done.
I just camped, sorry. I just read a comment by a Deuce that said, I love this man doesn't camp. As I'm literally camping on top of rooftops for the last 5 minutes.
Look around!
When it's end circle, I don't really just want to rush around. I kind of want to have the best positioning so I can win the game easily. If I were to just push people inside buildings, if I don't have high ground, there's a chance that they're going to have it instead. So I'd rather be that guy who's being annoying as hell on top of the roof. GG. Solos is just too easy. If they can't third, fourth, fifth party me, take a seat, enemies. Step aside, buckaroos. This song is sick, by the way. CERO. You know, the decoys actually worked. It threw them off and it made them look that way. It made the kills easy. That's it. Fire, bro. Yeah, they're dead. Everybody's dead. I hate this mode, but here we go. I want to win. Whoops.
Right there. The real thing's coming soon.
This 6.8 kills faster? Oh my goodness. By a decent bit too. So if you hit your shots, they go bye-bye. Wait, check, 1, 2. Test. That's shreddy as hell. You land headshots, they disappear. They literally disappear in a snap. Faster than a snap. Thing's a beamer. You got first place, more like 0 place, like the song that's playing, because you're better than number 1. Damn, bro. We're so good, we're a 0. Drop a like on the sesh. Your thumbs up helps a lot and it alerts OGs, new Gs of the channel. It just helps get my stream and content out there. So thank you for your support, for watching, lurking, sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying the gameplay. More dubs coming up.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Target marked. Kill 'em all.
Planting mine.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Your squad mate is... Enemy counter UAV inbound. Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
You know, man, when all hope is lost, when you're at your worst of the worst, when you feel like you just can't make it no more, you don't want to play, you don't want to keep going. If you're at an absolute, like, you're just at the bottom, you're just feeling down about whatever, the game, about life, about a scenario, situation, you're just feeling down in the freaking dumps. If that is what it feels like to be the worst, just know it will get better. Everything gets better. If you're in a rough situation, it won't stay that way forever. Because eventually you'll get through it, or you don't and you die. So you don't got to worry about it. But I'm always wishing everyone the best, man. I'm so dead. I just feel like the servers actually did get a little better since the update. I could just feel my shots registering more quickly. So when the game feels like it's at its worst, it's kind of tough to get worse from there. So there's kind of always hope. There's always light at the end of the tunnel. No matter the situation, man, shit will get better. I promise. Pain is temporary, even if it's in the mind. This game will test your patience and your will more than your actual skill. It'll test your, like, mental patience and mental fortitude.
Back on station. Good work.
Marking
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done. Got a swarm of spy drones on our arse. Shut them
Level.
down.
Battle pass.
I'm hit!
Loadout from your way.
Boom, 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 boom.
Cancel that.
Go get your revenge.
Took around.
I love how it's always the same person that always kills me. You're not even human, bro. Because when you die, I think it just spawns you literally where you died, so you'll just end up down by the same guy. Just seems so odd. I'll even drop some more else and I'll die by the same team. But that load is going to be cooked because they're just going to sit there like bum rats. It's quads, yet they're too afraid to move a few steps. I get it. Hold hands. I know. Teamwork makes the dream work. Have a little confidence, you bums. Where are these bums? Can I hold your guys' hands so we can go kill the other hand holders? Honestly, I don't even like being near teammates.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh. Spraying.
Excellent work.
What's up, Nick? Bump, 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 bump. Hello! Bad guys!
Your objective simple. Eliminate all bounty targets. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area.
You shoot Santa?
Reindeer hunter. Moving here.
Roy, use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Where the heck are you?
Marking enemy.
All mates are in the safe zone.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy soldier incoming.
Grenade missed.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy UAV overhead. strike in the area. Enemy UAV is online. Confirmed. We've located the rest of it. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting. Resurgence.
Shit's cracked!
This is the end game. Enemies dropping into the... We lost track of the bounty target. Contract failed. You've got a lot of ground to cover. Enemies are... Still operational in the AO.
Recon at this time.
The safe zone is a long way from your location. Move like this.
Request received. UAV exiting AO.
Oh, fuck. Ah. Some crazy plays in there just to die by. I'm better! I am better! I actually never watched a show. The Boys. I saw clips. I'm by absolute bum rats, bro. Where's the skill? Where's it at? Oh, funk music? Banging. I'm better.
Deploying shortly.
Life is crazy. Life is crazy.
Enemy soldier incoming. Threat time done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Whoa! That's a lot of noise, bro. It's just like pure noise. It's not good music if you have a headache. And I have a headache. Oh, you know what it also is too? I don't have the blue light filter on, I don't think. So, blue light will fry your eyeballs. I'm gonna turn on the blue light filter.
Trees and throw snowballs while eliminating your opponents.
My glasses also have blue light built in, like the yellow tint kind of to the lens. All the UFOs all over America, what to do. Alien invasion.
Enemies are dropping
Alien
into the area.
invasion's upon us.
Guys.
Alien invasion. Take me to your leader. Yo, drop a like on this sesh. That's a lot of missing. Woo. Demon time. Bro, helis are amazing at squishing people again. They're so quick.
Invade and survive.
My brain.
We're returning you to the front. Earn this.
Can't feel my brain.
Marking contract.
Death wish.
Enemy UAV overhead. Secure the supply boxes. Locations marked on your attack map. You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy UAV is online. Enemy SAM turret active. They've got a SAM turret online. Squad's in the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Upgrade.
Enemy UAV overhead. Two supply boxes secured. One remaining.
Take the knife out.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
I saw the light there. Marking enemy.
To the Eyen.
Marking enemy.
Down. Marking the rest of them. Operations from that squad. Hunt them down. The enemy lost track of you. Good work, man.
Nice.
Enemy UAV is online.
Has anyone seen any UFO sightings?
You're redeploying. Enemy SAM turret.
Apparently a bunch of UFO footage is coming out. I personally haven't seen nothing yet.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemies are dropping into.
Come on.
You're losing ground. Moving. Enemy counter UAV inbound. Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring them back. In the rest of them. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest.
Oh, no.
Need medical. That was close.
We're looking for you? Uh-oh.
Yeah, eBay.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six. Marking the rest of that squad on your get hunting. Enemy destroyed. Hunt down the rest of them. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Got gas here. Mark the target.
Mark the target. Mates are in the safe zone. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy soldier incoming.
What else?
Ammo here.
Listen, freebies.
We've located the target. On the bounty is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Moving here. Enemy movement. Moving here. We have active field upgrade here. Got movement.
Head to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in. Enemy dropping into the AO. Hell of a job.
Damn, bro. Damn! I'm trying. I'm trying, boys. I'm doing my best. Would I like an optic over the iron sight? That is the question. I feel like the iron sights are so clean, no? Oh, it's as easy as possible. You could not do that in older CODs. These games get pretty crazy. We have a teammate named Nate Duma. It's not Nat Duma, it's Nate Duma. Does it work for Nat Duma? Named Nate? Bro, my Nat Duma wasn't working for this game. It's not even plugged in right now. Nat Duma is supposed to find you lobbies close to you in a range you specify. It's not bot lobbies, it's just lobbies that are close, so lower ping. But it wasn't seeming to work for me. I have to figure out my login info. I tried what's on the back of the router, but it didn't work. I tried admin, password. In a minute since I rocked my Nat Duma.
Holiday rush. Capture trees and throw snowballs while eliminating your opponent.
Capture trees and throw snowballs. Alright, let me know if you're here by dropping a like on this sesh. Might be wrapping it up soon. So enjoy the gameplay while it lasts. We're able to win solos, no problem, but all day rush, a little bit tricky.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
My brain needs food. I could feel my brain.
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
I'm gonna make a setup with this. This thing's gnarly. 85 rounds.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Got great time to kill as well. Oh man. Not so fast, Slick Rick.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Where is this thing?
Marking contract.
Yo, Anthony back in the chat with the $4.99. Let's celebrate their 20th super on a live stream. Anthony, the generosity. Thank you so much, big dog.
One supply box
Or big cat.
Two remain.
Whatever you prefer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get to slaying. Ho, ho, ho. Coming right up.
Two supply boxes down. One to go. Enemy counter UAV inbound. Contract complete. All supply boxes secured. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Bounty targets are up. Get after them.
Well, let me shut this a little bit. Just want a little bit of breeze coming through. Had the whole wide ass window open. The quickest way up.
UAV inbound. Contract failed. Objective. Stay sharp. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get home. All bounty targets are KIA. Well done. Destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Spreading holiday cheer, I see.
Solid squad is outside the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming. It's down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy UAV is online.
Shotgun here.
No special in here?
Care package on standby.
I get one from here?
Care package available for delivery.
Standby. 1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Special! Let's go!
Precision airstrike standing by.
Happy holidays.
Hostile UAV in the area.
It's cracked out. Don't tell the devs they're gonna nerf it though. Just don't say nothing about it.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
My reindeer have been naughty. Hunt them down.
Marking contract.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all. Keep it on. Contract. Must be a bang. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Hunt them down.
Oh, he's reindeer. I don't see him.
Squad's in the safe zone.
That wasn't them.
Hello, kitty. He's just the reindeer I see.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Not my reindeer. That wasn't very merry.
Bro, we fried the crap out of them with this thing. They die so fast.
Care package on standby.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down. You have reinforcements inbound. Precision airstrike available. Resurgence is closed. No more second chance. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
You've been good.
Marking gas mask.
Precision airstrike standing by. Territory. Get
Please rest me back.
Three squads left in the war
Those
zone.
reindeers got a lot of loot.
Gas is moving.
Throw a smoky. Man, come on, guys.
4 remaining.
Yes!
Accomplished. 2 targets eliminated.
They clutched it. Nice. Let's go. They didn't need me. I was worried for a bit. I didn't know there was one guy left. GG. GG's, man. GG. Easy peasy. We didn't complete it yet. We got more tiers. We're 8 out of 10, man. We're so close. We're so close. I gotta get like more dark matters to get more XP. 2 for this. 2 for this. Zero out of 3. Hell yeah. Whoa.
Green light. Go, go, go.
All right, GPR.
Point.
Love it.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint identified. Hostile counter UAV established above.
Sending stun.
Hardpoint is active.
MP needs to work on their spawns. The whole revenge spawn thing, that should not be a thing. Man, MP is rough, dude. It's a rough time.
Mission. Lockdown. Catch me, eyes in the sky. Enemy scout post detected. Net call. Enemy slow inbound.
Damn.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is...
Eyes on hostile Simtex.
Hostiles at the hard point. Hard point is secure.
That
That's
one's
the
down.
hard point. Hard point identified.
Incoming.
Hard point is active. Hard
Sweat
point
for
locked.
days. We got plates on or something?
UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Holy shit.
Concussion grenade out.
At the hard point.
Of course. This game needs TLC, bad. And it needs a lot.
Hard point located.
I think Warzone might be actually more enjoyable than MP.
Hard point active. Hostiles have captured.
Tagged him back.
Hostile, visualize the Scrambler.
Love how first shot literally means jack shit in Call of Duty.
Enemy bag. Sending stun.
I shoot them first, they get lock-on headshots. Beautiful.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Stun throw.
Hard point is secure. Hard point identified.
Back at you.
Hard point locked down.
Frag throw.
Point is active. The hard point.
Sharpshooter.
Hard point is secure.
Five down. No sweat.
That's pretty nice desinkage.
Suspect has been destroyed.
Light years behind the wall.
Hostiles at the hard point. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Flashbang sight.
Hard point located. Hard point active. Point locked down.
Enemy marksman triggering scout
Scalpel
pulse.
standing by.
Let's catch the hard point.
Concussion grenade out.
Hard point is secure.
Incoming grenade. Marksman smoked.
Hostiles at the hard point.
Fuck, touch you, weapon safe.
Hard point locked down. Incoming frag. Hostiles captured the hard point. Point is secure.
Getting it done.
Hard point identified.
Dark matter.
Back on the requesting CERO. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point is active.
Frag.
Standing by.
Triggering scout pulse. front.
I know for a fact they're partied up, because they're all trying so hard to maintain their 1.2. I can just feel it when they also shoot bodies like they're proud of it.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile scout pulse in your AO. If you're planning on giving up, do it now. If not, get to work. Enemy UAV inbound.
Enemy put down.
Damn it, they must have hacked our...
Hey, GG's.
We'll pick you up later.
Grab the wounded. Make way to exfil.
Dude, if MP didn't have SPM, it would feel so much more fun. But they want to protect the little kiddos. I know. I don't know how YouTubers are going to reverse boost now. Supposedly they prevent you from joining a session in progress. I don't know if it still works. But I'm kind of curious what they're going to do. Because most people don't want to sweat like we sweat, bro. They don't want to have to try that hard. We give 110% effort every game, even though it's pubs. I'm curious. No more. GG. That's the sound of an empty water bottle. We're frozen. Frozen.
Our baby was born with a congenital heart defect. Beckett essentially had half a heart. My family is living proof that hospitals and caregivers perform miracles. The life-saving care we received from our surgeon and nurses was exceptional.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can explore the neighborhood or live like a local. Unplug for the day or plunge into a long weekend. With IHG's 19 hotel brands, you can guest how you guest.
Get that for another stream or a video or something. That's kind of squeezing my brain, bro. Hey, Sean, I'm early, but Merry Christmas. Hey, Merry early Christmas to you too, mate. Merry Christmas. Nuketown gets a little old fast. But so does playing kind of any map, to be honest with you. Just TDM. Dark Matter. Another one. Dripping, bro. Damn. Tripping. This thing goes crazy. Question is, will these attachments actually work? That's mind-boggling. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean?
Team deathmatch. All targets declared hostile. Happy hunting, Crimson. We've claimed the advantage, now hold it.
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
If you have something to say, you best say it.
My man is hungry for bullets.
We've given up the lead.
Hello.
I see you. Taking the lead.
Bye.
Come out now. Hostile.
Oh, I was waiting for it. Bro, how many bullets do you guys just eat? Craziness, actually.
Clear. Sniper is down.
This game's hilarious. Watch this. Holy shit. I love how delayed it is on his screen. Yo, MP is actually busted. I'm not even joking. It's literally broken. God. How many bullets? Brother, you don't have plates.
Here we go.
Welcome to the Credit Karmaverse. Here, we monitor your finances and alert you to changes big and small so you can enjoy less stress and more peace of mind. Simply scan your screen to experience Intuit Credit Karma for yourself.
Confirmed. Eyes on hostile. Got their long gun.
Gotta be shitting me. This game has skill-based grenades. Changes direction mid-air. I mean, this has been known since the previous war zones, but still, that's wild. Literally need one kill for this damn challenge, and it gives them a freaking random frag kill. Since when do grenades change direction? Busted, I tell you.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Concussion grenade out.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Frag going in. Flashbang sighted. Sniper's dead. Come out now.
What he spawns down behind me. The game's so stupid, bro.
Feel that? They're about
Brother
to
doesn't
break.
aim because his
Give them a
stats are
knife.
absolute trash when he gets aimbot, of course.
Overhead.
This game, dude, they literally made this game ass backwards. Gives people with less stats more aim assists. Busted, bro.
Hostile counter UAV established above.
Hell of an effort, everyone. We earned that.
Crazy. Hey, GG's, everybody. Game is busted with riggedness like a casino slot machine. Yeah, MP is honestly kind of tough for me to have fun in it. Just feels kind of stressful. I'm also hungry, so that's a big part of it too. But it doesn't take away from the fact that it's rigged beyond belief. That entire game, I don't think I got 1 5-kill in a row because I'm dying by random nades across the map. Or they just spawn them right behind me on a streak. Marvelous. Crazy, I tell you, crazy. So many of these songs sound the same. Funk music. Moses McCoy. Preaching it. It's not too shabby. I mean, you know, new maps, new guns, but you're gonna be dealing with the same kind of baloney. You can only paint a pig so much, you know what I mean?
Another game.
Oh. Oh. Strongest aim assist of all time, bro. Really the best gun for this map. Holy shit! Can't even move! Like somehow you're just magically there. This map is toxic to the max. If the spawns weren't so whack, bro, they shouldn't be able to spawn them directly behind you. That's so dumb. Pain. Absolute pain. Look how shitty this is. Like, is everyone watching? This is dog shit. The way it plays. It's just a mosh pit, bro. Damn, do I sure tried. I'll just stand still then.
Hostile sim.
Bruh, the trades are so stupid. Ugh. The fact that I can't even prevent it is the annoying part. So I'm trying so hard to stay alive. Dark matter.
Marksman smoked.
All operated to you. We just got our asses handed.
Grab the wounded. Make way to exfil.
We are the best generation in a long time. I just reaching for our assembly elite squad. We gotta care for each other. Happiness. Moses, are you a real person? You kind of sound like ChatGPT. Did they do another weapon balance with this update? Yes. Gave ARs more velocity, more range. SMGs faster, faster reloads. Also more range on some like modifiers to headshot damage. They made LMGs faster ADS, also more range. They made marksmans have more range and more velocity. They kind of sped things up. Dark matter. I need one for this. Boom. I don't think I have this ranked up yet. Ninja? Sure. Thank you, Buffalo Warrior. I don't know how many likes we're at, but thank you so much for smashing that thumbs up. Hacienda, map from BO4. Oops, go back to this. BO4 vibes. I miss Ninja, man. I missed being this quiet. I remember this so much. A little, can I close this in a way? I crushed myself in a door. Well, I didn't know I could crush myself. What the hell? SBM Door crush. If they can't kill me, I will. Okay. Nice spawn, by the way. Literally right behind me. I love it.
Enemy inbound.
Standing by.
The dark matter. Fire ain't hitting. That's how we're spawning.
Sniper here. Sniper is down. Scout pulse live.
Really need that 5th kill, bro.
Assault. Target is dust.
That's 1 in 6 and has 1-shot kill bullets. My screen feels like I have hardcore time to die.
TACOM, give me a UAV.
Archangel, going in.
Enemy UAV inbound. Requesting recon overhead.
Nice shots. I want to see this.
Hostile. Established above.
Well, it's not too fun when everyone dips out of the game. These guys are just way better. Their shots do not miss. Is my FPS on 60? For the stream it should be. Try to find a game for more people. When I'm playing, I have 120 plus though. My bitrate was higher earlier, but we were losing frames. Just want to get these camos done to get this XP. We're pretty close to finishing this event here. I mean, still need a decent amount, but close. The burst mod, and then Look at this bad boy. Boom. Dark matter, dark matter, dark matter, dark matter. So to play you have 120, but to stream it's 60. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the max is 60 for streams. But I play 120 plus if I get those kind of frames in game. Based on your hardware.
Domination. Pacify the AO, kill team.
More frames, the better.
Taking B.
Requesting recon above.
Yay! Don't give noobs aimbot, please, devs. Please don't give these noobs aimbot. It's not fair that a noob gets lock-on headshots, even though I'm shooting first with quicker reaction time, not missing a bullet. Would you give them lock-on headshots with their .68 KD? Yay!
That's a kill.
It took out the skill gap in Call of Duty. What takes skill is to aim accurately when you're shooting, bro. Not lock-on headshots because you're a bot. That's zero skill. I'll die by people that literally have .5s, .6s, .4s with the most perfect shots I've ever seen. How are they .6 and 4? Beats me. That was a weird slide. Something's feeling funky right now. Gotta find some more competitive shooters that are actually competitive. That's bonkers. I don't know what these guys are doing. End up getting here just to die by a guy in the way back. Holy shit, where's their team, bro?
Losing Bravo. Losing B.
Standing by.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
That's fine. Hostile grenade.
Well, we got 5.
Clear. Sniper is down. I'm taking this one.
Establish watchdog helo on station above.
B locked down.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Sending
Taking Alpha.
Dude, everyone leaves. It's always versus then 3 people. I literally backed out the last game because of this. Because rushing to their side to go against... Alright, more joining in. My patience is dwindling. My hunger is overtaking me.
Hostile Semtex! They're done. Objective capture underway. It's all packed up.
Game time. Please move. The timing of this game is so impeccable, bro.
Get a UAV on grid.
All social.
Another corpse.
Securing Zone A.
Concussion grenade out.
And Sentinel has straight up aimbot apparently.
Scout pulse running.
It's not too shabby. Wouldn't say it's my favorite map. Plays, it's like, I end up just rushing to the same exact spot. If it was a full lobby and people were actually moving around a bit, it wouldn't feel so dull because I end up just rushing to literally their side of the spawn every time. But they're stuck back here.
Scout pulse line.
Bro, I'm not getting any hit detection.
Sniper's dead.
Oh, fuck. Just need 5 in a row. I don't know what it is, but the flow is pretty funky McGee on this map. Every time I played it so far, it ends up kind of being what you're seeing here. They all end up leaving, and it's just versus 3 people, so. Just like ramming my head against the wall over and over and over. Even though we're in the lead and winning with the 3+ KD, it's like, I'm trying to get kills. I want to play a running simulator. Nothing on that yet. Hey, GG boys. GG's.
This holiday season, add a little McCormick magic so that everything you do to create something special turns into more moments that everyone will remember. Making the holidays memorable for over 135 years. McCormick.
You have a buy right on it, like a res.
I'm coming back. Fuck, man, I should have just not pushed it like that.
You're good, we can go back. Go back. We'll just res real quick. They res their teammate. All three of them right there.
Yeah, I'm going on that tractor. For that gun.
Slade.
Actually, I can let Letty. I'm gonna let Eyen come in.
Fucking recon up.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Oh my god, they're going.
They're sprinting at me.
Yeah, they are.
I'm here. Play towards me, play towards me, play towards me.
Damn, man.
I'm getting up on this roof, Nate. I got kills for you in a couple seconds.
Here, Bob.
Crack down live.
Live is hurt. One shot on live. Dead. Other one close, late. Nate, live. Ripping him. 20. Dead. Last one right here. Last one live ping. Last one live ping.
That's it.
Wood, one in.
Hello. Good night. Send them, Luke. Send them, Luke. Good night.
He's dead.
Here we go.
Bounty targets
Did the sniper not one shot?
Well done.
There's what?
Snipers not one shot you?
No, I don't
One
think
does.
so.
I don't know.
I tried the
Did you
one
try it earlier? Did I shoot it
earlier.
down?
It wasn't.
I'm gonna buy my AR over here. You got me off the bar for a second? How about you, too?
Run him, Muni.
Moving in.
We have an ammo
This
box
second
here.
floor, what the hell?
I beamed them right there, bro. Let's go, man. Hey, can we go balloon to the left? And then,
Whoa.
excuse me.
Go gas here. Gas on me, another one.
Line up,
On the roof.
Drop me off for sure.
I'll drink up there.
What's ground level?
Yep.
One's on the right, too, bro.
I don't see this on the right. It's a thing, but.
Taking this help.
That on by.
Get on top again.
Alright.
One shot.
That's on the right.
This guy's one shot over here, Nate.
I got a bullet on my left. He's behind that. He's just stuck behind it. A bullet.
Really
Slapping him in front of the top.
They've got a STEM turret online.
It's multiple.
I'm working though.
Snipe me.
One jumps.
Yeah.
Fuck, big. Dude, that shit in their rig.
Knocked one.
On me inside Nick.
Yo, be.
Bring him too. Counter. Yeah.
Yo, oh my god! Good night.
No, that was D's boy.
Yeah, it was, buddy. Yeah, it fucking was, buddy. Holy shit, it was.
Bounty targets identified.
Am I
Weapons
calm, man? I
free.
can't hear it. I haven't heard Pasha all day. I can't even calm, man.
Res on me. Two of them right under me. Two of them right under me.
Alright, okay.
Yep.
I'll climb it up behind you, Nate. Live.
Yep. Shit. Other one's in front of me.
Live.
Running.
I want you, line up, sleep. Come on.
Nate dropping for you, Av. Fire sale, Nate, in a couple seconds.
Oh shit, I bought it already.
Oh, it's okay.
Isn't it like
Isn't it third? Is it end? I thought it was like 50 seconds, right?
Is it?
No, it's beginning.
Relocating
Yeah.
safe
Used to
zone.
wait at 55 and then pop. Or something, yeah, same moment.
Fire sale active.
That's
Buy
the
station
change.
prices have been reduced.
Forgot World Series that quick?
I thought they changed it. 2 or 3. The fire popping in advance on us.
Oh, what?
They haven't popped any yet. 2 teams, 2 teams.
Heard that.
I'm ordering it. Seeing it, Vcig. Jumped off me. One shot. One front.
Enemy UAV.
I'm in the
area. Enemy UAV is online. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Popping one and holding one.
Blue, grab this.
Am I grabbing?
You're welcome.
Yep. Gotcha.
I popped one already. I popped one.
I'm in a bunker.
I'm popping one.
Requesting recon flyover.
Popping another. I got him. No
Head to
way.
the safe zone.
They're medium in.
Closing in.
Shit by us.
Alright, there's one inside too. Shit. Oh.
Shit by us.
I would want to be like fire, honestly.
Kids in the air. It's like 2 teams by the final game.
Yep.
Half overflight, halfway point on my mark. Mark.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Hello, I can't jump this.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
I'll fight soon, Nate.
Kids on the buy.
Yeah, I can beat him that way, shit.
Life, you run in.
Yeah, we can jump that.
On the bridge, on the bridge.
I'm on that. I'm good.
Really good.
I have a bunker for these if we knock one.
On the bridge, I think, D. On the bridge.
Okay.
Enemy soldier
Find him,
incoming.
find him, find him. Have another UE.
They're like all over there. I'm up by a bunker.
I'll have a bunker. I'm bunkering right now. Get ready. Down one, down 2.
I'm getting in there.
Coming.
These guys are decent. We fought them earlier.
Oh, behind the D, behind D, behind D.
20.
Looking.
The squad
down
mate
low,
has entered the
too.
gulag. They'll need to survive to
In
redeploy.
here?
Moving here.
I don't know. Maybe
He
it
ran.
was killed. It might have been delayed audio.
Requesting
Look at him.
recon
No, I got
flyover.
baited. Yeah, you see that? You see that ping?
Yeah, I see that.
I'll pop you.
He's gonna get my bunker. I popped the U already.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy a bunker, bro, to be honest. I think they're so much more useful than anything else.
Yeah, those things smack.
Hostile UAV in the area.
You see this kid running at us in the open?
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
TACOM, we're flying on
Okay.
you.
Good. 20
Flash.
stock.
They gave it up, huh?
Is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
I think so.
Gulag locked down. Area's clear.
You shoot that counter from me, Luke?
I'll pop that motor on you.
Yeah, I see
They're
that.
here,
That's
Lauren.
from fire.
Hey, bottom, bottom.
Yeah, they're definitely under. Might bunker it. Bunkered you?
Coming out.
First long.
What's that?
Negative effect. Missile strike failed to hit designated threat.
Luke, you still have your bunker. We could play for fire if you want.
Yeah, we should. Actually, we might want to go left and just avoid it. And go to
Yeah,
here.
we could,
Look at that
actually.
zone his ass.
Safe zone.
Oh, I'm gonna go get this car.
Gas is moving.
Alright, Rexo. Did you respect my cash? Please tell me you clutched up. Let me check. Yes. Yes, Rexo. Yes, Rexo. Just give me my money. Just give me my money, Rexo. Just give me my money. Just give me my money, Rexo. Thank you, Rexo. Just give me my money, Rexo.
There's another last building.
Thank you,
Pretty
Rex.
sure. I just saw one.
Thank you, Rexa.
Yeah. Taking a shot. He's challenging up there right now.
Alright.
Two on going, Johnny. Gotcha.
Other one's available.
Two teams.
Oh no.
Bunker.
Alright, nobody's so far away.
We're smoking, Nate.
I can't res. One on her.
Let me try.
They have a bunker if you want to throw it at them.
Hey, crawl up the rocks,
Okay,
Nate.
okay, yeah.
Come stairs, Nate.
Yeah, keep on crawling.
Keep crawling, Nate. Get off the rocks. Come back.
I hit one my bunker.
Wow, we can't res.
Still can't grab you.
Wow.
True.
Nice. Wanna try again?
You've made it to the
Still
top
not.
there.
Yeah, no.
I mean, that sucks. There's no buys. There's really no single buy. Check all these bodies, dude.
I'm looking, yep. I'll fucking go send this. I have a balloon.
Alright.
Fire?
Yeah, we can try it. I'll come with you.
Man, that's a bullshit way for him to go out.
It really is. They're on it. They're literally right on it.
Close it in. Get to the new safe zone.
See that kid to the left, too. What's that? Money on your height.
I made it. Give me a second.
Made it.
I have to rip that bunker or something. They PA'd us. We can jump this guy. It's a solo.
I'm a bunker to the bottom. I'm bunker the right building, actually. I'm bunker the right building.
Did it? He jumped up. No.
Bro, this is so dumb. Like, dude. Fully set up and we can't res. Accurately across the world.
Fucking A. GG's. DJs.
Yo.
Yo.
My game's done.
Way to respect my fucking cash, Rexa.
How much you bet on me?
You didn't see me put it on stream? 100.
100?
Made 199.35. I'm kind of pissed actually because I was gonna take bet the cider for 20. The max cider. I would have made so much. Yes, bro. Always bet.
I know. I too owed him.
Oh no, man. I would have made so much.
What'd you play?
Jace.
Oh.
You're such a cash respecter, Rexa. You're such a respecter. Why would I not bet more?
Damn, that game could have been a juicer, bro. That fucking sucks.
Yo, yeah, it's all good. GG's. Literally a stupid bug.
Are you guys in the menu? My screen's black.
My screen's bugging out. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm just bugging. I have to reset my app. GG's. JJ's. GG's, Luke.
Here, dude.
You fucking jizz. Rexa! Way to respect my money.
Yo.
If I would have never bet on empathy that one, bro, I would have never lost a single wager on 1v1 me.
Did you lose all your cash from that?
No, I only had put 75.
Out of how much?
175.
Huh.
Withdrew like 400.
Damn. Oh yeah, that's all from me.
I know. Oh, you secured my cash. You always have good odds.
I know, it's because Jace beat me last time. Jace beat me last time and I got sniped, bro.
Dude, this one wager, I bet 180 on you. I made 315.
Against who?
You versus B-Mark.
Wait, I don't even remember that.
June 8th. It was a while ago. And I also
guys,
bet that you were going to beat him 2-0, 20 bucks. I made 90. Fucking 400 bones.
I joined well.
And I
Nate,
bet...
what rank are you guys?
Plat 1.
How much are you off?
One more game.
No. What's your SR?
425.
So 4-0-25.
Yeah.
No, yeah, more than me.
We're gonna get top to 50, man. We're
Yeah,
so
you're
halfway.
4,000.
Yeah, 5,000 is sorry, man.
Let's go.
6,000.
Should I get teed up right now?
Yeah, we gotta go on a win streak. You
Gotta
know there's
go
a
on
there's
a-
a rainbow flame.
No.
Unless it's cap. Someone on it's on I don't know about Warzone, but it's on multiplayer. If you go on a 25 win streak.
You want to go on it right now? Road the purple
It's probably
flame.
less for Warzone, but like on multiplayer it's 25.
All right, come on, right here.
Let's go.
Yeah, about to get to the chicken with my boys. This is free ass clicks, bro. I'm telling you. I've been streaming all day straight passion, bro. How long have I been on? Do I gotta reset my YouTube stream? No, not yet. That shit is free. Just give me my money. Say that, Rexa.
Just give me my
Y'all wanna knock on my door? Y'all wanna knock on my door?
Yeah.
Yes.
You knock on mine. Knock on mine.
I'm gonna knock on both of y'all's. So we could share this chicken. Y'all seen what Jake Lucky put today? You could like see all three.
See what?
Said that like, let me see. I don't really know how to explain it, but apparently Twitch now allows streamer to combine their chats and viewership when in a group. You gotta figure out how to do that. How the fuck do you combine it?
No one on that leaderboard yet.
I knocked on your door.
Not?
Yeah.
I got you. How the hell do you combine them though? That's sick.
Legend, what a fatty fiver. I appreciate that 5 gifted. Nah, bro, I cashed them out. I cashed them out today.
You did? Me too. I might have to fucking give you a 5 for that.
He said I did 600 on the blowout and 200 for the dub.
What do you mean 600?
Like, so he put $600 that I was gonna 2-0 and then 200.
You could only put 20.
Or no, you can. You could put all.
No, you can't. Not on that. No way.
Yeah, you can.
Wow, you ain't queuing.
No, you can't, Rex. So I've checked on Ciders.
Yes, bro. 600. He says 600's max. Damn,
Mine says 20.
Wait.
Mine says $20 max on the Ciders. That's weird.
$20.
No way they just got you capped. Wait, Legend, bro. No pocket watch. How much you make off that 600?
That shit was like at least 3 racks.
It's like 3 times odds.
Bro,
huh?
how can he bet 600 on that?
I don't know, bro. I be like when I bet on Nate, I be betting on Nate like 2-0. I could bet like all that I have on my.
Mine is not like that. That's crazy.
It depends on the odds though, like of the match.
Look, let me check example. Look, I'm gonna go right here. Stake him.
I'll be right back.
Bro, how do I check? Yo, Rexa. Yo, Rexa.
No, they got you capped.
What do I do?
Nah, I mean that's 10 times. That's 10 times odds though.
Bro, I'm just put that as an example. Look, I'm gonna try it on a different odds.
That's insane. 10. I don't know, bro. You probably talked to the support. You asked them why they do that.
I got support on this bitch.
Yeah, they got partner success, I think. Oh no, that's for me.
That's a
They probably have it. They probably have. No, they're not a bot. They be answering my shit. They be answering my shit.
Oh, center. Let me see.
I need max gains, bro. Max passion, everything. Dude, I'm not tired at all, bro. I'm so happy, bro. People are saying they hate this shit, bro. Like Chris just came in my chat. He said, "Be honest." This
Sounds like
shit's
some
awful.
pussy shit, right? I'm locked. I love it.
Yeah, I love it, dude. This shit is fun as fuck.
Fucking
That's
shit on everyone.
Pubs.
Yeah,
Better than pubs, dude. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Mod, we just 1v1 me.
And I just won that 200.
Bro, I'm mad, man. Like, you could bet more. He could bet that much on the cider. Bro, I would have fucking bet so much. I would have been up loads on those ciders.
Your squad, soldier.
I'm getting my limit, raise. Bullshit. All good. I'm here for SR gains only. You ready to be 1, 2, and 3, boys?
Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Where we going here? Y'all want to do top O-Town?
Yeah, we could.
There's not any buys there, though. That's the only thing.
Watch the skies.
Let's get this right. Go for that.
Woo! W's in the chat, boys. Are you boys both knocked on my door, right?
I think so.
If they grab it, try to just kill him.
Yeah, let him grab it.
Penalty, Rob. Penalty.
Yeah. Oh my. Wait.
You miss?
I got it. Is that... I missed, but I got the
Hunt
ladder.
down the enemy.
I'm pinching them.
One's under us. Let's kill this most wanted.
Yeah.
I'm zipping across.
Live. Most wanted, 2 in that building. One's low. One has no place, the most wanted.
I got some shit. Look. I'm chowing up.
Boy, I'm so fucking bored on this map. Nigga, what?
Only 25 remain.
I like the sky and shit though. I like it. It's fresh and vibrant.
You've got time for another bounty. Get it done. Enemy UAV is online.
Dark right there. I don't like that.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect.
Fuck, man. go ahead and ask, what's the SBM? Acro? Oh, skill-based matchmaking. Skill-based matchmaking.
Enemy soldier in.
But really, that's false. It should be EOMM is what they should be typing. Engagement optimized matchmaking. It's rigged gameplay. Fuck it, let's go buy some more.
Closing in.
No. Wait, oh, I didn't know it was a fire sale. Damn, stupid! Wait, I know this motherfucker didn't.
Just got a loadout drop inbound. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. No more second chances. Contract's worth more than usual, so get it done, soldier. Moving.
Shit.
Enemy UAV.
You're a dummy, bitch.
We've got 10 squads active in the field. You want
Get the fuck out of this old ass fucking stupid ass shit.
Dust yourself off, regroup.
It's gonna be a very short stream tonight. I swear to God. If I can't get to the fun, I'm trying to catch up with it. It's like you keep leaving me. This ain't it. I swear, Area 99 or nothing, my nigga. I swear to God. Is this okay? I think we got it now. We ain't doing no rebirth, I'm telling you right now. I'm ready for an adventure. Indiana Jones it is. I'm ready. Y'all ready? They took Area 99 out the game? Nah, but they took out the solo playlist for Area 99. If you want to just play Area 99 24/7, it's quads only. Solos, duos, and trios is in a rotation with Rebirth Island. And see, probably what's going to end up happening, like the last time I searched up, they won't put you in an Area 99 lobby. It'll go to 200 millisecond ping. Or it'll still throw you in a Rebirth match because that's what's up. So I gotta remember not to back out of rotation. We gotta stay in the rotation. We ain't doing rebirth. That's why I'll sit here and wait in queue all night before I play rebirth again. I swear to God.
Come on now, dog.
We ain't doing that no more.
Come on, man.
Fired up the PS1. Word? It still work? Damn, don't that have to hook up to a TV with the RCA jacks with that analog fucking like pre high definition era? That's crazy.
The real thing's coming soon.
Can't wait for Indiana Jones in 2 days. No, early access start tomorrow. Oh, these hats are sick. This motherfucker come with a card right here in this hat. You know what this card say?
Enemy soldier
It's a report card. It said A+, it was marked out. Plus was turned into play. Added the 2 S's, turned it into ass play. And it had, do you like me, yes or no, on the back. Imagine you know what I'm saying?
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Imagine, you know, you a single man out there. Imagine the conversation piece. You hit her with the fucking "do you like me, yes or no" fucking note like back in school, right? Hilarious, bro.
Resurgence. Survive the timer to secure redeployment. Earn points to speed up the countdown.
Alright, now I'm a happy boy. That's all I want. New map, new guns, new shit. Leave me alone. You know, I forgot. I didn't even check. Did we get a new weapon today or not? I hope it's not an event like the last new weapon. Does that mean we didn't get a new weapon today? So let me know. Is it something I'm missing out on? If it's a new gun, I need it. Somebody here said, I heard it in the chat before the stream started, that the new shotgun was ass. So we got a new shotgun? I hate to hear that it's ass, but it's new. I want to touch it. But, I mean, I haven't even played with the old shotgun, so how important is it really? Cards with the evil Santa has 6 fingers. AI might actually be confirmed. No, or they did this shit on purpose. No, AI definitely is confirmed. Oh, definitely 100%. 100% AI is confirmed. 100%. I'll show you 2 examples. I'll tell you 2 reasons. It got exposed a long time ago, way before Black Ops 6 came out, way before we knew it was Black Ops 6. Hell, probably before we was calling it Gulf War. It got leaked that there was a Treyarch job posting listed somewhere for artists who were familiar with using AI. How did I not see this bitch right here?
You're a dummy, bitch.
For artists who were familiar with using AI technology. I mean, I did not see it. Right? fast forward to this shit right here. The emblems that's in the game, the prestige icon emblems. If you look at those closely, zoom in on them, you can see that AI did that shit. I'm sure there's other weird shit here and there that people can see that AI did. That's what companies are doing now. Less humans, more AI with just humans to run the AI. That's confirmed. Son of a slow old fucking bitch. I swear. I feel so sluggish today.
Weapons free.
Shitters.
Loadout drop headed your way.
My nigga, are you serious right now?
Enemies dropping into the AO. Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot.
Come. What's up with that? Why I gotta be all that when I put on a perk?
I'm so sick of this fucking company. The target during contract timeline.
It's the game! It sucks playing the shit! And I'm fucking addicted! So I can't quit!
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated. Additional target added.
Yep, Indiana Jones and the Temple
Enemy
of
soldier
motherfucking Dome,
incoming.
nigga. Well, that ain't what it is, huh?
Gas is moving.
That would have been dope. Nigga, like, I just got disrespected so hard. Was I not played it? Because I got slapped as it.
Effective fire!
Enemy dropping into the AR. Get ready. You're redeploying.
Plasma box in the gas.
Contract is more than usual, so get it done, soldier.
I swear to God,
The front. Earn this.
I feel like my gamer self didn't show up today. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Come on now, dog.
I don't know. Like the gamer
Come
nigga didn't
on,
show
man.
up. I don't know. Like I'm here, but the gamer's not here. That's weird. Jack!
Target's gone dark. We lost the contract.
No, you're not gonna come over here and try to finish me off.